Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's been a week since I've last streamed, it's been a while since I've been here, but I'm really happy to be back now. And this is going to be one of the most important live streams that I think I'm ever going to be doing, at least to me, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there's something I have to show you, something that I came across the other night that just made me so unspeakably happy that I didn't even expect to come across. And it's this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm actually really just shaking right now because this is a milestone that has just meant so much to me. We have finally, after a year of live streaming, made it to Twitch affiliate status. And I just cannot tell you how unspeakably happy I am right now and just how so full of gratitude I am right now to each and every one of you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jacob, what's up, man? Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'm actually just trembling right now because I haven't done a live stream ever since I became affiliate, and this is my first live stream as an affiliate now, and oh my goodness, this just belongs to you guys as much as it does to me, because I want this to, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Jacob, yo, Eric, Stan Couple, oh my gosh, thank you so much for being here, you guys. I want this to symbolize the connections we formed over the past year. Me, you guys, my followers, my viewers, even my lurkers, even if you guys just took a second out of your day to be here just to, you know, spend time with me and be wonderful and just watch me live stream. I just want this to represent that all those beautiful connections and bonds and, you know, friendships we've formed along the way over this past year of live streaming. It just means so much to me, and I couldn't be more grateful. And from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say a big thank you. I just want to I want this to represent how over this past year we've had such an incredible time being here and just live streaming, especially me. I think that this is just one of the things I've been the most passionate about ever doing. And now that Eric's here, Stan Couple, I have to give this shout out to you, man. If it weren't for you, Eric, bro, I would not be here right now live streaming. If it weren't for you mentioning to me in passing a year ago to live stream Death Stranding when I was so excited, I just wouldn't be here right now live streaming and having so much fun a year later. Because I remember when you came up to me a year ago and said, yo, Addy, live stream. At first I thought to myself, like, me live streaming, like, dude, that's it. That's like pineapples on pizza. Why? Like that would never work out. But here I am a year later, just happily mistaken. And I just feel so happy, man. Yo, Gino's Pizza, I think that's Ned, right? Thank you so much, man. Yeah, this is a milestone that means so much to me, and it's all because of you guys, the viewers and the followers and the lurkers even who just got me here. It just means so much to me. It's incredible, man. I can't believe it, because on top of the fact that, like, this symbolizes, to me at least, the fact that we've just connected and formed such an incredible community this past year, I wanted to also represent the first step into this incredible world of live streaming. This is just the beginning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because I've been live streaming an entire year now, and I have no intention of stopping. That was just the beginning. This is just our first stepping stone into many more amazing, incredible memories to come. And I just want you guys to know that I'm so thankful and that I'm forever going to treasure this until my soul travels on. And damn, I'm just never going to take this for granted. I want to remember this moment. I'm going to save this moment, and I'm glad to have had this moment with you guys and all these wonderful memories. So here's to many more incredible memories, everyone. This again means it belongs to all of you as much as it does to me. And I'm just so happy that all of the boys are here at the beginning of this live stream to celebrate this monumental occasion. Yo, Eric, my man, I just read your message. I'm really sorry you don't have quality settings. I don't know why. You should, right? Because I just made it to affiliate, I realized. That's unfortunate, man. Don't worry. Like, I'm going to save this live stream so you can watch it later, because I save all of my live streams as VODs. And the best thing now is I believe that as an affiliate, you have the option to download and then upload your live stream. So if for whatever reason my live stream cuts out for, you know, maybe like technical issues or issues with the internet and stuff like that, I can always just download like the separate VODs that I do over the course of the night, and then merge them together in like Premiere Pro and then upload them back onto Twitch, which is what I'm planning on doing for the live streams where we run into problems every now and again. But yeah, again, guys, thank you so much. Once more, we're gonna celebrate by playing the amazing, iconic Final Fantasy VII main theme or an excerpt from it to celebrate this monumental occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. We're affiliate. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, man. Thank you so much, everyone. This is crazy to me. Dude! Jacob! $1.69. Yeah, I set up a donor link at work. Dude, Jacob, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to, but holy crap. Holy crap, I actually got my first donation. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. And it actually worked too. Like, crap, dude. You guys are actually incredible, man. Thank you. Thank you, boys. I really appreciate you being here. Love you too, man. I love all of you guys. Thank you. That's so kind of you, man. $1.69. And Eric's back too. Yo, Eric, I hope you can watch the stream okay, man. I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry. I don't know why there aren't encoding settings for you, like quality settings, but hell yeah, man. Let's start this up. First stream as an affiliate, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Eric, by the way, I hope you were there to hear my shout out to you, dude. I really want you to have heard that. Like, again, Eric, thank you so much for being my friend and for all the support over the past year. Because again, if it weren't for you, man, I wouldn't be here live streaming. And not only just for that, but all the production quality or a majority of it, at least, that you see in these streams, like from my graphics and the artwork when it comes to all of my branding, like my intro screen, my Be Right Back screen, my profile, my banner, all of that and more were done by Eric here. And it just means so much to me that you've been here and supporting me, brother. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being my friend. And to you and to everyone else in chat, anyone else who watches this stream later on, we're going to go on and create many, many more amazing memories together. So I hope you come along with me for the ride. We're just going to keep expanding this community. Like I said, this is just the beginning, man. This is Cloud and his party in Final Fantasy VII leaving Midgar for the first time to go out into the open world. This is the central theme of Death Stranding right here, the theme of connection, the fact that it symbolizes how we've all, converged together to form an amazing community. And I cannot wait for what the future has in store for us. So for tonight's stream, now let's get into like the actual stream and what it's going to be tonight. I'm really excited for this one. But before I say anything about that, I just want to let you guys know I did get a new microphone, so I might be sounding a little bit different in the stream. This is the Shure SM7B. I upgraded from the Blue Yeti mic because my brother needed a microphone, so I gave that to him. So I hope this sounds okay on your guys' end. I played around with this a lot, and I'm really a big fan of the sound, at least off stream from all the tests that I did. So I hope I'm coming loud and clear to you guys and that the sound is clean and everything like that. So do let me know. Please give me feedback throughout the stream about how everything's sounding, how everything's looking, all the quality and all that good jazz. We seem to be fine right now in terms of like the stream at least, and like the quality and everything like that with the resolution. We're still live, which is great. I'm just happy that I was able to give that little speech there at the beginning about becoming affiliate without any problems, because if we cut out after this at any point, I'm going to be a little bit sad, but because that happens every now and again with my internet. But I'm just happy that we captured that little bit at the beginning. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. We're playing No Man's Sky right now. I'll talk to you in a bit. Sounds good, man. I'll probably play with you again tomorrow or sometime soon. I'll play with No Man's Sky with you. Those couple of games that we've been playing these past couple nights have been absolutely incredible, man. Black Ops Cold War, No Man's Sky, etc., etc. I've been having so much fun with you and the boys, and I can't wait to get back into that and play with you guys some more. But yeah, man, for tonight's stream, I could not be more excited to play this tonight. But we're going to be playing some Bloodborne. And let me just fire up my capture card here. Hopefully this is coming in nice and clear for you guys. Hold up. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed anything on my console because I just got a new capture card. My old one, if you guys didn't know, stopped working. The reason being, if you've seen any of my Neo streams, and I have these streams saved on my channel, what would happen is the screen would go black intermittently. The capture card would stop capturing my PS4's output, and eventually just stopped capturing everything altogether. So I got a new Elgato not too long ago, so now I can finally go back to streaming some console games, and I'm really happy about that. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be streaming some Bloodborne. This is a game I've been yearning to stream. It's my second favorite game of all time, as the title of this stream suggests, and like I mentioned in my announcements before going live, it's sandwiched nicely in between Death Stranding and Final Fantasy VII, because those are my first and third favorite games. And those ones I've played, but this is the only game out of my top 3 favorite games ever that I haven't played yet. And I've just been yearning to play this, and I couldn't because 1, my capture card was broken, and 2, I played through this game about 1 million times now, and I've just been looking for like a good reason to play it for 1,000,001th time. And I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I think that getting to an affiliate is a pretty damn good occasion to fire up some Bloodborne, because I fucking love this game, and I think this is a goddamn amazing night, an amazing stream, an amazing, incredible occasion to stream this game on. So that's what we're going to be doing. I hope the stream goes nice and smooth. This is going to be my first PlayStation stream in a long time with my Elgato capture card, the new one that I got. We're going to be starting a new game as well. I'm so incredibly excited to stream this. We made it to affiliate. We're streaming Bloodborne. This is incredible, man. This is absolutely crazy. Crazy insane. Let me mess around with my audio. I think we're good with the audio. I set that up a little bit before the stream. So let's fire it up without further ado. I'm going to create a projector source on my other monitor so I can actually see the game, because I know you guys can see it right now, but I can't. Perfect. Okay. 1 sec, guys. I'm going to scoot on over here for a sec to do something on my laptop where my stream's being outputted. Turn down the volume because I'm just hoping that none of the output volume from my stream output on my Mac was, I just hope none of it was being picked up. I don't think it was, but we're just making sure it's muted there. And again, do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how everything is sounding. Yo, Kittenball, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We finally made it to affiliate tonight, and I'm celebrating by playing my second favorite game ever. This is Bloodborne. And I just could not be happier. Again, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope you enjoy the stream tonight as much as I do. Holy crap, Flamin' Phoenix, thank you so much for the sub, dude. This is my first sub. Jacob was my first donation. Flamin' Phoenix is my first sub. Dude, thank you so much. That means so much to me, dude. If you're out there, thank you, my man. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I was just expecting this stream, honestly, to be me at the beginning there with that whole speech about becoming affiliate and then no one stopping by, because that normally kind of happens on my streams, which I'm fine with, right? But no, you guys are actually here to like celebrate this monumentous occasion with me, and I could not be more grateful, ladies and gentlemen. It just means so much to me. I know affiliate isn't like that big of a deal, and I can't blame you for thinking that, because it's really easy to get to, right? It's not that significant, but knowing how much I've loved streaming, it just means so much to me, you know? So thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate the sub, Flamin' Phoenix. Jacob, again, thank you so much for the $1.69 donation. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my goodness, this is crazy to me. Okay. I never thought I would be here streaming this game. Again, this game is pretty loud right now for me. I just hope I'm coming in loud and clear through my mic and you guys can hear and everything, because once again, this is a new setup for me. I haven't streamed in a little bit. I was setting up a lot of new tech, a new mic. I got a new mixer and stuff, so my audio might be a little bit different now. So yeah. Dude, let's do this. Let's do a new game. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
I love this game so much.
Unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own.
It's a bit loud. Okay, I'll set it down.
First, you'll need a contract.
The ominous Bloodborne soundtrack while I'm talking about how grateful I am for being affiliate makes it so much better. Yeah, I can see that. Why do I like Bloodborne more than Dark Souls? I love Dark Souls as well. I think Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are absolutely amazing. The reason I like Bloodborne specifically is because I'm a big fan of the setting that it takes place in, which is like a more Victorian Gothic-infused setting. And the combat is also very, very fast-paced and more engaging than in Dark Souls, in my opinion, at least. And on top of that, you have an incredible narrative in the background. Like, all the storytelling in the Soulsborne games is... Yo, Eric, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Holy crap, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's so kind of you guys. We got 2 subs tonight, 1 donation. That's crazy. Sandcouple launched an emote fireworks in the channel. What is that? Dude, this is all so cool, man. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you, you guys. But yeah, so Bloodborne, 1, I'm a fan of the setting. 2, I'm a fan of the fast-paced combat. And 3, I love the narrative and the environmental storytelling and what the game is about. So this is kind of like a gothic horror game. There are a lot of elements of like... it is a very dark game full of dread and it's very demoralizing, and it kind of represents, it's kind of a metaphor of overcoming your nightmares and fears, and that is quite literally what the game is about as well. Like, you're gonna see what the game is about, but you go around within a city that's basically been inflicted with a pandemic that has turned everyone into abominations. Yo, Jacob, thank you so much for the sub. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. We have 3 subs. We got a donation from Jacob as well. Dude, chill out. You're actually crazy, man. You're actually incredible, man. Holy crap. Thank you for the sub, dude. Wow. Wow. I'm talking really loudly right now because I'm hyped, so I just hope I'm not clipping too much through this mic, but holy crap, you guys. Thank you for the donation and the subs. And all of that. Oh my goodness. Got 1 cheer as well. So, oh yeah, so Eric was explaining this to me because I didn't know what cheer was before, but this is cool too. So you basically just donated to me, right? That's so kind of you, man. Thank you, Eric. Oh my god. You guys are the best. I don't know what I've done to deserve any of this from you guys, honestly. Like, you just being here and hanging out with me and just being wonderful is enough. But on top of that, you guys are actually out here subbing and donating, and it's just... It's so surreal and amazing to me at the same time, because I don't think nothing like this has ever happened to me before. Like Twitch is like the first time I've ever actually like been, you know, donated to and like, you know, subscribed to and like actually like gain things from other people. Like, it's so weird but so incredible, and just I can't wrap my mind around it. And it's just, you guys are just so incredible. Thank you. Happy New Year, Jacob. Merry Christmas. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry. I'm just talking so much. I'm like talking over the chat. Let me catch up with some messages. So Flamin' Phoenix, it's a bit loud, a bit of static when you talk. Oh shoot. I hope there's not too much clipping, because I tried to make sure there wouldn't be like static / clipping before. So yeah, do let me know about the audio situation. I'm trying to turn this. Okay, so maybe that'll fix it. So I turned the output gain down a little bit. Audio quality is dank. All right, good to hear. Thank you. No clipping or anything. Okay, great. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Jacob. Thanks for being here, man. Needed the badge. Don't worry, you guys. Emotes and stuff are gonna be coming soon. I'm gonna make sure you guys get some really cool stuff in return. Eric and I are gonna get on top of that because Eric is my man. He helps out with all that. Like, again, all the really cool stuff that you see on the channel. It's all Eric, man. It's all his work. It's all his amazing talent. So we're probably gonna get on that. We have some really cool ideas. But yeah, thank you guys. All right, so yeah, Kitten Fall, your brother is awesome. Your brother is the man. Hope you know that. You probably do. All right, so we're gonna start this up. I can't wait. This is probably like my millionth playthrough again in Bloodborne. So what do we? This is the best part of the game. The character creator. What do we want to name our glorious character? The character that I made. The greatest run I ever did of Bloodborne was with a dude named. Yo, Ollie. Thank you so much for the sub. Dude, we are never gonna start the stream at this rate. Everyone is just being so absolutely incredible tonight. We're just never gonna start the stream. Oh my goodness. Oh, all these subs. What is going on? You guys. Oh my god. Ollie, thank you so much for the sub. Amazing Gamers 2121. I've lost count of how many subs we've gotten tonight. So we had... Wait, we had Jacob. We had... Oh my god, Gracie, thank you so much for the sub. Everyone's just subbing now. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely mind-boggling to me. Thank you so much for the generosity tonight, you guys. First stream as an affiliate and we're getting subs. Kittenfall, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness, I got 2 emotes as well. 2 emotes thanks to Flamin' Phoenix's gift. You guys, this is one of the greatest moments of my entire life right here. I hope you know that. Shrave, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Everyone is just out here subbing tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh my... What is even going on? This is breaking my brain right now in the best way possible. You guys are actually incredible. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for all the support and generosity, everyone. Like I said, and I'm so happy that I was right about this at the beginning of the stream. The fact we got to affiliate was mainly because of you guys. The fact that you've just been showing me so much support, so much kindness and generosity over time. I got thanked, but it was Flamin' Phoenix that did that. I feel like I got... Wait, no, didn't you just sub? Kittenfall? Oh, you're talking about the emote thing. Oh yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. I got 2 emotes from Flamin' Phoenix. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thanks for the... I can even thank you in the chat. That's so cool. Okay. Dude, this is awesome, man. It's the greatest stream I've ever done. Easy. We haven't even started the stream, but it's the greatest stream I've ever done. Holy crap. We're just going to keep, like I said, we're just going to keep going up from here, man. The only way from here is up. We're just going to keep on making absolutely incredible memories, absolutely incredible connections, bonds, friendships, and we're just going to keep shooting for the skies, man. Yo, Ollie, thank you so much for the sub, dude. How's it going, man? How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night. To anyone stopping by right now, we're going to be playing Bloodborne tonight. Or I guess we're not going to be playing it now just because you guys are being so absolutely incredible and distracting me from the game. But please keep doing that. Yeah, but we're going to be playing Bloodborne tonight. It's my second favorite game of all time. I've never streamed it, and I'm so excited to finally be here playing this game. Because 1, it's the best occasion to do so since I'm an affiliate now, and I thought I'd celebrate with this. And 2, I finally got a replacement capture card so I can start streaming console games again. And so that just opens so many possibilities now. I'm really excited for that. We're not bound by subs, gentlemen. There's no going back. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, you guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. All right, what are we naming our characters, boys? Any preferences? Yeah, Ollie, you already subbed. You're good, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. You're already a subscriber. You're a part of the wonderful community that we are building up here. I'll name him Blip Blop. Okay. Your wish is my command. The greatest character I've ever made in this game has to be Rianu Keeves. I did a run at this game off stream last summer, and I created a Keanu Reeves character. Get it? Because it's Keanu Reeves. And I actually made him look like Keanu Reeves. It's the greatest shit ever, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna make him young. We're gonna make... What's his name again? Blip Blop? Alright, Blip Blop is gonna be a young lad. Origin. Alright, what do we want our origin to be? This is actually gonna affect our stats. I'm thinking we'll do a quality build. I've done very few quality builds in Bloodborne. So I'm thinking we'll go with whichever one gives us the highest amount of starting strength and skill. Hype train, holy crap. Dude, there's a... Okay, can someone real quick explain to me what a hype train is? Because I actually don't know what a hype train is. Like, I seriously don't. I know it's something really cool. Do you get... Like, what happens when you get a hype train? The thing... Cheesy jalapeno bread. Where are my quality settings? Well, are there really no quality settings? Hold up, let me go check the stream on my laptop real quick. Okay, yeah, so there doesn't seem to be quality settings. I don't know why. Yeah, sorry guys, it's locked for me. For me, it's locked at 720p, 60 FPS. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't have any of the options beneath that. You have 720? Do you have any below that, though? Because I think Eric wants the options below so he can actually watch the stream. Because I believe his internet is not very good. And I'm slightly confused because I thought as affiliate you get quality options, no? Like encoding options? Okay, so here's the explanation from Flamin' Phoenix. Thanks, dude. Basically, when people sub, gift, or donate, it is a bonus for streamers and viewers that can get bonus bits or available emojis that you set for the channel. Oh, okay. That's really cool. So it's like if you sub more and donate donate more and gift more subs, you create a hype train, right? That's what I understand from that. That's amazing though. Again, thank you so much, you guys. All right, let's do this. Okay, so the 1413 one. Oh, military veteran. Guess what, boys and girls? Blip Blop is an experienced military veteran. He is experienced in war, a soldier with strength and skill. Very muscular physique. There has to be a reason he was accepted into the military academy, right? This dude's got to be buff. He's got to be big. You need to get your protein to fight those werewolves. We're gonna give him... We're gonna give him a big head. Because Bloodborne is all about knowledge and how knowledge makes you big brain, and when you're big brain, your brain explodes. Oh wait, are we going... I feel like his head size isn't even changing. Can you give him cheesy jalapeno bread? Otherwise he'll be pissed off. No, but he can drink blood. That's a part of the new story arc for Blip Blop. They're separate story arcs. In the story arc that you read, Blip Blop loved cheesy jalapeno bread, but in this one, he loves blood. Alright, we'll give him that. Face details. I'm gonna make him look younger. Like about... right there. 70 is good. Maybe he loves the blood of people who eat cheesy jalapeno bread. You might be onto something. I think the scourge that befell Yarnum was because of cheesy jalapeno bread. I think everyone in Yarnum, the city that we're going to be playing in, got sick and turned into beasts that we're going to be hunting because of cheesy jalapeno bread. Oh, God. Stuff that's not important. Hair and facial hair. Okay, where's the beard? Oh, hell yeah. This guy's seasoned. Yes. I'm giving him that one. Give him long hair. This guy's a shaggy dog. Yes, sir. That's like my hair. That's cool. I'm pretty much like a... My hair is like a mop. I'm gonna give this guy a mop as well. Yeah, this is pretty rad. Okay, let's go with that. Stuff that's not important. All right, this is the cool shit. The tattoos and the glasses. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this guy. Now this guy means business. This guy means business. I love how snazzy the glasses are in this game. They're like those old school like monocles, but you have like two of them. I don't know what you would call these glasses. They're very like Victorian-esque. What are Blip Blop's hobbies? Sitting by the fireplace in a dreamlike dimension created by an eldritch tentacle Cthulhu abomination that he's trapped in for the rest of eternity, and eating milk and cookies and reading books. I would say that's his #1 hobby. Okay, color of glasses. Let's make him red. Can we do that? Oh shit, no way. This is so cool. I don't think I've ever played around with the glasses in Bloodborne. This is why I love this game so much. Every time you play it, you learn something new. Doesn't matter how many times you play the game. I've played this game like 1,000,000 times. We're gonna give him blood red glasses. This man's skin is made of blood. Actually, that is true. We're all made of blood. Fuck. Okay, well, his glasses are made of blood too. Those are the coolest ones. Perfect glasses to eat cheesy jalapeno bread. Hell yeah. You know what he looks like, chat? You know what this guy looks like? I don't know if you guys have seen Avengers Endgame, but he reminds me of a guy like Thor who would just sit in the corner of a room wearing these shades, and he'd just be sitting there like chilling, like kicking back, and like his eyes would be closed, and then you would go into his room and you would be talking to him, and you would be giving him like an essay worth of a monologue, and it would turn out that he's asleep. Like he's been asleep the whole time, but you can't see you don't know because his eyes are closed behind these blood red glasses. The lenses of these glasses cover his eyes, so you don't know he's actually asleep. He looks like he could be asleep perpetually 24/7 at all times. And you wouldn't know because you can't see his eyes. He just looks so tired for some reason, and I love it. He's just been in a perpetual slumber. That's why his beard is so long. He hasn't been awake to shave it. That's why his hair is a mop. That's why he hasn't been able to cut it. All right, I'm digging this guy. This is Blip Blop, ladies and gents, boys and girls. What's his voice gonna be? How old do we want him to sound? I like that one. I like. As soon as he said aged, and I heard his death sound as aged. I don't think I've ever played with aged. I like that one. We're going with that. All right. I think that's it. Oh yeah, we already gave him the name. Finish. Finalized contract, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Blip Blop with the blood red eyes. Oh, that actually sounds cool. It like rolls off the tongue. Blip Blop with the blood red eyes. Try saying that one. It's actually kind of fun to say that. This game has long load times, by the way. The one thing about this game that pulls it down, literally the only bad thing I can say about it are the load times. That's how good it is. It's perfect in every other way. This game is like a 15 out of 10. Yeah, say it 10 times faster. That is a tongue twister.
All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Am I playing on PC? No, Bloodborne is a PS4 exclusive. I wish I was playing on PC. I hope they remaster this game for PC and unlock the frame rate and make it 60 with higher resolution textures. That's what everyone wants, but that's like a pipe dream. A Bloodborne announcement for PC at an uncapped frame rate with high res textures would break the internet. Absolutely break the internet. A lot of people can't stop saying my name when I join their stream, dude, because Bloop Bloop just rolls off the tongue. It actually does. I like your name a lot.
You found yourself a hunter.
Yeah, that's Bloodborne in a nutshell. Ah, what is that? So, another reason why, to add to the list of why I love Bloodborne so much, and this is basically at the top of the list of reasons for why I love this game, is because it's very Lovecraftian. Like, for those of you who aren't familiar with H.P. Lovecraft, basically he was a 20th century novelist. Well, he wrote short stories, which are now incredibly popular and revered as some of the greatest horror works of all time. He actually became famous after he passed away. And Bloodborne is directly inspired by a lot of his works, particularly Call of Cthulhu. He actually invented one of the most famous creatures of all time within horror. You may or may not know him. He's named Cthulhu, right? He's like this giant flying tentacles, sea monster, sky monster thing that is an eldritch abomination. He's something that basically exists on a higher level of thinking from humans, and he communicates to humans through dreams. And the whole, like, Lovecraft's horror banks on the idea of the fear of the unknown. Like, what makes you scared of stuff like Cthulhu and stuff like all of the creatures you're about to see in Bloodborne and all of the concepts you're about to see in Bloodborne and, you know, all of the themes and all that kind of stuff is the fact that you don't know what those things are capable of doing. Like, it creates this sense, like, think about when, okay, like, let's say you're in like a dark and stormy forest, okay? And you come across like a shack and it looks really dilapidated, broken, and spooky, right? What's the period where you would feel the most scared? Would it be right before you open the door to go into that shack, or would it be after you open the door and encounter whatever's behind that door? It would actually, I would argue that it's before you open the door, because you're afraid of what's going to be behind it. So Bloodborne and pretty much all of the works of H.P. Lovecraft have that as the essence of their horror. Like, this game doesn't have like cheap jump scares. It doesn't have stuff that pop up in front of you to like scare you. It's this sense that like you're going through the city that's crumbling and being destroyed, and is just everyone's dying. It's dark, it's depressing, it's dreadful. It creates a sense of unease and dreariness and just fear within you, as like it's very demoralizing, which is what you're about to see. That's the master, like that's what's masterful about Bloodborne's horror and H.P. Lovecraft's horror. No, I'm just like a huge nerd when it comes to HP Lovecraft, man. I have like a shelf right there and like a huge book of all of HP Lovecraft's short stories because I just love reading horror, and like those are some of my... He's probably my favorite author of all time. Just because I love this kind of horror so much. So I just have like a bunch of trivia about that kind of stuff. So we start off in a clinic. And we come across this werewolf feasting on the flesh of a mortal. No, wait, did I actually lure him into that room? I don't think I've ever done that before. So, typically, you're supposed to die to this werewolf in the beginning. That's what is supposed to happen to most people who start. So let's see if we can actually beat him. No. Not even I can beat him after like a million times having played this game. It's hard. You're so your brain can develop new... Okay, wait. Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. You guys are awesome. Yo, can you guys hear the game okay? Like, are audio levels good? Like, is there a good balance between the game audio and, like, my audio through the mic? Do let me know. So now this is the hunter's dream. This crazy otherworld dimension. And that's our guy! Oh shit! Look, blip bloop. Or whatever we called him. Accept gift for messengers. Okay. So we're gonna start... We're going for a quality build. And I believe the best weapon for a quality build... is the saw cleaver. I don't actually remember... I forgot that the saw cleaver's scaling was the same as the hunter axe's scaling. Interesting. Has both a D and E... and strength and skill. I love the threaded cane. That one's my favorite. This is really good for skill build, though. Let's go with the saw cleaver. I feel like whenever I play Bloodborne, I always go with these two weapons. So we're gonna go start with the saw cleaver. And we're gonna go with the hunter's pistol because that one's faster to shoot. This is so cool, man. I never thought I would be playing Bloodborne on Twitch. This is like a dream come true to me. I've played through this game so many times. So many times, and never in a million years did I think I would be streaming this game, sitting here as an affiliate with people subbing to me and donating to me and being absolutely incredible. It's just, it's so surreal to me. Like, it almost feels like dreamlike, just like this dimension we're in the game, but in the best way possible, you know? Like that, it's just, it's wild. That right there is why I love the combat in Bloodborne so much. You want to know why I like Bloodborne better than Dark Souls? And just one little example from the game right there. Like, look at this game, man. This game came out 5 years ago. In 2015. Like, look at it, dude. Oh my goodness. It's just, it's that game that will just never stop aging well. Like, sure, the graphics may be a little bit dated, but the visual direction and the set pieces and what you see here, the scale of everything is absolutely crazy, man. It's gorgeous. It's like this whole city is crazy. Like all the Gothic towers, the Great Bridge. It just looks so good. This game is held up so incredibly well. I feel like there was something about games that came out in 2015. Like Bloodborne, The Witcher 3, Metal Gear Solid 5. There were so many games that came out in that year that were carried so hard by really nice visual direction. And they just looked so good. There's so many good games that year. Dark Souls 3 does look similar, yes. So it's by the same devs from Software, if you didn't know. That's why, like, when people refer to Bloodborne and the Souls games collectively, they call it Soulsborne. And Dark Souls 3 came out a year after this, so that's why they both look very similar graphically. But it's a very subjective thing, right? Like, for me, subjectively, I prefer this Victorian Gothic setting in Bloodborne to, like, the more medieval setting of Dark Souls. But I just like, I guess I just like Victorian settings more than medieval settings. Do I ever want to make my own game? Yes, at some point. I'm in a game design program, and I'm learning how to make games, so I would hope that I can translate what I learned from my studies to making a game at some point, for sure, yeah. And if you're curious, I'm more into the narrative and world building and story elements of creating a video game than the actual, you know, like programming and scripting and art stuff. Like medieval more, that's a personal preference. Yeah, exactly. Like, settings are like a super subjective thing. I feel like video game settings play a very big role in determining how much you love them. Like, Bloodborne easily contributes to, like, how much I love it just through its setting alone, you know? Sound design is crazy, too. I don't know if you hear this, but, like, there's a guy coughing in here because he's sick from the disease going through Yharnam that's turning everyone into beasts. Sound design is crazy. That's another really, like, important thing about video games.
Oh, you must be a hunter.
And I can talk to him.
And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help. If there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good. Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yharnam lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the healing church's special blood. Or so they say. Yarnamites don't share much with outsiders. Normally, they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance. Across the valley to the east, deep within, lies the old main. I haven't heard. That's your best. Across the deep,
that's all he has to say. Yeah, this guy is one of the few poor survivors of this entire disease that's trying to help us get out of the city. So our characters come here in search of, like, blood healing, because the city of Yharnam... So this is the thing about Bloodborne, right? The first time you play through the game, you'll have absolutely no idea what the game is about. I think that's what's so groundbreaking and incredible about the storytelling in Soulsborne games, in Dark Souls and Bloodborne. You have no idea what the hell is going on. There's no character that makes you sit down and just gives you a huge exposition dump about what the hell is going on in the game. There's none of that. You can play through the entire thing without knowing what the hell you just played narratively. The storytelling is all done through the environment and little tidbits of clues and dialogues here and there from, like, some of the NPCs you meet and the items you pick up, the item description. So if I look into my inventory here, even an item like this, Molotov cocktail, if I hit square, it tells me what it does. Obviously, it explodes in raging flames when thrown against an object. And then it tells you one of the oldest hunter tools available in the workshop. Alright, since the tragedy that struck Old Yharnam, fire has become a staple in beast hunts and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. So the game telegraphs the entire story to you through item descriptions and through vague tidbits of dialogue by NPCs like the guy we just met about what is going on in the game world. And that's what's crazy to me. I think that's like a very groundbreaking way of telling a story that no one else has really done before besides From Software, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I think this game is the magnum opus by From Software in environmental storytelling. It does that absolutely incredibly. I'm just going to catch up on the chat here. Love world building. Me and my husband are making the whole lore for his music project. Poor guy. Hope you guys... Yeah, that's really cool. That's actually amazing. Can't see the difference between Dark Souls and this. It all gives me the same feel of eerie dread. That is true. Dark Souls gives you that feeling of dread as well. I would say the fundamental difference between Dark Souls and Bloodborne is the fact that in Bloodborne, it's like you're exploring and venturing through a world that is collapsing around you. And in Dark Souls, you're venturing through a world that has already collapsed. So you're almost like some sort of an archaeologist in Dark Souls in a way, in a weird sort of way. Exploring this world and coming across relics of the past. But in Bloodborne, as you can tell from, like, stuff like what's down there, like, look at that. Just people out on a beast hunt and them getting, like, possessed by the disease themselves and, like, taken by the disease themselves. Hunting the beasts. You can already see all, like, the fire and, like, you know, stuff like that. You can already see the world collapsing around you. You're in the process of that. What are you in Dark Souls? So in this game, like in Bloodborne, you're a hunter who's trying to, like, control the spread of the disease. You're trying to, like, stop it from happening. You're trying to hunt down what's been turned into beasts by the blood that has become corrupted. In Dark Souls, though, I don't fully know the lore of Dark Souls because I never personally got as invested into the lore of those games as this one, obviously. But from my understanding, you're some kind of, like, you're trying to rekindle the world and bring light back into the world. At least in Dark Souls 3, I believe. I don't know the lore about the other two. So these are other hunters like myself who've been corrupted by the blood. The disease that's been spreading through Yarnum is because of the blood that could once heal you that everyone flocked towards because of its healing properties, but has now become bad and is turning everyone into beasts. So cool, man. Not getting my visceral counters. There we go. So the guns are used to counter enemies more than actually damage them in the game. Really, the only time you'll be using guns to damage stuff in the game will be like very late game. How can you say I feel sad in game designer words? How do you help me out? I don't pay as much attention as you in class. Yeah, sorry you guys. I kind of like zoned out a bit because I get so immersed into this game and like I just love talking about it so much. If you haven't already been able to tell, so that's my bad. I kind of miss what's going on in chat. What do you guys need my help with? Can someone recap what's being discussed in chat so I can help out a bit? You can chime in. Oh shit. Forgot that guy was there. Holy crap, I forgot about the trick variation of this weapon. Oh yeah, I haven't even shown that to you guys yet, so the really badass thing about the weapons in Bloodborne is the fact that they have trick variations. So one variation of the weapon is like this. And if I hit L1, I can extend the weapon and I get a new moveset. It's pretty dope. And I can even combo into the variation. So if I do this and switch mid variation, he does that. I fucking love this game. I love this game so much. I could think of something better. I'm just blanking right now. Multitasking is so hard for me. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna come up here. Oh fuck. Whoa. That's awesome. He died from the attack that put him into a visceral. It like stun locked him. Love it when that happens in Bloodborne. They tell us a way to say I feel sad without using the word feel. Legit game design is a lot of BSing. It's so annoying. Wait. How to say I feel sad without using the word feel? Like, wait, I don't get it. Like, you could just say I'm sad, right? Oh shit, that's right. I actually totally forgot about that. From first year, right? The fact that we're not allowed to use the word feel or fun. I think I remember that. Was that from Adam's class? Was that Adam's class where we learned that? Like Foundations of Game Design or whatever that class was called? That's right. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, dude. Yeah, how do you say I feel sad in video game jargon? I would say, like, you could say that aesthetically, the game evokes sadness. Right? That's how I would say it. If you want to be super technical, I would say that aesthetically, the game evokes a lot of sadness. Because aesthetics are like what the games make you feel, right? Oh yeah, these guys. True. There's like a whole cult here. Dude, look at this game. It's crazy. Like, none of this happens in Dark Souls. Like, coming across a huge group of guys that are just standing around this pyre and burning this werewolf at a stake. That's insane. Like, some of the set pieces and what you come across are crazy cool. Okay, wait, I don't have any pebbles. I was looking for pebbles because you can toss those at a guy and lure him out of a whole group, so you don't get the whole group to run out after you. It's kind of funny. Oh shit, I didn't kill these guys yet? That's not good. How'd I kill these guys?
I'll mess up your brain! Help me! Oh God!
Oh no. I was hoping that would work. The second trick variation, or the heavy variation, I guess you could call it, of the sock lever is to gain reach on the enemy. Has really good reach, so you can attack the enemy from like far away without being close. That's the appeal of it. It's kind of cool. But at the cost of a lot of AoE. So if I do this, it's like an overhead. That's obviously only going to hit one guy. So if there's a group of them, it won't be as good as like using the weaker version and going like that to get that splash damage. So cool. Oh shit. Thought I visceraled his ass. No. Apparently not. Apparently I did not. Oh, I forgot about the sharpshooters. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Lure him out. Perfect. That's hilarious. I don't know if you guys saw that. That dog just ran straight into the fire and killed itself. Oh my lord. That was funny. I've never seen that happen before in this area. I guess that works out for me. Just don't have to... That's one less enemy to deal with. Oh, that's funny, man. The fact that the enemies talk too is so cool, like how they yell out for help and they're in pain and stuff. Like, help me, I'm dying, I'm sick. It's crazy, man. This game is so immersive. As for aesthetics, the color scheme and the style of the... They're trying to sound pompous in that game design jargon. That's funny. The color scheme and the style of the models combined with the choice of audio bring a tone of great sadness to the player. Yes, indeed. I concur, Mr. Bloop Bloop. I concur about the exquisite state of this very immersive game. That is a love letter to the fantastical works of H.P. Lovecraft. As someone would say it in a very pompous game design jargon-y way. How do you know I spoke in a British accent? I just know. I know things. I have a third eye. Don't you see my third eye up here? That's my third eye on my forehead. I have a third eye that sees all things. Oh yeah, so this is cool. There's like a crazy lady here. You can knock on certain doors.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Gotta lurk, so I'm hanging out with a friend rat. And no worries, Ollie. Thank you so much for being here, dude. And subscribing too. That's so crazy. Like, you and everyone else here are just so absolutely incredible. And I will forever be grateful to each and every one of you. And I'm so happy to have you in my community. And I'm just gonna keep on expanding this community and making it even more wonderful with all these amazing connections we're making. And I can't wait for the future, dude. So thank you so much for being here. And thank you for saying that. Yeah, thank you. Congrats on affiliate. That really means a lot to me. This is probably the greatest stream I've ever done. Again, this all feels so incredible and surreal to me at the same time. The fact that I'm here, I'm a Twitch affiliate, even though I know that this milestone isn't that crazy to a lot of other people, and it's really easy to make for a lot of other people. To me, it just means a lot, and I'm so grateful to all of you, and I'm so happy, and thank you, man. So yeah, have a good night. And I'll see you soon. Thank you so much again for the sub. There's a big... These guys are so satisfying to counter with the visceral attacks. Oh shit. Thought I killed him. Can't take credit though. Someone gifted you that sub? Wait, really? Oh. Wait. I gotta go thank that guy. Oh shoot. Do you know who it was? Those Flamin' Phoenix? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, Flamin' Phoenix, man. Sorry, I didn't know you gifted a sub to Ollie, man. I thought Ollie got that sub himself. I forgot to thank you, dude. Thank you so much. It didn't show up for me in chat that you gifted a sub. No way, you gifted 5 subs? Dude, I'm so sorry. I don't know why it didn't show up for me in chat, did it? Yo, that's incredible, man. You're legendary. Thank you so much for gifting all those subs to people. It showed a long while ago. I think I have the whole chat. I can try and scroll up here. Oh man, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to have showed up for me. Yeah, sorry, dude. But thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. How like on my first stream as affiliate, we had an amazing member. You actually gift subs to everyone else in the community. That's so kind of you, dude. Thank you so much for the generosity. And I'm sorry that I missed that notification. It should pop up for me in chat because I have that set up in Streamlabs to for it to pop up when someone donates gift subs. So I'll have to take a look at that after this stream for sure. It just said, like, I don't know if it's supposed to be the way it was, where instead of saying you gifted the subs to people, it shows that those people subscribe themselves, which is what happened to me. Like, when I was streaming, that, like, little zombie pop-up that comes up, it said that, like, all those people you donated the subs to subscribe themselves. So that's super weird. I don't know why that happened. It doesn't normally say that you gifted the 5 subs as a notification, or is that supposed to happen where it says that those people subbed themselves with that little like zombie pop-up, because you have to set a notification that says that someone gifted into who. Yeah, I thought I had that set up, the thing with that you're talking about with Streamlabs, because I logged into my Streamlabs account and I obviously have the notice that show up on screen, like the overlay with the zombie that notifies me every time someone subscribes or donates or whatever. But I also have the thing set up in chat to alert me in chat when someone does it too. So I don't know why that didn't play. So I'm gonna, after the stream, definitely take a look. But thank you so much, man. That's actually so kind of you to have donated those 5 gift subs. That's legendary, dude. Thank you. Oh, there we go. It actually worked this time. Bloop just gifted a tier 1 subscription. Dude, Ollie, thank you so much. Who did you gift that? Oh, to Trinity Parker. Yo, thank you for gifting this up to Trinity Parker, dude. Okay, so it does work. I do have the notification in Streamlabs. I just don't think it popped up when you you donated Flamin' Phoenix. I don't know why. That was so weird. But, dude, Ollie, thank you, man. Holy crap. Trinity Parker is now subscribed. That's so kind of you guys. You guys have just been absolutely crazy tonight. I did not expect anyone to be here, honestly. I did not expect any subs, donations, anything. And I would have been totally cool with that. Again, I just wanted to be here and be like, you guys, thank you so much. I'm going to just put it out there. But no, like this turned explosive. It just made my entire month, not even my day, month, or whatever, my entire year, dude. Like this is probably the highlight of my whole year right here. I'm just so unspeakably happy. This is the greatest stream I've done, so thank you guys. God damn, I want that first though. Oh yeah, shit. Flamin' Phoenix is the first one who subbed. Yeah, Eric was saying the same thing to me last night on Discord. He's like, I'm gonna be there when you stream tomorrow. You better believe it. I want that first sub. But no, the honors goes to Flamin' Phoenix, of course. He's the first sub, so congrats, my guy. First is mine. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. This is so fun. I'm an affiliate. I have people being so absolutely incredibly wonderful, and I get to play my favorite game on stream while it's all happening to celebrate Bloodborne. It's crazy. Definitely the greatest stream I've ever done. Ooh. Dogs are vicious. Oh, first goes to your first 50 subs, but since I got gifted, I think I'm denied first 10 subs. Oh. Oh, so like the first 50 subs are all founders, not just like the very first sub? Yeah, thanks for walking me through this, guys, because I'm still super new to the world of affiliates, so I have a lot to learn. So like, I do apologize if every now and again I pop in and ask a question like that I'm confused about, instead of going, yeah, thank you so much, I appreciate that, because there's still things I don't get, like you were explaining to me in the beginning, like what a hype train was. Before this stream tonight, I didn't even know what cheers and bits were either. Like I was asking my friend Eric, or as you may know him, Stan Cobble, about it. So there's a lot of stuff that I still need to be brought up to speed on. So yeah, I'm glad you guys are like filling me in on all this like little bit of Twitch trivia and Twitch knowledge about how being an affiliate works and stuff like that. So I really appreciate that. I apologize, however, enjoy the subos. Oh yeah, that's right, because Ollie may not be a founder since he got the sub gifted from Flamin' Phoenix. Damn, that is actually bittersweet, but that's awesome though. That is the definition of bittersweet right there. Well, he is one of the first subs, but he's not a founder because the sub was gifted. But that's still so awesome, though. Thank you again, Flamin' Phoenix. Give me 2 werewolves up here. These are probably the hardest werewolves in the area. It's so hard to visceral these guys. Take off a lot of your health, too. Oh, I actually got him. Yes, I always have trouble with these guys in the beginning. Especially when you accidentally get the attention of the second one. Oh my god. Is this actually like a sweet spot where I can live? What the fuck? Never before have I ever known about this spot right here. Crazy, dude. What the fuck? I don't know how I lived through that. This is what I mean when I say it doesn't matter how many times you play Bloodborne. It doesn't matter how many times you think you know everything there is to know about the game. You still don't know enough. You're always learning something new. I fucking love this game. Holy shit. I never knew about the spot right here. What the hell? So you can actually go back here and like not take damage and then get the range to like finish them up. That's so crazy, dude. How am I even alive? I thought I was a goner for sure right there. Holy crap. He may still qualify if we were to get to a month, and he may be one of the 10. I should be getting a computer soon, so hopefully I will be able to stream as well. That sounds good, man. That's pretty exciting. That's very exciting. And yes, Ollie, you will always be a founder. Don't worry. It may not show up on Twitch, but you will always be a founder in my heart, in our hearts. I will always remember how you were subbed to me in the beginning. I'm gonna remember this night for the rest of my life until my soul travels on. Ladies and gents, boys and girls. One of the greatest nights of my life. The greatest stream I've ever done easily. An old guy chilling over here. You feel like a thief because nah, dude. Don't look at it that way. That's funny. By the way, guys, the stream quality tonight, I hope, from what I've been seeing, at least, has been absolutely great. We've had no cutouts, knock on wood, no problems with our internet, no audio things, hopefully. I hope the audio has been good so far. Do let me know about that. I hope like the game audio and my mic audio is balanced well, but it does look like our bitrate has been at a constant 6K and the stream is still up. And normally we run into a lot of issues, but if there were ever a stream where I didn't want there to be any issues on, it would be this one. And we got everything important that we needed to get. We had these wonderful, memorable moments at the beginning. The speech I gave about affiliate, all of that has been saved. We didn't cut out on Twitch. Our stream didn't disconnect. So knock on wood, I'm really happy about that. Damn. I Feels good, man. Feels so good. This is like the most important stream that I've ever done to me. Okay, moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the first boss fight. Then we need Molotov cocktails for this one. We're gonna fight the Cleric Beast. So this is an optional boss, but this is Bloodborne's thesis statement right here. For those of you who haven't played it, I love this boss so much. Hopefully I can beat it on the first try. I normally do, but sometimes it can be a bit finicky. The best thing to do against giants in Bloodborne, or in Dark Souls for that matter, is not lock on. And like stay as close to their feet as possible in general. That is the best possible thing you can do. Fuck you. Molotov cocktails are your best fight in this friend in this game, or in this fight. That was scary there, man. I thought I was a goner for a second, but nah, Cleric Beast is pretty chill. Such a great first optional boss. Let's head back to the Hunter's Dream. I'm glad I was here on such a special occasion. However, I must head to bed so I can work early in the morning. Much love and best of luck against the Horde Bloodborne. Yo, thank you so much, man. Flame and Phoenix 01. The fact that you were here, the fact that you just showed so much generosity with all those gift subs and, you know, decided to spend time here on this monumental occasion for me just means so much. So have a good night, man. And hope you have fun at work tomorrow. And thank you so much for being here. I'll see you soon. Thank you again, man. Thank you, my man. Much love. Have a good night. You can see him inside and ring the beckoning bell. Okay, so this basically allows us to cooperate with other hunters. It's like the multiplayer thing. So after you kill the Cleric Beast, you can finally level up. Yo! No way, dude. Dude, Flaming Phoenix, you need to chill out, man. Go to bed! Go to bed! No, I'm kidding. Thank you, man. What the heck? What gift sub was that of yours for the night? Was that your 6th gift sub, dude? To Devil Never Cry 2001? Yo, thank you so much, man. That's absolutely wild of you, man. Thank you. Skip to the tier 1 sub to Devil. Yeah, that's so kind of you, because Devil Never Cry is actually a frequent member of our community who's been here for a long time. He's like a frequent visitor of my streams. And that's going to mean the world to him, man. I hope you know that the person you just donated that gift sub to is going to be so incredibly happy when he stops by next time, because he's an absolutely wonderful member of our community who just loves watching my live streams, and I'm forever grateful to him as well, because he's one of the first frequent viewers I ever, of my channel, who I ever came across on Twitch a year ago, who showed me a lot of support and love in the beginning. And so, dude, I'm sure when he sees that, when he comes onto Twitch the next time, it is absolutely gonna make his day. So My man, thank you so much for donating that to him. That's absolutely wonderful of you. Try to whenever I can. Man, you're the best. Thank you so much. Gracie apparently got one of the gifts too. She says hi and thanks. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. There you go. Flame Feast. It's so nice, man. She can't come hang out though because she's streaming out. No worries, dude. Yeah, never feel bad, you guys, for not being able to come by and watch my streams or anything like that. It's totally okay, man. I'm just grateful that you even stop by at all, you know, to like say hi every now and again. Like the fact that you just take the time out of your days, even if it's just like 5 seconds, to like come and hang out here and spend time with me, watch me play games that I really love. That's just a gesture to me that I think is absolutely so incredibly kind of you guys, and absolutely wonderful. And it means the world to me. So that on its own is enough, you know. It's okay if you can never come and watch my streams, or sorry, not if you never can watch them, or if you just can't come at some point or whatever. Never apologize for that. It's totally fine. Totally a-okay, man. Never feel bad. Oh, hey, it's Gurman.
Welcome to the hunt. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, much love, man. Thank you so much again for everything tonight. Really appreciate it. So this is the head of the Hunter's Workshop.
This was once a safe haven for hunters.
I'm gonna let the dialogue play out
A workshop
in this playthrough.
where
We'll
hunters
listen.
used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll, should it please you.
That right there is creepy. Forget some of the crazy, terrifying abominations you come across later in the game. The scariest part of Bloodborne is that last bit of dialogue that Gurman gives to you at the end there. I don't know if you guys heard that. But that's the scariest part of Bloodborne. That little bit of dialogue that he gives you about the doll right here. Damn, that's creepy.
Hello, good hunter.
And now she's gonna let us level up.
I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me...
Okay, so this is how we level up. So we're doing a quality build. I don't think I've ever done a quality build before in Bloodborne. I've done everything short of that. Honestly though, in the end, dude, I've poured so many hours into Bloodborne that I've actually gotten all of these, almost all of them, to like 99. I think the highest level I ever got to was like 300 something. I fucking love this game. I poured an insane amount of hours into it. But in terms of early game stuff, I've never gone high strength and high skill at the same time. Early game, I've only ever really done high strength. I've done high skill, but never both at the same time. High blood tinge, high arcane. I've done an arcane build. Those are super fun. Arcane is basically like the magic. Blood tinge is what is your guns, basically, that determines the amount of damage your guns deal. And this stuff, of course, you're going to passively increase on whatever build you're doing. For now, though, I'm going to put a lot into vitality. Let's get the way I like to level up in Souls games is I like to cycle through the stats I want. So I'll start by pouring in 20 vitality, then I'll go into like 20 strength, then I'll go into like 20 skill, and then I'll cycle back to vitality. So let's do that. Get vitality up to 16.
Farewell.
Which honestly I would recommend to anyone. Vitality is basically like how long your health bar is, how many hit points you have. I would honestly recommend to anyone to pour as many points as they can into Vitality first. And as much as possible throughout their playthrough, because health is obviously super important. And now we're going to go back. What I like to do with the remainder of the souls that I have, or echoes as they're called in this game. I'm sorry, Bloodborne, as much as I love you, it's so hard not to call currency in Soulsborne games souls. Or, sorry, echoes in this. It's so hard just not to... It's like it's just so easy to call them souls. It's like in whatever game I play, honestly, man. Like even in my Mortal Shell playthrough, which has nothing to do with the Dark Souls series, but is like a love letter to the games. In that game, I think I remember the currency was called tar, and I would still call them souls. It's such an like a difficult habit to kill. Like actually, old habits die hard with that. Yeah, Great Bridge. No, actually, honestly, I don't want to spawn there. My bad. So what we're going to do next is we're going to go and fight the next boss, Father Gascoigne, who in my opinion, Father Gascoigne is my favorite boss of all time in any Soulsborne game. Absolutely crazy boss. Because in my opinion, in a lot of ways, he was a groundbreaking boss. One, because of the way he works in the boss fight, I don't want to spoil it. And two, because of the lore surrounding him and how for the first time ever, I actually cared about a boss. Like, never before fighting Father Gascoigne in any Soulsborne game did I actually care about the bosses on a lore level, on a narrative scale. Father Gascoigne, oh, speak of the devil, look at that. There's some lore about Gascoigne here. Henrik's hunter garb. Henrik was a friend of Father Gascoigne. See, they were once partners. But yeah, Father Gascoigne, before I fought him, I never really cared about the bosses in terms of the narrative and like their lore and backstories. He was the first boss I genuinely gave a shit about because of how good the build-up towards his boss fight is. And I'm going to show you guys that in just a couple of seconds here as we play through Yharnam. Because we are far from done in the city. There's a lot of stuff in pre-Father Gascoigne boss fight that we can come across that builds up his lore. And it's just so crazy cool to witness. So that's what we're going to be checking out. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, my bad. I realize you might not be able to see my health bar. That's... oof. One sec, let me go ahead and move it. There we go. That's a lot better. Now you can actually see my health bar and stuff. Sorry, guys. Yeah, do let me know about little things like that. Like I said, always feel free to give me feedback, suggestions about how I can improve stuff. During the streams, after the streams, all that kind of good jazz. Because that really helps out. And I want to make this the best possible experience for you guys. So over here is the shortcut to the Gascoigne boss fight. You can take this elevator, but as is a custom in all of these Soulsborne games, you can't use that shortcut yet. You gotta go all the way around and unlock it on the other side. Which is what I really like. I think in terms of level design as well, I think this is this game has the greatest level design out of all the Soulsborne games. Easily, in my opinion. Like, this game and Dark Souls 1, I think both have the best level design. so creepy, man, hearing the hysterical laughter with a blend of crying. It's like hysteria. Like, in the voices of the people around here who are dying to this illness. It's just so creepy and disturbing. This is what I mean when it's like, the game's atmosphere is what terrifies you. It's not the jump. There are not that many jump scares in this game. There almost are none. It isn't that stuff that terrifies you, it's just the atmosphere.
Well, do you know of any safe places? I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not? Yeah, I should have known. You're good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is. That little good you outsiders do. Go on, admit it. You think we're all mad, don't you? Well, go and stop it. I know all your tricks.
So a lot of the NPCs you come across in the game, like her, you can send to a safe haven. One or two safe havens that you come across in the game. Really cool. It's a very, very, very cool thing you can do. Trying to perfect the audio levels here because I feel like I'm being drowned out a little bit by the loud things that I do in the game. I'm not sure, but I just feel like that looking at the bars in OBS. Like whenever I attack something, I feel like my voice is being kind of drowned out. I think that should be a little bit... That should be better, though. Set that to about negative 27 decibels. Let's try that. These guys are insanely satisfying to visceral attack. These guys are just very, very satisfying to pull that visceral attack off on. So if we... move around up here, I remember we can come across Aileen the Crow. Start up her side quest. There she is. This is such a cool side quest in the game.
A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
I forgot she gives you a gesture. That's actually really cool. I normally never use this one. I like the shake off cape one that she gives you. So this is another really cool thing about Bloodborne. You have gestures you can do. It's like so badass. Like how our character doesn't really have a cape yet. He only has like the top half of it. I don't know what this is called. It's like a shawl or like a cowl or whatever, what he's wearing. It's like half a cape running from like the hoodie he has. From the hood. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a hood.
What are you in a hunt?
A hunter must
What
hunt.
are you...
A hunter must hunt. That's a very iconic quote from Bloodborne. Oh, holy crap. What? Wait, who's shooting at me? Remember there's sharpshooters around here. I just don't remember there being any around here. Like up here. There aren't though. I think he's shooting at me from below. Yeah, we can drop down here for not a lot of damage. Yeah, that's like nothing. Sometimes you overestimate how much damage you'll take in Soulsborne games from falling, and sometimes you underestimate how much damage you'll take and you straight up die. It's funny. So playing with the saw cleaver is actually really fun. Because I haven't done it in a while. Like I said at the beginning when we were choosing our weapons, I only ever really play with the threaded cane and the axe. There we go. Oh, is there like a... Oh, those are rats. I thought there was like a bloodstone lizard. That one just went flying down there. Oh, nice. You got a bloodstone shard. Those things are used to upgrade your weapons. I'm so happy to be streaming this, you guys. I've streamed my other two favorite games of all time in my top 3, but not this one, and it just makes me so happy that I'm here. I know I've said it before, I'm just so happy that I'm here streaming my second favorite game ever. On this occasion of becoming affiliate and witnessing all the generosity at the beginning of this from all you guys. There's stuff on the other side too. Let's try and get that. Oh. So addicting, visceral attacking everything in the game. Perfect, you got the cold blood dew. Awesome sauce. Yeah, sorry, I'm just playing around my audio a little bit right now and seeing what the bars are like when I attack things in Bloodborne, because those are the peaks. Like, that's the loudest the game gets, is when you attack things in the game and break stuff. That's when I start to go into the yellow, and my voice is in the yellow, so I'm trying to make it not overlap with my voice. Should have played around with my audio settings a tiny bit more before starting the stream. I hope that so far I haven't been too quiet under the game audio. I feel like I just set it to negative 30 decibels. And I think we're setting at a comfortable, balanced audio level for the game and my voice. That's what I'm hoping for. So I believe if we drop down here and then go up all the way like so, this is the stuff I was talking about with Gascoigne. I'm pretty sure, yep, we can come across his daughter. Right here. This is so cool. Like I said, the storytelling in this game and the build-up and the lore is just amazing. Just absolutely crazy stuff. Sorry. I just realized I had a Google Chrome tab open with my music still playing in the background from the beginning of the stream. So I just turned that off. Good thing it was muted.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please go look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
So that's Gascoigne's daughter, and she has asked us to set out and look for her mother. And pretty heavy stuff, not gonna lie. This is a very sad... It's probably one of the saddest side quests in any Soulsborne game. 100%. And these guys are just waiting to ambush you, just chilling down here. Like, some of these creatures and all the other enemies, and honestly all the enemies in this game are just so well designed from a visual standpoint and are just so creatively implemented and designed and realized. These like grotesque abominations, it's just crazy. Quicksilver bullets, good stuff. Ooh, forgot about this guy. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the power attack with the trick variation But the saw cleaver is actually a sweep. It's not an overhead. It's really fun using the overhead though, honestly. It feels like I'm painting, like I'm a painter, just like painting with vicious strokes. Like look at that, just like slapping the wall. I'm gonna try and deal with that big boar. This thing can one-hit kill you if I remember correctly. Let me get behind it. Do that. Look at that very questionable looking backstab. And pretty much execute it. Wonderful. Oh nice, Saw Hunter badge. So now we can... I forgot you get that from here. So now we can buy new weapons. There's nothing here. This is like a troll area. Oh wait, am I playing offline? I feel like I'm... I feel like I chose the play offline option, so I'm not actually getting any signs from other players, because for those of you who don't know, in the Soulsborne games, you can leave messages for other players with vague hints about what's to come to like help them out. It's really cool. And now we're back here. This is the elevator I was talking about from a long time ago. That is going to serve as our shortcut to the Gascoigne boss fight. And these guys are still dead. That's pretty cool how they didn't despawn the bodies. Alright, now we're back at the Hunter's Dream. This is what I'm talking about with how the level design in Bloodborne is so good. Because everything is interconnected. Like, it's... The feeling you get when, in a Soulsborne game, you are traversing through an entire level, and then you come across a place that looks like it's gonna... that has a blocked door, or a blocked elevator, or something like that, and you realize you have to go all the way around to unlock that shortcut, and you unlock it, and you're back to where you started. That feeling you get is so rewarding, and it's just... so nice. It's like one of the best parts of the level design in the Soulsborne games.
Welcome. What is...
Forget how much it is to level up. I'm hoping we can get a level here. So we can. As usual, we put it into Vitality, use the rest of our echoes for some blood vials. Hell yeah. That's what I do in every single Soulsborne game, is just whatever souls I have remaining, dropping them into the blood echoes, invest into those. Oh, we might have been... Oh, shoot. We might have been able to upgrade our saw cleaver. Oh, no. With the bloodstone we got. I forgot to do that. We have some cold blood, though. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm going to go back there real quick, see if we can upgrade the cleaver. I'd imagine that playing this game on a PS5, like, God, I hope I really get one soon, so I can play Demon's Souls. I'd imagine that playing this game on a PS5 would have virtually none of these loading screens. It would be, like, absolutely lightning fast load times. I love how you can see the moon. I love how trippy everything looks and how everything is designed visually. Two years ago, in the first year of my game design program, I made a presentation on Bloodborne and the environmental design of it, and I used the Hunter's Dream with the view you have of the moon as a screenshot. Just so beautiful. Okay, so we can upgrade this. So I'm going to use some of my cold blood dew, because I know I have some of that. That's exactly how much I need. Perfect. I'm glad we're rocking the saw cleaver. It's been, I think, the last time I used the saw cleaver was like on my very first playthrough of Bloodborne, like all those years ago. Never used it since my very first playthrough of the game. Ever since then, I've only really stuck with, like I said, the axe and the threaded cane. Sorry, just checking out. If you ever see me looking there, it's because I'm looking at my laptop that's outputting the stream. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The moment of truth. I'm gonna fight Father Gascoigne. My favorite boss fight of all time. In the Soulsborne series. I love this part here, by the way. You can just get that boulder to annihilate everyone. How are we alive? How did that not get me? What? Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? I would like to conduct a full-scale interview about what just happened there. How am I alive? How am I alive and kicking? Hello? Someone explain. Holy shit, that was crazy. It just went right through us. I definitely overstayed my welcome on that bridge. Oh no, what? No way. Did an visceral attack him? There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't have enough bullets. We have, I mean, what am I talking about? We have a lot of bullets, but... I forget where this leads, by the way. I kind of want to go down here and check this place out. I would like, what I'm saying is I would like a max of 20 bullets to deal with Oh, true, we're here now. Almost like going into the Gascoigne fight with a maximum of 20 bullets. We can easily get some, though, with the ability that I'm yet to show you guys in the game, where you can sacrifice some of your HP to get bullets back. It's really cool. You can get like 5 bullets at the cost of some HP, because the Gascoigne fight is all about parrying. You can nail those parries, it's pretty easy. Nice. So this is what we're gonna do. This is cool. So I can get 20 bullets now if I do this. Lose some health, so you see 15 plus 5. Get some health back. And search the corpse and get my blood vials back. So I didn't really lose anything. Awesome. Alright, boys and girls, wish me luck. I really want to get this on my first attempt. I can, like, it's 50-50 most of the time with this fight. I love this fight so much. There's Gascoigne.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
The music in this boss fight is god tier. Perfect. You got the visceral right out the front door.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
I keep stun locking him, but missing the visceral windows. Finally, there we go. Finally got a fucking visceral attack on this bitch. No! I keep backing out when I do that. No. I can't believe it. That's our first death of the night, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh no. RIP. I'm normally able to beat him every single time on my first attempt. But as you saw there, what makes that fight really easy, like 10 times easier than it normally is the visceral attacks. Like, every single time you stun lock him, you take off so much health on the follow-up visceral attack, it's crazy. Alright, this time we're gonna get it. Let's just run past these boys. Never gets old. Oh, you know what I should have used? Okay, so you know that tiny music box that Gascoigne's daughter gave to us? If you use this, it can make him regain his humanity for a little bit, and he remembers who he is for a brief moment. That's why this fight is so cool, the way they blend the lore with the fight, by the way. He remembers who he is for a fleeting moment. I should actually be killing these guys just to get the blood vials. He drop a lot. He remembers who he is, and he gets stunned for a little bit, and you can go in and attack him while he's distracted. And that's happening. So I should have actually used the music box at the end there just to squeeze out that last bit of damage. That would have been it. I would have won the fight if I did that. Oh, no way. Kinda goofed with these guys. That's all good. You got your health back from visceral attacks. So we have 19 bullets this fight. Alright, let's make them count. Nice. Again, right out the front door, we got the visceral. Nice. Okay. No way. Why am I missing all my viscerals? What is happening? Well, let me get my blood echoes. No, dude. I just can't. I can't stun lock him. on this playthrough. What is happening? Finally, dude. Oh my gosh, there it is. Oh no. Nice. That only works once on him. No way. When he's a beast. Yes. 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 All it took was one visceral right there. Nice. Let's go. We are just not having it with Father Gascoigne on this playthrough, man. We're just not having it. This is not the playthrough for fighting Father Gascoigne. I can tell you that much. Every single playthrough I do of Bloodborne, I feel like I have different results with the different bosses. Sometimes on some playthroughs, I beat them on like super early on. Other times in other playthroughs, the bosses that were easy for me become hard, and then vice versa. They're always like different for me for each playthrough. It's weird. But Gascoigne I always get on the first or second attempt. Like I said, the reason he is a really good boss is not just because of the lore, not just because of how the gameplay blends with the lore itself of Father Gascoigne and, you know, with the music box and how awesome all of that stuff is, but it's also the fact that he teaches the player how to engage with the mechanics. He's the first boss you come across that forces the player to learn how to play Bloodborne. He is essentially the thesis statement of the game. I know I said that about the Cleric Beast, but actually, I'm going to go back and correct myself and say that the thesis statement of Bloodborne is actually Father Gascoigne. Because he's the main boss you actually fight in the beginning. A Cleric Beast is optional. And as the first main boss of the game, he actually does everything in the game in his moveset to force the player to learn the pacing of Bloodborne. One, convince the player that Bloodborne is a fast-paced game, because Father Gascoigne, as he saw, is a fast boss. And he convinces you to learn that this is Bloodborne, not Dark Souls. And he really forces you to, if you want to make the fight easy, learn about how to visceral attack. You know, like with your pistol. Because that's what this whole fight banks on, is you being able to get those stun locks with your pistol and then finish him off with the visceral attacks. So I love this. So now we are in the Cathedral Ward. I love this game so much. And every time you do a monumental step in the game, you kill a key boss, you do something significant, the time of day changes, you progress further into the night, and you hear the bell. And that signifies that you've gone further into the night. So now when I look up into the sky, I think it's going to be midnight. In Bloodborne, it's going to be a night sky. Before it was like dusk, and now it's night. It's dark up there. Because we've killed Father Gascoigne and we've progressed time. That's such a cool part of this game. Now this guy, believe it or not, despite how scary he may look, the irony is that he's one of the nicest characters in the game. If not the nicest.
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over. If you wouldn't mind.
So basically, this cathedral ward is a safe haven. So, like I was saying a little bit ago about that lady we ran into in that house who was asking us if we know of any safe places, there are actually NPCs you can come across in the game who you can send to either this place or the clinic you start off in the beginning. And for reasons I won't go into because of spoilers, because it's a really, really cool spoiler, or twist that I don't want to spoil here. I know I've like said a little bit to like spoil the way the game is and what happens in the story and stuff, but not really, to be honest. But I don't want to spoil that one about why you shouldn't send anyone you come across in this game to the clinic. Even though the person at the clinic, the nurse, tells you to send everyone there. These enemies scare the shit out of me by the... Oh, I should go back to Gasefka's clinic. Some low on vials and bullets. These enemies scared the shit out of me when I first played Bloodborne. It's something about their... I call them ghost faces, but I think they're called church doctors. So these doctors were commissioned by the... So the Healing Church is basically the place of power in Bloodborne. They are kind of the government that held all the power in the city of Yarnum, who discovered the blood and started distributing the blood to the populace to heal all of their ailments. But then something happened in the blood, obviously, and everyone got infected and turned into beasts because of it. And so I believe the lore behind the church doctors is they were the people who would administer the blood at the church, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty interesting. Very interesting stuff indeed.
Welcome home. What is... Very well.
Keep cranking up our vitality.
Farewell.
And Gurman's still here.
The moon is close. It will
And even
be
Gurman's
long
saying it's
hours
becoming later at night.
If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say? One of...
So what he's talking about is an item called a Holy Chalice that you can use to create procedurally generated dungeons that you can explore beneath the surface of the world where the blood was originally discovered, which is super cool. That's one of the other really amazing things about Bloodborne that I like a lot more about Dark Souls is you can essentially keep playing it and it'll never end. You can keep discovering new levels if you want because you can create procedurally generated dungeons to keep on exploring with their own bosses and stuff. There's dungeons all as The Legend of Zelda or something like that. It's so awesome. And the Valley Hamlet he's talking about is an optional area we can go to get that chalice. So it's not mandatory. The chalices are all completely optional, but they're one of the most fun parts of the game in my opinion. The next place that I want to go to, let me see if I have any... Oh, we don't even have the tool to do this. So this is a little bonus upgrade altar where you can attach upgrades to your character. You get blood gems as well to add special effects to your weapons. It's also cool, man. So yeah, what I like to do at this point in the game is there are 3 different places we can go. 1 is the first optional area. 2, the second is the main area where we fight the main boss, Vicar Amelia, and the third one is this valley hamlet that Gurman is talking about. I like to go to the first area, even though it's a tiny bit difficult to fight the blood-starved beast. That's the boss that we're going to fight next. You've unlocked Kirkhammer now, which is really cool. Oh, I just realized we didn't even buy the hunter attire. Wow. We're still running our classic attire here. That we get after we wake up. That's funny. I remember I can find free hunter's garb items. A free hunter set in Yharnam somewhere. So we'll go pick that up. Yeah, let's go back to Central Yharnam. Because there are a few items we missed. We missed that one free garb I was talking about, the hunter's garb. And we also missed an item that we dropped from the... I think they're called parapets, like at the top from the planks. Down with the rats, so I want to pick that up as well. All those items. And then we're going to go fight the blood-starved beast, and then I'm probably going to call it a night from there. Hell of a good stream, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much again. No, so now it's dusk. Sorry, I think it becomes dark at, like, way later in the game after you fight Rom, I believe. There's a boss named Rom. Or, I actually don't remember. It may be after Amelia next. But as you can see, the sky is changing. It's so cool. So we're actually going to go back in here. Do everything in Yharnam. I don't even have a torch yet. I feel like I should have a torch by now. I forget how I know you can buy it. But we should definitely have a torch by now, you know? Did we kill the other guy too? Yeah, we did. This guy's going to be hard for a long time. They don't get any easier, like, for a while. This thing's AI just broke because I don't think it's supposed to be down here. That's funny. Oh, that one came too. Perfect. You get a lot of souls from them, I believe. Like, how much are we getting? Yeah, like 300. That's a lot in the beginning. So there's a location here. I forget what... I always kind of forget how Yharnam works. Like, what each path leads to. I know where all the paths are, though. And I know what's there. I just forget how to get to certain ones. I know we haven't gone down this way. Like, there's this little area here we can go down to. Oh, that's how we get the pebbles. Remember I was asking in the beginning how... Okay, and I also want to check if we have a torch. No, we don't have it yet. Oh, we do. There it is. Awesome. Nice, we even got a bloodstone shard. That's wonderful. Alright, there's nothing here. It's like the shortest ladder ever. I love it. Fucking love Bloodborne. Oh, okay. I think I know where we are. Yeah, so we're just back here. Yeah, that's where all this leads. Yeah, we've done all this before. Just never noticed that ladder before, I don't think. So the ladder probably takes me back up to where it was. Yeah. We have the lantern yet? We do not have the lantern. Interesting. There's a lantern you can attach to your belt that keeps the light on for you without you having to take out your torch, so you can keep your gun out and have a little bit of light. It's kind of neat. This guy will definitely have a blood vial. Perfect. Yeah, these tall red dudes, these tall red guys with fur all over their face, these creepy ass bipedal werewolves have bipedal dogs rather, just have a lot of blood vials. That's kind of nice. There's a shooter around here too somewhere, I remember. A regular old hunter. Wow. That was rude. Aw, man. Wish you visceraled him faster, he could have gotten all that health back. Perfect. I always love spawning in bullets and then picking up, like, healing myself for all the health I lost to spawn the bullets, like the blood bullets. And then picking up a blood vial to restore all my health. Nice, that's thick cold blood. Yeah, so these are the items I'm talking about. I just want to collect all of these little things that we missed. So I believe yeah, so right here, behind this dude is where I think you can get a free hunter set. Oh, I also forgot about the insight shop. So I feel like after you kill Gascoigne, the insight shop opens up and you can buy Gascoigne's armor set for insight instead of echoes. There we go, now we have a hunter garb. Awesome, now we're a legit hunter. There it is, oh my god, he looks so cool! Our Blip Blop character looks so cool with his blood red sunglasses with the hunter's cap. That looks so badass. Look at him. He's so cool, man. That's awesome. But actually just killed it outright. Took off like half its health. Ow. That was a lot of damage. That was rude. So throwing knives, the cool thing about those is you can actually make them more powerful simply by leveling up your skill, I think. They skill with skill. And the cool thing about doing that is there's this one boss you come across later in the game named Mikolash, where at one point you can just stand up at on the high ground above him and just keep tossing throwing knives at him and poison knives. And when you put enough points in a skill, they just absolutely annihilate him. So you don't even have to go down where he is and fight him one-on-one. There are a lot of cheese strats like that in Bloodborne, and that one I believe still works. Oh my goodness, what were those frame drops? Did you guys... Was that captured? Did you guys see that? I just had a huge host of frame drops right there. I don't know if that was because of my capture card or if that was the game. Yikes. I'm gonna hope that was the game. Because if it's my capture card, I'd be very sad since I just got a new one. I got the Elgato HD60 Plus and I had the... are we back? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. So the stream just crashed. I hope I'm coming in loud and clear, by the way. Yeah, I think we're live again. So my stream crashed and... It's not the first time this has happened. It's not even an internet thing, man. I think it's honestly it has something to do with my computer. I really want to fix this, but I don't know how. It's something that happens in a lot of my streams every now and again. It's a very common thing, and I don't think it's on Twitch's end anymore. I'm going to tell you what happened, so wait, hold on. Let me... Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to tell you what happened. So basically, my bitrate collapses to just completely zero. All the way to zero, and the stream will just crash. And my internet's still up. My internet's fine. And I just have to restart the stream and everything's fine again. But it's so annoying. I don't know why it happens. I've seen it happen before to a lot of other streamers. But in their case, 9 times out of 10, it has to do with their connection to the Twitch server. And the Twitch server kind of annihilating their stream. Because they lose the connection to the Twitch server. But in my case, I thought that's what it was in the beginning. Because I was having the same problem where my bitrate drops to 0. But it's happened so many times that I'm starting to doubt that's the case anymore. It's so frustrating, man. So frustrating when that happens. Because then I have to start up the stream again, and then I have to save a second VOD instead of being able to combine, able to just do one entire stream. But on the bright side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now that I'm affiliate, okay, this is really neat actually. Now that I am affiliate, I can just download both VODs, like the VOD before the crash and the VOD after the crash, and combine the two VODs in Premiere Pro and then upload them back to Twitch as one video. Because now I can download and upload things to my Twitch account. So that's something really neat I can do. And I can download the chat too, because there's a lot of amazing stuff that happened in chat that I want to save and preserve. So... Because this is the most important stream I've ever done where I'm affiliate, and there's so many amazing moments with all you wonderful people out there tonight that I want to preserve in chat. So I can download the chat and overlay it onto the video I make in Premiere Pro and then upload the Premiere Pro video to my Twitch account as one VOD instead of having to split it up into 2. So that's what I'll probably do, right? I think that'll be a nice thing to do. Yeah, so what were we doing again? I think, looking for all the items across Yarnum. I think we got all the important ones, so we'll continue on to the, Blood-Starved Beast in Old Yarnum. That's a bummer, dude. Yeah, sorry that I'm so quiet, everyone. I'm just thinking about why that happens to me. Because it can't be an issue with my connection to the Twitch server, and it can't be an internet problem, right? Because if it were an internet problem, I wouldn't even be able to stream. The stream just crashes. Like, the bitrate drops to 0. So I'm wondering, I'm now wondering if it's a hardware thing on my computer, like on my PC. Like maybe it's the RAM? I don't know. Maybe I'll do a mem test, a memory test after the stream or tomorrow or something like that. And try to fix this issue. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why this happens. Like, it's so frustrating. It is such a buzzkill when it does. But thankfully, the silver lining here is that it did not happen in the most important parts of the stream when everyone was here, when I was making my speech at the beginning about being affiliate and through all those beautiful, amazing donations and subscriptions. Which, again, thank you so much for. I will never take any of that for granted, and I'm still in disbelief that any of that actually happened. I'm just so grateful. I'm just so happy that this issue that we ran into tonight didn't happen then. It just happened when nothing too crazy was going on in the stream. So I'm gonna look at it that way. I'm gonna look at this like positively. That's how I'm gonna look at this. But I do want to fix this. I'm gonna assume it might be my RAM, and I'll tell you why I think it is. Like this problem might be because of my RAM. Well, let me go to the lamp. It's because what happens when this happens is it's not just my stream that drops its bitrate to 0 and completely just falls asleep and like ends, it gets annihilated. It's what the heck just happened? I just got an encoding overloaded thing. Whoa. Maybe that's what's happening here. I just got like a huge frame drop and my OBS said encoding overloaded. Holy crap. Maybe that could have something to do with it. It shouldn't though, because I have this problem with my stream disconnecting anyway without ever having seen this encoding overloaded message before. I don't know. I don't know if you guys noticed that on the stream, but there was a huge frame drop everywhere on the stream output, and it said encoding overloaded. But why? Because I'm not capturing this game through my PC. It's being captured through my Elgato. So why are my resources having to work hard? Like, my console is playing the game right now. Hold on, let me go to Task Manager. Holy crap, my RAM is at 50% usage. Should it be, though? Is that what's causing the problem? So I'm looking at in Task Manager. That seems to be a lot for my RAM. So I just closed photos because I had photos open at the beginning of the stream to show you guys the screenshot of affiliate. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me try and diagnose what's happening here. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting encoding overloaded at all. What the heck? Because I'm using my NVIDIA NVENC, so I'm using my graphics card to encode, and a dedicated chip on that card to encode the streams. So my PC shouldn't be working hard at all for this. And on top of that, I'm streaming a console game. So my PC isn't even playing the game. So what is going on? What in the world? I remember there's a window I can open to see what my resource usage is in OBS. Let me see if I can open that. No, nothing. There's nothing in here that's saying we're having problems in my OBS stats. So why were we running into that? It might be because I had the Photos app open. Like, as I just went into Task Manager, and holy crap, when I opened that, my RAM was at like 50% usage with Photos open. Okay, so when I close that, that seemed to fix the problems. We're gonna hope we don't run into problems here again. Because this makes no sense to me. What? Like I said, I'm encoding with a dedicated chip on my GPU, so first and foremost, even if I play a PC game that's intensive like we played Cyberpunk, I should not be getting an encoding overloaded message. And second, my PC isn't even playing a game right now. All it's doing is streaming. The game is being played on my PS4. So there should be absolutely no reason I should be getting an encoding overloaded message right now. It's weird, man. Very weird. Let me look it up actually. Okay, so people are reporting online that they're having this same problem as me with the Elgato when they stream at the Elgato. Because I wasn't having this before when I wouldn't stream at my Elgato. This is the first stream I'm doing with my new Elgato capture card because we haven't streamed a PS4 game in a while. So it's probably because of the Elgato, and there's probably a quick fix for this then, thankfully. Okay, settings, output, and stream. Turn off rescale output. Yeah, I do have that turned off. I'm so confused. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, we're gonna keep playing. Yeah, sorry guys. This is the first time I've ever come across this issue in OBS. Never before have I had this problem. So I'm not sure if it's because of my Elgato, because this is the first PS4 stream with a capture card we've done in a long time. So it could be that. Before this, all we were doing was playing PC games and streaming through my computer itself. Or, well, not streaming through my computer itself, but capturing the game through my computer's hardware itself. We never had that issue, but now for some reason we're having this issue, and it doesn't make any sense to me because the encoder only has to deal with the streaming, right? And all the rest of my hardware only has to deal with the streaming. The game being played is on a separate platform entirely, so it doesn't make sense to me. I'm so confused. If it happens again, we'll see. I'm hoping that closing the photos fixed something. Because when I went into my task manager, my RAM was at 50% usage, which I think is a lot. Like, my memory was at 50% usage.
Welcome. What? Very well.
And let's level up to 20.
Farewell.
And let's go to the Cathedral Ward, keep playing. Just open my task manager again real quick. And have a look at this. Yeah, so we're at normal percentages that I always see. 15% CPU, 22% memory, 25% GPU. So what the heck was happening before with encoding overloaded? I'm going to assume it was a one-off thing. I'm going to hope it was a one-off thing. And that it doesn't happen again. Because our memory was at 50%, it could be because of that. So let's hope it was. And let's just keep playing Bloodborne. So like I said, we're gonna go towards the Blood-Starved Beast. I think we'll fight him and then call it a night. I'm not sure if I mentioned that before, but... Or we'll try to fight him at least, because he's kind of tough. I always like administer the help of Alfred. He's an NPC you can meet. At least in my opinion, the Blood-Starved Beast is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I just threw in a little shooting there just because I felt like it. Alright, good shit. Oh hey, so that's where Alfred is. Just chilling here. This dude has a really cool side quest, by the way, or quest line. The place it leads is absolutely insane.
You're a
The
beast
place it
hunter,
leads
aren't
to.
you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred.
Oh my god, looks so creepy with his bloodshot sunglasses.
So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned? Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance. Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
I love that quote in Bloodborne, by the way, that iconic phrase, may the good blood guide your way. So nice. Here we can ask him about lore, which is cool. So this is what I was talking about. You piece together the story of the games in Soulsborne games by clues from the NPCs and items you pick up every now and again.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
We're gonna be classy when we leave. So cool, man. I like Alfred. Without saying too much, I'm really... I feel really sad with how his quest line ends. That shit is heavy, man. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Dude is pretty tragic. So now we have opened up the secret path to Old Yharnam. And Old Yharnam is pretty wild, let me tell you that. I believe there's gonna be a little guy chilling here. Madman's knowledge. Wonderful stuff. Perfect. So he's one of the weaker werewolves. Because we just... Wait, what just happened? Did we just sit down there without me even wanting to sit down? That's funny. I thought I clipped through the wall for a second. I just got tripped out. But yeah, I think that was one of the weaker werewolves. because we were able to kill him in one visceral hit. The two werewolves on the Great Bridge are slightly tougher because, if I recall correctly, they take 2 visceral attacks to kill. Like, one visceral attack takes off about 75% of their health. Then this one and the one in Yosefka's clinic at the beginning of the game only require 1 visceral attack to kill, I believe. Yo, Eric, good to see you again, man. Yeah, I think you have quality options now because my stream crashed, unfortunately. So I had to restart it. And so now that I've restarted the stream, I think you finally have quality options, which is kind of nice. Couldn't see in here. Yeah, man, the beginning of the stream was absolutely incredible. The one thing I'm really happy about is that when the stream crashed, it wasn't at the beginning. And I managed to get that nice little speech in about becoming affiliate. And all the generosity that everyone was able to show me, all the kindness and support with the donations and the subs, all of that happened without our stream crashing or anything happening. So the silver lining of this whole thing is thankfully, nothing happened to my stream at the beginning. And if there's one important moment in all of my time on Twitch that I do not have ever wanted to have crashed or anything like that, it was all of that stuff at the beginning of the stream. And so I'm just really glad I have all of that documented and there. And 8 subs, yeah, it's crazy, man. So Flamin' Phoenix donated 5 subs, which was absolutely crazy. And I actually didn't know in the beginning. I thought all those gifted subs, because I missed the gifted sub message. I thought all of those gifted subs were people donating by themselves because I missed the message in chat that he gifted the subs. But then he came back and let me know. He let me know that he gifted those. That was absolutely so kind of him. And then he donated another one. He donated a 6th sub, I believe, to Devil Never Cry. And that's going to make Devil's day because he's one of our... next to you, he's one of our oldest watchers here on the... watchers on this channel. One of the people who's been around here for the longest. And so that's really going to make his day when he sees that. I think he'll be really happy about that. So that's 9 subs. Oh, wait, no way. We need 1 more sub for the second emote. No way, dude. That's actually crazy. Let's get it. But we're definitely going to make that Pog emote, man. That one Pog emote idea I have, that one has to be our first emote. That's like the best right there. We're definitely going to make that. But wow, man, what an absolutely incredible stream. I never thought I would actually... It's so surreal, like I said before. Like, I never thought I'd actually be sitting here streaming my second favorite game of all time as a Twitch affiliate. Like, that's just insane to me, dude. Like, I can't wrap my brain around it. Yeah, Rookie and Pog. We need those 2 emotes. The Eerie Pog and the Eerie Rookie. That's right. One of them will be my face, like a Pog emote, and then the second one will be like just the words Rookie. It's actually going to be so cool. Yeah, thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you heard... I don't know how much you heard at the beginning of the stream, but I did give you a special shout out. I mentioned how I'm just so grateful for all your support this past year, and how, man, I wouldn't even be here sitting, streaming, were it not for you. So I gave you a shout out about all that kind of stuff and how, because of you, I'm here streaming. If it weren't for you mentioning to me in passing last year when I mentioned to you how excited I was for Death Stranding to come out, I wouldn't have found this incredible world, dude. Like, I actually would not. And I remember when you mentioned it to me, I took it as a joke. It was funny. You were like, yo, why don't you stream it? I was like, yo, Eric, I'm excited. Death Stranding is coming out. I'm about to play it. And you were like, why don't you stream it? And I was like, stream it. Dude, that's like, me and streaming, that's like pineapples on pizza. That's a combination that could never work. But then, man, like, here I am a year later, just having been happily proven wrong. And it's one of the most fun experiences I've ever had in my entire life, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. And I owe all of that to you. Like, the fact that I'm here and doing this right now, and so just thanks for everything, man. Thanks for being my friend. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for this. Thanks for that. Thanks for my profile picture. Thanks for my channel banner. Thanks for all the support you've shown me and all. I just can't wait to keep continuing, man. I said in the beginning of the stream how becoming an affiliate, man, like the fact that I'm an affiliate now, you guys, like you, Eric, and like the rest of the people who've always stopped by, like all of my viewers, all of the followers, even the lurkers, like everyone deserves that as much as I do. Like it's kind of like a collaborative thing. It belongs to all of us. Like it's you guys made it happen and I made it happen, you know, and that just represents community to me, you know, like we're building this amazing fucking community and building all these connections, like the theme of Death Stranding. It's so cool. And it's the first step, dude. That's what the affiliate is, it's just the beginning. Like we're going to keep going. We're going to keep making more amazing connections. We're going to keep building this community. We're going to keep making more amazing fucking memories. And I can't wait, dude. It's been a wild ride, and I think it's just going to get wilder from here on out. We don't stop. There ain't no getting off this train once we're on it, in the wise words of Barrett Wallace, my man from Final Fantasy VII. Gotta play that in honor. Hell yeah. I fucking love this dude. So yeah, we've been playing Bloodborne. We've been going hard in on this game. I've been loving it tonight. I'm so happy that I had the chance to stream this game tonight because this is my second favorite game ever. And it's the only game in my top 3 that I haven't streamed on Twitch. And I couldn't stream it for a long time because my capture card broke, you know? Like, my capture card broke and I had to get a new one. Now I finally have a new one, so I can finally start streaming PS4 and PS5 games again. And I've played Bloodborne like a million times, right? And I was also thinking to myself, like, damn, I need a good reason to play this game for the 1,000,001th time. And I was like, becoming Twitch affiliate and celebrating that with this game is like a pretty damn cool occasion to me, like in my opinion, to play it. So hell yeah, and like I'm so glad we did. We had so much support at the beginning, so many donations, subs that I wasn't even expecting, honestly. And on top of that, I got to play this. It's definitely one of the greatest moments in my entire life, for sure. It's so great that I didn't stop. Afraid when you took a break, when you got problems with the internet and stuff. Me too, man. I'm so glad I was able to come back. Granted, we still do have a couple of problems here and there. Like my streams do crash and every now and again. We just had a crash like 30 minutes ago. I'm just looking at how long we've been streaming for, which is kind of unfortunate, but thankfully, like I'm looking at this positively, man. That crash didn't happen when all the important stuff happened on tonight's stream with, you know, people stopping by, showing their love and support, and the stuff at the beginning with me announcing affiliate. I'm just so glad it didn't happen then. But we do run into issues every now and again. I don't know why. Like, there's this one problem I keep running into with my streams where my bitrate will just fall to 0, but it's not internet related. Like, I'm still able to, like, start the stream up again, and my internet's still fine. And, like, at first I thought it was because of my connection to the Twitch servers, because I've seen it happen to other streamers where their bitrate drops to 0 and they have to restart. But for them, it's so rare. So for them, it's actually an issue with their connection to the Twitch servers. But that's what I thought for me as well at first. But it doesn't seem to be the case because it happens so often. Like, it happened with my Cyberpunk stream as well. Like a week or 2 ago when I played that. So I don't know. I'm thinking it has to do with my RAM maybe. Because when that happens, I notice everything on my computer freezes for a split second and like works again. So it's not my internet, it's not the connection to the Twitch servers. I think I have like some RAM shit going on in my computer that I have to take a look at, but I really want to fix that. But honestly, like, yeah, like you said, dude, I will never again complain about any problems I run into, because at least they're not internet related. I can at least sit here and stream. You know, I'm in a position to actually stream, and I'm so happy about that, so I can't complain too much. Your quality is crazy, man. You're legit like 20k plus average viewers streamer. Really, man? Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I really do try hard to put in as much effort as I can into making everything look and sound as good as possible. Like, I got a new microphone recently because my brother needed a microphone because he's planning on starting some content stuff. I think I mentioned this to you, so I gave him my old Blue Yeti mic, which I used to stream before, and I upgraded to the Shure SM7B, and I spent a crazy amount of time this past week, like working around with this and tweaking this with the mixer I got it with to like try and make it sound as good as possible. So I hope it sounds good on your end. I'm in love with the way this sounds from all the tests I did and stuff like that, and before my stream tonight. And I also, of course, like tried to improve my lighting as much as I could. So it's always nice to hear stuff like that, because I try to keep shooting for the stars as much as I can, you know? Deeply inside your head, glad to hear it. That's the idea. That's the wait. That's the idea. I'm deep within your mind right now. Suck. I can do cool things like that. It's actually so cool, man. I have like this little, I have a Go XLR now, so it's like a mixer and an interface that I can use to like play around with sound effects. It's so goddamn cool. So if I run into something that makes me go, I've seen shit in this game, I feel like I'm more of a man now, and I've experienced a lot of stuff on the battlefield, a lot of death, a lot of blood, a lot of gore. My voice can become like this, and I'm now more of a man for having experienced everything I did. And now I'm normal again. I fucking love this thing, dude. And I can like, I also have like a few sound effects that I've been playing like that. I have a sampler. That's an iconic moment from the main theme of the Final Fantasy VII right there. I even sampled like the Game Over theme. This thing is so cool, dude. I fucking love streaming so much. And if something really shitty happens in the game, I can go. So I don't scare the younger viewers back at home. Younger people shouldn't be swearing.
Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those alone. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
I love Old Yarnum so much in this game. Look at this. It's so incredible, dude. So this is like a 5-year-old game, but the visual direction in it is absolutely incredible. So we're now in a part of the city that was locked away and quarantined from the rest of the city. And, oh yeah, you're watching it at 160p. Fuck, rip. But anyway, if at some point you do end up getting fiber, come back to the stream. And come back to this moment and feast your eyes upon the beauty of Yarnum and Bloodborne. The haunting beauty of Yarnum. Because the visual direction in this game is absolutely impeccable, dude. The graphics may look a tiny bit dated because it's an older game, but the way everything looks, how it's done, the set pieces, the style of this game just look so good even today. They've just aged so well. Want to rewatch the start of my stream so badly? Yeah. Dude, by the way, I was gonna ask your opinion on something, right? I was gonna ask your opinion on something. And I was talking a little bit about this to myself tonight on stream after my stream crashed and I had to start up a second one. But here's the thing. So, you know how I save all of my streams as VODs, right? Like I store all of my streams as VODs. So I'm thinking now that I'm affiliate, you actually as an affiliate have the option to download your streams. Well, not download your streams. I could do that anyway. But now upload stuff to your Twitch channel. So I'm thinking... for my streams that crash, and for my streams that I have to start up again and then create a second VOD of for the same stream, I'm thinking, what if I download both of those VODs and then go into Premiere Pro and combine them together and then re-upload them to my Twitch channel as like one VOD, so that like my channel isn't flooded with VODs of the same stream just because the stream crashed. Like, does that make sense? Like, do you think that's a good idea? Like, I was thinking of doing that. My only, like, the only thing that's kind of a downside of that. Yeah, you can do that? Okay, great. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that for this stream tonight, like experimenting a little bit. That would be really clean for sure. The only downside, and I'll have to see the best way in which I can like work around this, is the chat, because I want to keep the chat as well. I'm thinking if there's a way I can download chat, like I don't know if there's a way I can download chat, but if there's a way I can download chat as well and then edit it onto my VOD in Premiere Pro, like right next to like where you see my face cam, like that would be great if I can do that, but I'm not sure if I can. So that's the one downside. If there's a way though, that would be great. There's basically no downside. What's up, you ending? No, we're still playing. My stream crashed and I started up again about 40 minutes ago, and I've been having a blast. Thanks for stopping by again, Ollie. And we are going to be ending in a little bit though. We're going to get to the blood-starved beast, the next boss, kill that next boss, and then call it a night. Yo, it's my little hell. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Nice to meet you. I'm playing some Bloodborne right now. My name's Addy. I just made it to Twitch affiliate tonight, and I've been surrounded by such wonderful people and wonderful support. And this is the... Actually, you just stopped by on my the greatest stream I've ever done, on one of the happiest experiences of my life, and the most important stream I've ever done. So thank you so much for being here. I'm celebrating by playing my second favorite game ever, so hell yeah. You can just set up a chat widget on stream. Yeah, Eric, I'm probably going to do that for the next stream. So in case I crash again, if I download the stream, I'll still have chat, you know? Oh, hey, Jacob. Nice to see you again, man. Heading to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. I will, man. Thank you again so much, dude, for the donation, for the sub. I don't know if you subbed or if Flaming Phoenix gifted the sub to you, because I know he gifted 6 subs, which is absolutely crazy. But again, thank you so much for the donation and the sub if you subbed. That's so kind of you, man. And yeah, have a good night, dude. I'll play with you soon again. I might play with you tomorrow night. I'll play some No Man's Sky with you or whatever you want to play. I'm so down. I've been having a great couple of nights playing video games with you and the boys. You know, Black Ops Cold War, No Man's Sky. We can even try Sea of Thieves. Just an absolute... Even Overwatch, man. I haven't had so much fun playing Overwatch in so many years since... like on that one night that we played it on a couple nights ago. That was so great, dude. I hadn't had so much fun playing that in years. So, hell yeah. I'll see you soon, man. You have to sub to Dasha. We'll get a second emote. yeah, he did. He did gift an emote, by the way. Ollie, you gifted an emote tonight, right? As well as on top of Flamin' Phoenix, you also gifted an emote. Thank you so much for that, dude. I think it was to Trinity Parker, I believe. Yo, Gracie, thank you so much for the raid with 6 viewers. Holy crap. Welcome to my channel, Raiders and Gracie. That's so kind of you. Congrats on affiliate. Thank you so much. I'm so full of gratitude to each and every one of you again who stopped by tonight. That's so incredible and wonderful of you guys. You've just been showing me so much generosity and kindness with all the donations, subscriptions, and even the raid now from Gracie and her chat. That's wonderful. So for those of you who are stopping by here for the first time, my name is Addy. Thank you so much for being here. I just made it to affiliate tonight, so you're actually catching me on one of the most important streams to me that I've ever done. And the Angel of Death 797, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Yeah, this is my first stream as an affiliate, and I'm celebrating by playing my second favorite game of all time, Bloodborne. I'm literally shaking right now. Holy crap, you guys. This is crazy, dude. Thank you all so much for the support tonight. I can't express in words how thankful I am to each and every one of you for this amazing, wonderful journey we've had over the past year of me live streaming and forming these beautiful connections with all of you guys and forming this amazing community that is only just going to keep on getting bigger, you know? It's just, it's crazy to me. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that I'm here streaming my favorite game to you guys as a Twitch affiliate and just being surrounded with so much love and support. That's so awesome. I'm happy for you. Thank you so much, Gracie. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Raiders. And I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you guys are. And to those of you who haven't played Bloodborne, check out Bloodborne. Check out Bloodborne. It's definitely an experience that you want to have at least once in your lifetime. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh shit, now he's gonna start shooting at us. No. I love this game so much. If I drop down here, I'll be safe. So that guy's gonna shoot at us with a turret from the tower above because he doesn't want us to hurt the beasts who were once humans here who were quarantined and succumbed to the virus. So the hunter, who's me, is essentially becoming the hunted. And these guys are afraid of fire. Remember, these guys are hard. Come on, let's get a visceral attack. No way! Oh, that is crazy. He actually got me, even though I got the visceral on him, or the stun lock. That's nuts. I don't know if you guys heard that, but like, we actually triggered the stun lock sound effect, and he still pounced on me. Yo, good night, Jacob. Have a good night, dude. Thank you again so much for all the support tonight and the donation. And I'll see you soon, man. I can't wait to play more games with you in the coming nights. More No Man's Sky, more Cold War, more Overwatch, whatever. I've just been having a hell of a good time with you and the boys. So, let's keep the good times rolling. I was about to die right there. There we go. I want that first, yeah. So here's something funny that happened tonight, right? Ollie wanted to be one of my first subs. He wanted that. So I believe, so according to Flame and Phoenix, and I think Ollie mentioned this as well, you get the founder badge if you're one of the first 50 subs on someone's channel, right? But if you get a sub gifted to you and you're one of the first 50 subs, you don't actually get the founder badge, which sucks. It's kind of bittersweet, like you're subbed, but you don't have the badge, right? So that's kind of funny and sad at the same time. But didn't Flame and Phoenix said you're gonna get it, that you'll get it at some point? I think he said that before he headed out, right? That it like shows up. It like takes a little bit of time. I hope that's the case, right? And I also feel really bad for Eric because for like on this one stream, I didn't have any encoding options and he wanted to be my first sub and he wasn't able to watch the stream because his internet isn't the best where he's at. Yeah, he wanted to see, there you go. He wanted to be the first sub. You heard it from the man himself. And now, fortunately, he does have encoding options to watch the second half of my stream after our first crash. But dude, that's sad, dude. Yo, wait, Eric, you do have the founder badge though, so you're good. At least you have the founder badge, right? Eric and Jacob, even though you weren't the first sub, there's no way for people to know you weren't the very, very first one. That would be cool though if Twitch implemented like a system where like a badge for the actual very first sub to your channel. That would be pretty dope if Twitch implemented that, right? Like it could be like a golden #1 badge, like first badge thing. Ow! I forgot that he shoots here. Holy fuck, is this like a Michael Bay production now? I thought there were so many explosive barrels. Oh yeah, we're not supposed to go out this way. Gracie is continuing the F sub they got from Flame and Phoenix. Awesome, thank you so much, Gracie. Oh fuck, I just went... Am I a washed up Bloodborne player? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why did I just go all the way up there? Oh, there we go. That's where we have to go. Duh. Nice, got 2 bloodstone shards. Hell yeah. Do I have any antidotes? Oh, yes, I do. Perfect. Oh, that's a big boy. There are 2 of them here, I believe. Or actually, no, there are a couple of these little dudes. So here's something really cool. They're afraid of fire. These beasts are afraid of fire. So you can do that. Fuck. It's so hard to visceral attack the cloaked beasts. Sorry guys, let me catch up with the chat here. I can't believe I'm at this point where like I have to actually catch up with chat. I never thought I would be here. That's crazy to me. That's so cool. Get a badge if you continue the gifted sub. Oh cool. Okay, cool. So you're talking about sub stuff. Yeah, keep talking about stuff like that, because there are a lot of things that I still don't know, like I mentioned before about like little technical things as being an affiliate. Like last night, like I mentioned before, I didn't even know what cheer or bits were, and Eric explained that to me. So I'm still learning like a few things here and there about Twitch that I still don't know, as much as I thought I knew about Twitch from my experience as a viewer. Now actually being in the position of a streamer as an affiliate, there's still a lot of things that I need to learn that I'm learning, and I'm glad about like how subs work, you know, and all that other jargon like cheer and bits and hype trains and all that good jazz. And yeah, the other thing I also didn't know is that to get emotes, to be able to make more emotes, you need more subs, which is also really interesting that I didn't know about before. But Eric and I have an idea for like our first 2 emotes, and they're going to be really cool. I think you guys are really going to like them, and we can't wait to share them with you. It's going to be a surprise, and we can't wait to roll those out for you. Wait, we're at 10 out of 15 subs? Oh my god, dude. We actually have 10 subs? No way. I know we've been getting a lot of subs tonight, but we have 10? Yo, wait, where I need to create a sub counter. Holy crap. I need to create some kind of overlay or some way for me to know how many subs I have in a stream. Because that's just crazy to me. You guys, thank you so much. I know we like saw a lot of people subbing, but and like thank you so much for the support, but I didn't like think it was 10 guys. Or like, sorry, not 10 guys, 10 subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much, everyone. You were number 10? Awesome, awesome. Congrats. Good for you, Gracie. For the 10th sub on my channel, hell yeah. Sorry, you guys are probably watching this gameplay and going, what the hell am I doing? Because I'm just like, I've never before played Bloodborne on Twitch, like hanging out with chat. It's so awesome. So I'm like not even engaged on this game. Well, this is a bit of a tricky part. What I like to do is lure all these boys back in there. I'm so happy though, for real, that he also donated a that was so kind of him, by the way, all those gifted donations. I'm so happy he donated one to Devil Never Cry. It's probably going to make his day the next time he logs on to Twitch, because Devil Never Cry is one of the oldest members of our community, like in the sense that he's been one of the people who's been watching me the longest, ever since like all the way back when, close to when I started, like January. Of course, Eric is like my oldest viewer. He's the reason I got into streaming. But next to him, I would say Devil is one of the very first people who stopped by my channel on Twitch, and he's shown me like consistent support. He was there for me in a lot of my streams, even in the beginning, even though he didn't need to be before I was affiliate or anything or had any viewership. He would always come by. He would always start off with his Kept you waiting, huh? Metal Gear Solid reference, which is awesome. And he says he really enjoys these streams, which if you watch this at some point, thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. And so I think it's really good. He's really going to be happy when he finds out that he's been gifted a sub from Flame and Phoenix. So I can't wait to hit him up after this stream on Discord and let him know about that. Flamin' legit deleted 5 founder badges. Nope, killing myself. I can't. Live without Addie's founder badge. Damn. He really did nuke 5 founder badges. That's one way to look at it that I don't really want to look at it through. But if you think about it, he kind of did nuke 5 founder badges. That's funny. Twitch should change that. That's kind of... Twitch should change that so that, like, the person who gets gifted the sub still gets the founder badge. I don't know why it's not like that. It's kind of silly that it's not like that, no? Yeah, dude, Ollie, as soon as he said that, I said the same thing. Like, it's weird that Twitch doesn't have that programmed in. They really should. It's stupid that they don't. Some items over here. Cold blood deal. Oh, damage. Hello, damage. That turret is fucking scary. You can actually fight the guy who's shooting it at you, but what's really cool is there's a way to actually become friends with him. If you spawn back into the area, but from the other side, so from the side where we're going to eventually fight the boss, and climb up the ladder behind his tower and talk to him without him noticing you first and killing any beasts, you can befriend the guy who's shooting at you right now and get some really cool items without actually turning him hostile and turning him into a boss. It's those little things about Bloodborne that I just love so much. Oh no, there's an NPC boss up there that I don't want to fight. If we go up there, we're going to have to fight an NPC who's really tough. So we're going to skip him for now. Let's at least unlock the shortcut first. Okay, wait. So... yes, receiving a gift subscription will qualify you for Founder's Badge if the gifted sub is amongst the first 10 or 25 Prime or paid subscriptions for the channel. Yo, Ollie, you were amongst the first 10, right? You were amongst the first 10, so you should be able to get it. Maybe go into your Twitch settings or check your email to see if you got... because it says... you will qualify for the Founder's Badge. It doesn't say you'll get it. So maybe you got an email or notification somewhere? Maybe check your mail or your Twitch? Because I do believe you were like one of the first 10 subs. This area is really hard, I remember. Because of all these cloaked dudes. I think the best thing to do is lure him out. I love the reach on this thing and the trick variation. Easy. I need some blood vials, though. Shit. Antidotes are useful, too. Yeah, we shall never forget, Ollie. Also, if it's any consolation, my dude, I actually save each and every one of my live streams as VODs. So this chat will always, forever and always be saved on my Twitch channel. It will never disappear because I save all of my VODs plus the chat. So you will always be one of the founders in both our hearts, and there's proof of you being one of the founders in the chat. So, in the wise words of Eric right here, you're a hero some may not remember, but we will until we die. And to the people who stop by and watch the VOD of this live stream, hey, archaeologists in 300 years who came by twitch.tv/irritableindian, I may be gone. I may be dead in 300 years. You may be watching this, and I'm going to be addressing you directly, archaeologists in 300 years. But I want you to know that Ollie was a founder in my Twitch channel as an affiliate, and he was one of the very first subs. And that Flamin' Phoenix was absolutely wonderful with the 6 gift subs that he gave everyone, and that Eric is the reason that I began live streaming. So remember Eric, or Stan Cubble, as you may know him in chat. He lives amongst the Hall of Legends, and that this is the greatest live stream I've ever done, and that this is some of the happiest I've been in my entire life. One of the happiest experiences of my entire life. So remember that, and feed it into the brains of your robots who walk on 5 legs, and make sure that they know that every time they go out and go on a killing spree and massacre the entire world because robots are trying to take over in 300 years. Make sure that's what they think of before they go on their massive massacre and take over the world in the future. Thanks, archaeologists. Sincerely, Irritable Indian and chat. Alright, so these guys, there are a lot of these guys down there. Oh shit. Thought that hit would have killed him. What? There's actually another dude back here? Where did he come from? What the hell? They got my torch, my fire. Flee from the flames of the righteous. I love the way the enemies are designed in this game. Like, it's so ingenious, man. Like, the fact that, okay, these guys who aren't cloaked, like, the way their abilities are telegraphed to the player. So the uncloaked enemies are obviously going to be afraid of the fire. But the cloak signifies that they're not, so they'll keep walking towards you and try to attack you. It's so cool, man. I fucking love Bloodborne. Oh, and I got poison. No! Time to get an antidote. Like, this game is a masterpiece in game design and environmental storytelling. And the soundtrack. And the narrative. And the visual design, the visual direction, and the way everything looks. It's a goddamn 20 out of 10 game. It is a fucking masterpiece. In every possible way. Alright, so I think I got those. Go! Oh, that's a big boy. What the fuck? There we go. We finally visceraled this bitch. Ah, that took so long, but we finally got it. Yes! Those enemies are so hard to stun lock, but it's so satisfying when you finally get it. Oh my god, that's a whole congregation of poison bitches. I'm getting out of here. Nope, I'm noping the fuck out of there. I'm gonna hope that they follow me. Because the best way to take things out in Bloodborne is to lure them out one by one. Oh, there's a little one. That's cute. No, fuck. I actually really like the saw cleaver. Like I mentioned a couple of times before in the stream, the saw cleaver is the weapon that I start with the least in Bloodborne. I've only ever started with this weapon, I think, once. I almost always run the threaded cane and the hunter's axe. And I rarely ever run this weapon in the beginning. But it's just so fun to use because of the reach that it has and the variation. Like, its heavy variation has so much reach that allowed me to just kill all of them from the top of the stairs without getting too close. I actually really like that. Alright, sweet. Man's knowledge. Dude, this is so cool. Look at that skewered beast just hanging from the ceiling. This game is so creepy sometimes, but in the coolest possible way. Like, you have all these crazy beasts and eldritch abominations and all this Lovecraftian madness. Like, this game just goes in on Lovecraft. I think it's the greatest love letter of all time to Lovecraft's works. A love letter to Lovecraft. That sounds kind of funny when you say it. Like, to me, like, the most impressive thing about Bloodborne is the fact that it's probably the greatest representation or piece of media that is a tribute to Lovecraft's works that isn't a movie. It's literally the only piece of media I can think of out there that exists that is an accurate and faithful adaptation of Lovecraft's works. Because here's the reason why there aren't a lot of them, right? Like, there aren't a lot of Lovecraftian movies, and there are some that, and of the few that there are, they're really good, but there are a lot of ones that aren't very good. Like, there's a really good movie called The Mist that has a lot of aspects of Lovecraft in it. If you haven't seen it and you want to watch a good horror movie, check out The Mist. It's really, really good. And Color Out of Space as well. Color Out of Space is directly inspired from one of his short stories. There's some really good Lovecraft movies out there. The cool thing is, though, the greatest representation of his works isn't even a movie in media. It's a video game, and it's Bloodborne. Like, this game is Lovecraft incarnate. You know? It just does Lovecraft so well because... And the reason that you don't see a lot of movies, or, like, why there hasn't been a movie about Cthulhu yet, even though he's probably the most influential horror creature ever created, is because... the point of Cthulhu is to not be able to see him and for the reader to imagine what he looks like and get terrified from that. That's why I think filmmakers have never attempted to create a Call of Cthulhu movie or a movie featuring Cthulhu or putting Cthulhu on screen in some capacity. Because it's very hard to do that while keeping intact the element of imagining what he looks like in your mind and being scared from that. Because once you show him, and once you create a depiction of him, you lose what makes Lovecraft's work so good, which is the fear of the unknown and the fear of thinking about what something is and what it can do to you without actually seeing it, you know, and being unable to describe it. And I think if ever there were to be a Cthulhu movie, it would need to be done very carefully with taste. And I think the only director I would probably entrust to make a very good or a very faithful adaptation of Call of Cthulhu, which is like his Lovecraft's most famous work pretty much, would be Guillermo del Toro, who is basically my favorite director of all time. Because he is directly inspired by Lovecraft. All of the monsters he comes up with for his movies. Like, if you're not familiar with who he is, he made Shape of Water, Pacific Rim, Hellboy, Pan's Labyrinth. He basically comes up with these very creative, original monsters. They're just so cool to look at on screen and, like, witness their stories on screen. Like, I believe Shape of Water won the Oscar, right? It really deserved it. I would think that if ever there were a director to take up in like a Call of Cthulhu movie, it would probably be him, Guillermo del Toro. Because he understands Lovecraft, basically. Okay, so now we finally open this shortcut. But I'm not going to fight the NPC yet. I kind of want to chill for a little bit. Because the NPC is really tough, and I don't want to die having made it all this way. And I still want to open this shortcut back to my lamp. Oh, you've seen The Mist? Yeah, I liked it. I liked The Mist. That was directed by Frank Darabont. Because I liked how the horror in that movie was all about you imagining what the creatures in The Mist were like and being terrified from that, from the imagination. And and of the like very few creatures you saw in The Mist, they were pretty scary, especially like the mega Godzilla-sized monsters, like that one crab spider thing at one point in the film that's just walking around outside the convenience store they're stuck in. Like, it's so cool how they give you glimpses of what the monsters are, but they don't actually show you what all of them are, and they leave that up to your interpretation and, like, imagination. I felt that was done really well. Okay, so I always goof over here and forget how to get down over there. And that's where the blood-starved beast is going to be. That's where we're going to have the boss fight. Oh, here we go. I always overlook these stairs for some reason. Every single playthrough. I've played this game a million times, and every single time I play it, I always miss these stairs. They just look like a wall to me because everything is so dark. Everything's so goddamn dark. Oh my god, what the hell? Where did this big boy come from? Perfect. Oh, we don't have a lot of Quicksilver bullets left. Shit. Shit, chat. No matter, we'll do that. Oh no, he didn't drop a blood vial? Fuck. Yeah, sometimes they don't drop blood vials, they drop shards. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about Lovecraft. I should really read more more about him. I really recommend it. Yeah, if you're looking for some really good horror, and you're looking for something to read, then definitely look up Lovecraft and his works. They are fantastic, at least in my opinion. In fact, Lovecraft made me interested in reading again because, I'll be honest, I haven't been a good reader my entire life. I've been really bad at reading things and like picking up a book and trying to get immersed, trying to get engaged and reading it from start to finish. I'm really bad at that. There are actually not that many books I've read my entire life, and that's not that good. But Lovecraft I got into a few years ago. I actually got into Lovecraft after Bloodborne came out in 2017. And he is who made me revisit Bloodborne. So here's like a cool story. So when Bloodborne came out in 2015, I enjoyed the game. I played it from start to finish, and I thought it was pretty great, but I didn't think too much of it. I didn't 100% it. I didn't play the DLC, and I didn't explore everything it had to offer. But fast forward 2 years later, and I started reading Lovecraft, and I started to understand exactly where Bloodborne got inspiration from. And for the first time in many years, I was actually able to sit down and read his short stories without getting bored and actually get hooked and actually read through all of his short stories. I haven't read through all of them, but of the ones I read, I was able to read through the entire things. And the reason being, I actually enjoyed what I was reading. The thing is, I realized that the reason why I didn't like reading for so many years wasn't because I was actually a bad reader or anything like that. I think it's because when I would go to school, they would make us read things that I didn't enjoy reading. And that gave me that left a bad taste in my mouth for reading. I didn't like reading because I didn't like what I was being made to read in school. Like, we were reading a lot of historical fiction stuff, a lot of, early 20th century stuff about, life being in gangs and stuff. And then, of course, like Shakespeare and stuff like that, which if you like that stuff, that, much power to you. That's great. But none of that, like, grabbed me in any way, Yeah, same. The only thing I ever read was the Harry Potter series. And that, too, I never got through all of the books. I only read, I think, the first 4 and stopped. Like, they're all great works of literature, what we were meant to read, don't get me wrong. Like, some of the greats, like Shakespeare, the classics, obviously, and all that kind of stuff. But it's not stuff that was for me, And it wasn't until I read Lovecraft, like, 3 years ago and got introduced to him. Yeah, school pretty much made me hate reading. I'm exactly with you. I'm right there with you, man. When I started reading what I wanted to read, like, man, I realized what I was missing out on. I realized that I wasn't a bad reader. I just wasn't reading what I wanted to read, and I was hooked. And then once I understood the source material of Bloodborne and knew how much I appreciated it, I went back and played this game, and I 100% in the whole game, it just like that. And I then decided that this was like my second favorite game of all time. It's so cool, man, how like the first time I played this when it came out, I didn't think too much of it. I thought it was pretty good. But 2 years later, that's when my whole opinion of it completely changed. Did I say I went black? That's my bad. No, I went back. I may have like had a little bit of a slip up when speaking. Sometimes my tongue plays around when I'm speaking a little bit too much, and like I throw in like some L's and stuff in there into what I'm saying. But no, yeah, I went back and played this game and had a hell of a good time with it. This door, by the way, leads to somewhere really cool that if you're a first time, if you're like a first timer in Bloodborne and you're playing this game for the first time, you will be blown away by where this leads you. Like once you open this door from the other side. It's crazy. The level design is incredible in this game. Like, one of my favorite aspects of all the Soulsborne games are the interconnectedness of them, of the levels, and how one door connects you from one point of the world that is seemingly on the opposite end of the world to, like, somewhere you've been to so long ago, or somewhere you weren't even expecting whatsoever, that, like, a place you were at, like, a while ago, That's one of the coolest parts about the Soulsborne games. Same thing happened to me, but I got hooked on Harry Potter and finished the series. Didn't read anything else that didn't have pictures. Yeah, I remember growing up, I used to love reading things with pictures. I remember I actually remember the first book I read without pictures when I was like 6 or 7 years old. And that turned my world upside down, because up until that point, the only books I'd read were books with pictures. And I didn't even know, like, I no shit did not even know that books without pictures even existed. And the book in question was Goosebumps. Like, of all things, it was Goosebumps. I remember, like, my parents and I were on a road trip And my mom got me a book. And I think it was like the Goosebumps book about the dummy that comes to life at night and like goes on like a rampage, which scared the shit out of me as a kid. And I opened the book when we were like when I was in the car, and like I flipped through all the pages. I'm like, where are all the pictures? What the hell? Like this book has such cool cover art of like a really fucking terrifying dummy. But where are the pictures? If this book has such cool cover art, like where are the rest of the pictures? Where are the rest of the visuals and the illustrations? And there were none. And that was my very first experience with reading a book without pictures. It was funny. It was good times, man. I'm actually going to pull up that book I'm talking about because I remember vividly what the cover art was for it, because it's terrifying, man. Even as a 21-year-old now, doesn't matter how old you are, I guarantee you that the cover art for that book will unnerve you, even though it's a children's horror novel. Like, there's some actual scary shit out there that is marketed towards children. I'm not gonna lie. Like, one of the greatest, my favorite cartoon of all time is a horror cartoon for children that still gives me the creeps as an adult. If I can call myself one. I still don't consider myself an adult. I'm still a kid at heart. And it's Courage the Cowardly Dog. That is a masterful cartoon, man. Because it's just one of those cartoons that's written so well that when you're a kid, you take away a different message from it than when you're an adult. I actually watched a clip of that show on YouTube not too long ago. And it was like eye-opening and had a message in it that I could actually take away and apply to my own life as an adult. And it was about perfection and how, like, you're perfect the way you are, and, you, like, you know, your imperfections make you beautiful. But when you watch that episode as a kid, you'll just see, like, cartoon characters and, like, a, you know, like an episode about Courage the dog overcoming something scary. And that's all you take away from it. So that is easily the greatest cartoon I've ever seen. But that said, there's some stuff marketed towards kids, like Courage the Cowardly Dog and Goosebumps, that still give me the creeps, like you mentioned, as an adult. I'm actually going to try and pull up the Goosebumps novel in question here. Goosebumps. I think it's called Night of the Living Dummy. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to show you this cover. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. This shit, look at this shit and tell me it's not creepy, okay? I'm gonna open this up for you right now. Hold up. This is so... How can this be for kids, dude? How can this be for kids? Oh, I only go to photos. Oh fuck, I pulled it up again. Holy shit. It's a jump scare. You're getting a jump scare. This is a jump scare warning, by the way. A quick jump scare warning. Alright. Again, quick jump scare warning. Something's about to pop up at you on the screen. And I want you to be prepared. Don't say I didn't warn you, okay? But look at this. Tell me that's not scary. Tell me this bitch isn't scary. That, like, even as a fucking 21-year-old or, like, however old you are right now, as an adult. This is for 7-year-olds, by the way. This is so fucking terrifying, dude. Holy shit. Like, the way his eyes are just staring at you and, like, his mouth is gaping open and he's a dummy? Did I mention he is a dummy? He is a doll? Nah, fuck that, dude. We're closing that. I don't want to look at him. I'm going to delete that picture as soon as I end the stream. Because I feel like he's just, like, inflicted a curse upon my computer just for being saved as a PNG on it. Oh, fuck. That was another jump scare right there. Yo, Amazing Gamers. 2121, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. You've actually been gifted a gift sub by Flamin' Phoenix 21. I hope you know that, man. So this is my first stream as an affiliate. I finally made it to affiliate. This is the greatest stream I have ever done. This is the most important stream to me. And I'm playing my second favorite game of all time to celebrate. So sit back and relax and enjoy this. Thank you so much for being here, man. I feel like every single person who has ever followed me and has ever been there for me while streaming has just, you know, come together tonight on such an important occasion to me, and I think that's just beautiful, dude. That's just so cool. I did not think this would happen again. Like, if I'm being honest, what I thought was gonna happen was I would just stream. I would mention I'm an affiliate now. Thank you so much, everyone, to like an empty chat, which I wouldn't have been too sad about, right? Because those are what a lot of my streams are like. But I was so happily mistaken about that, and this is the greatest surprise all evening that you guys actually came and celebrated this with me. Holy fuck. Yo! Ollie, you got your badge. Right? Your founder badge? Hell yeah, man. Awesome, you finally got it. I'm happy, dude. I'm as happy as you are. Wait. You have it too, Ollie, in chat. I don't know if you see that, because you're asking how Amazing did that. You actually have the founder badge as well. It's showing up for me. Oh god. Yeah, there you go. Your life is complete. So that's how you do it. Interesting. You continue the gifted sub you got. So that's how you get the founder's badge. Interesting, interesting. That's very good to know. See, I'm learning this stuff as well alongside you guys. Okay, so now we've opened the shortcut finally, which is absolutely wonderful. And I'm gonna go back, spend my souls, level up, yada yada, and come back, and we're gonna fight the cleric beast, and hopefully we can beat it, because like I said, the cleric beast is one of the tougher bosses for me, at least in Bloodborne. I usually administer the help of Alfred to kick its ass, so we're gonna do that. Oh, we're gonna kill that crystal lizard when we come back too. Or crystal lizards, that's what you call them in Dark Souls, or I guess lizards is what you would call them in Bloodborne now. Just lizards. Go back to the Hunter's Dream. First badge just means that you subbed the first month of the streamer getting affiliate. It doesn't mean you were the first to sub. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Okay, so that's why there are a lot of founder badges around. But yeah, Ollie is right. It says, so he looked this up and copied and pasted into my chat. He said only the first 10 subs get the... so Twitch says only the first 10 subs get the founder's badge. And Ollie, you're saying you're the 11th, right? So that's kind of interesting how you got it. I'm glad you got it, though. I'm not going to complain about that.
Welcome. Very well. Let me...
Alright, so vitality is at 20. Hell yeah. Forget what the sock lever scales with more. It scales with strength.
Welcome. Very well.
We'll put a dump 4 points into that, I guess. Gives us more physical defense. Endurance will give us more stamina though, but I usually do not go for a lot of stamina early on or endurance early on. So I think we'll invest into strength only. Like I said, what my strategy is usually with leveling up is I go 20, 20, 20, then 30, 30, 30, 40, 40, 40, so on and so forth. I go 10 by 10 by 10 for all of my stats. Oh sweet, we can actually level this up more. Just gonna keep upping the saw cleaver here. I'm honestly going to wait until I get the Evelyn pistol to start putting bloodstones into the pistols, because that is the highest damage outputting pistol, I believe, with Blood Tinge and Bloodborne. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and buy some blood vials before we go. I'm honestly waiting to get Ludwig's Blade, because that's the best quality weapon in the game. One of the best. And I usually never run it. And it's such a cool weapon, so... looking to do that for this playthrough. Looking to do that. For partners, I think theirs is 25. Interesting. Interesting indeed. But at least you have it now. Hey, that's something. Finally have that Founder's Badge that you wanted, that I'm happy you got, that I wanted you to get. I'm glad that all the people that Flamin gifted the subs to got the Founder's Badge. That's really nice. I was worried that Twitch didn't have that programmed in for people who got gift subs to get the Founder's Badge. That would have been stupid, you know? But I'm glad that that's not the case. Oh no. Don't you dare run from me. Yes, give me the bloodstone shards. Ooh, we got 4. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. No shit, thought I was gonna fall off the ledge. Oh wait, I only have 5 bullets? No! It's not a big deal though, like, we're not gonna be getting any visceral attacks off of the blood-starved beast. Nice, we got the Hunter's Torch. That's slightly better. Wait, do we have the lantern yet? We've gotta have got it. Okay, no, so it has to be a buyable then. Because I can't remember how you get the lantern. I always forget how you get the lantern in Bloodborne. Yeah, so we drop down there. Oh, we didn't go up here yet. Perfect. Let's get the fire paper. Oh yeah, the blood-starved beast is weak to fire. I remember that. So I'm going to actually summon Alfred here and get him to help me, because fuck the blood-starved beast. That's all I'm going to say about that. There's no other boss in the game where I actually need assistance. It's only the blood-starved beast where I do. I'm playing Poke MMO right now, if you've heard of it, Addy. I'm not sure if I've heard of it or not. It sounds slightly familiar. Does it have anything to do with Pokemon? Is it like a Pokemon MMO, as the name sounds like it's suggesting? It sounds kind of cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, but we do a lot of damage now, baby. Ooh, look at that. Strength scaled saw cleaver. I'm gonna hotkey my fire paper here. Oh wait, hold up. We gotta go around, I think. Yeah. That's what's normally better to do here. Fuck you. Yep, all the old Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS games mashed up and modified into an MMORPG. No way, that's sick, dude. Wait, so it's all the Game Boy games as well? Dude, that's sick. Okay, because the Game Boy games are amongst some of my... The Game Boy Pokemon games are amongst some of my favorite games ever. I remember, like, playing the hell out of those growing up. They were so fun. I think my favorite one is Pokemon Sapphire. I can't remember. But that's so cool. So it's like a mashup of all of the games into, like, an MMO. That sounds lit, dude. I'd totally be down to try that. Remember I used to play a whole lot of Pokemon Sapphire and Leaf Green on my brother's Game Boy growing up. Oh, don't let that guy escape. Nice. Yo, I can't wait for Eric and I to roll out these 2 emotes we have planned for you guys, by the way. They're gonna be so cool. Or they may not be, like, really cool, but they're cool to me. Like, I'm just happy to be putting out emotes, you know? And I can't wait for you guys to, like, be able to use those as subs. It should be out very soon. Because they're very easy to make. Alright, so we can call Alfred here. Alright, let's hope for the best on this guy because the Blood-Starved Beast is so iffy as a boss. Like, sometimes I have... It's a breeze for me to kill him, and sometimes it's like a pain in the ass for me to kill him. I can never, like, crack the code with this boss, if that makes any sense. I can never, like... it never clicks. Never able to, like, figure out exactly what the easiest way is to kill him. I just let Alfred do his thing. Yo, Alfred! Oh yeah, he has to wait for me to trigger the fight. Oh no. Okay. Oh yes. I thought there's some enemies around this arena. I thought Alfred, like, initiated with them. It's so annoying when the NPCs do that. I love this boss theme, by the way. Holy shit. Alright, going, Alfred. Nice, he's healing. Oh no, and I'm dying. That was so fucking close. I don't know if you guys ever saw my HP right there. That poison was about to kill me if I didn't heal up in time. That timing on that heal, though. Okay, now this is phase 2 where he just poisons you for, like, being near you, which is super bullshit. Oh my god, look at my HP going down so fast. Alfred, don't die. I need you. Fuck. Alright, add more antidotes. We're good. Ah! Distract him, please. Alfred, hold on. I'm coming. Shit. Oh no, he fucking died. Gotta do this alone now. Shit. Oh, he grabbed me. No, we're dead. Oh no. You're so close to beating him. Yeah, the Blood-Starved Beast is one of the hardest bosses in the game for me. Like, one of the hardest bosses. The others are, like, not so difficult because having played Bloodborne so many times, Like, they just click after a while and you know exactly how to beat them. But this guy, like the BSB, I think it's his second phase where he just goes like absolute poison mode. And just like poisons you for being near him is what gets me a lot. We don't have a lot of fire paper left. We only have 2. I'll go buy some more with some of the deal we have. Never played Bloodborne. It is a fantastic game. It's one of the greatest games ever made. If you're interested in action-adventure RPGs, you should definitely give it a try. Highly, highly recommend it.
Welcome. What is it?
Oh, wait. Whoops. Oh, there is an inside shop. Oh, you guys know what we actually need is this. The plungent blood cocktail. I totally forgot that's what we need to be using in the fight, because if you throw the pungent blood cocktail, it lures the blood-starved beast towards it. It's like a lure. And I think we have some. Yeah, we have 4. Shit, we should have used those. That was my bad. So let's hotkey those. Let's remove some of this other stuff we don't need. Fire paper. I don't want to use my insight though right now. I want to save all of it for Alfred so that he can help me. Hold up. Is there fire paper we can buy? Oh, no way. We can't buy it yet. Damn. Alright, that's unfortunate. I think we need one of the badges. I can't remember which badge it is that allows us to continue buying. Or not continue, or start buying fire paper. Alright, let's run this again. Honestly, the walk back to the fight is more annoying than the fight itself. That's like the case with every single boss fight that has an annoying walk back to it. The walk back is usually harder than the fight. And I think the blood-starved beast has the worst walk back to the fight, because you have to walk from so far away. Sucks, dude. See if I can run through this, though. I hope this werewolf doesn't follow me too far. No way he'll follow me all the way down here, is there? Doesn't matter. As long as Alfred doesn't go back up there and try to fight him. His AI is just tripping out. Alright, so the walk back isn't too crazy. It's easy to run past shit. I never remembered it being that easy to run past everything. Alright, so the pungent blood cocktails. Let's remember to use these. Get up some fire paper. He's gonna go towards that. It kind of worked. Oh my god, it sounded like he died. I just freaked out there for a second. Oh, fuck this poisoning, dude. No way! Really? What the hell? No way he just got me there. Fuck. Ah, feels bad, man. Yeah, I just got destroyed. I only have one, yeah, there we go. Play some game over music. It was very easy to run back, though, to this fight, as we recently discovered. Yeah, I was not expecting to die there. I forget that I always forget that in Bloodborne the enemies have a lot of range with their attacks. Alright, third time's the charm. You know what they say. This time it's gonna be easy clap. Oh my god, he didn't even go for it. What? Oh, he is going for it. Starts attacking it too, which is super interesting. Okay, so now if you go near him, he'll start poisoning you. Oh great, I'm out of fire paper. If no cocktails at him. Yeah, that's just too slow. I'm missing every single one. Yeah, that's a waste. Let's do some good old-fashioned damage. He's too fast for me to go with him. Yeah, you have to be careful attacking him from the front, because He has that attack where he can grab you and just poison the shit out of you. And that thing where he charges up, because then you just take passive poison damage or build up when you're near him. Like that right there. Well, we're good. Yeah, not letting Alfred die would be ideal because Alfred's the distraction. You gotta get him to live. Oh, he got me there. He got me good. Alfred, distract him, please. Oh, boy. Got him so close to dying. Not really. He goes ape shit towards the end. I don't know what's going on. I really have to kill him here because we're out of resources. Yeah, okay, Alfred's dead. Alfred got fucked. Chilling on chest while you kill an ugly beast. Sounds chill. Oh, that one got him. But then he got me. Fuck, I don't have any antidotes. Oh god. This is bad. He's not even coming. Okay, now he is. I should not have said that. Oh god. Oh my god, we visceral attacked him. You can counter this bitch? What the fuck? Dude, I never knew you could do that in Bloodborne. What? You can actually counter the blood-starved beast? You're fucking shitting me, dude? How did I never know that? No, I'm good, I'm good. We're good. We'll live. Maybe not. I don't have a lot of blood vials. Fuck, man. It's so... You can visceral him, but it's so hard. Oh. You're so close. That's actually so sad. But that changes everything. I did not know you could visceral attack the blood-starved beast. That's actually wild. It's absolutely wild. And yeah, we don't have anything now. Fuck. It's Yeah, the idea generally when you play Bloodborne is to kill him as early as possible so that you have... so you don't run out of the fire paper and antidotes and blood cocktails that really assist you in killing him. Like, I can do another attempt, but it's going to be so hard without anything, you know? Alright, let's do it anyway, because we found out... Oh, but I don't have enough... And I already dropped down. Fuck, man. Okay. Or wait, actually? Yeah, we'll use this. We'll come back to him later. I'm gonna work my way towards the Forbidden Woods, maybe? Or like Hemwick Charnel Lane, that's what it's called, and go for the other optional boss before Bloodstarved Beast. We'll come back to him later. That's such a buzzkill though, dude, because to get Ludwig's Holy Blade, which is the weapon I really want to use, you've got to kill him. And normally, like, I kill him within the first 2 to 3 attempts, and that was the third one where we ran out of all our resources, so now we're fucked because we don't have antidotes to heal in the fight. Okay, let's go for... No, and now I need... Oh my god. No, we have to kill him, dude. We have to. Because now I need 10k to open the Great Gate or whatever, and I don't have any echoes left. This is kind of bad. And I don't want to farm echoes. That's so boring. Like, not until we get the Chalice dungeons, anyway. Yeah, he finally got the Founder's Badge. It's awesome. Alright, boys. Wish me luck. I'm gonna go fight the Bloodstarved Beast without any antidotes, any fire paper, any cocktails, nada, nothing. I don't have anything. I could buy some using my Madman's knowledge, but I don't want to waste it all. I want to use that on summoning Alfred. And the unfortunate thing is we discovered after a million runs of Bloodborne, I never knew this, that you could actually stun lock the Bloodstarved Beast. Do you guys have a switch? Yeah, I have a switch. I do indeed have a switch. What controller do you prefer? I really don't have a preference. I've only ever used the Joy-Cons. I've never tried a Pro Controller, so I can't really compare. The Joy-Cons are pretty alright. I'm yet to run into problems with them. Oh, that sucks. Your Joy-Con doesn't work anymore. Yeah, they kind of are. The Switch is a very flimsy system. Oh my god! No way, Alfred actually stun-locked him, but it didn't deal any damage, because he's an NPC. Dude, Pepega moment right there. That is so sad. I don't think I've ever seen an NPC stun lock a boss before in Bloodborne. Yeah, it's so hard to stun lock the BSB. I hate it when that happens so much. And I don't have any antidotes in this game, fuck. You just can't afford that to happen. And the same thing happened to him too. He almost tried to grab me again. Missed that time, bitch. Oh no, I didn't collect my echoes from last time. That's sad. Oh my god, Alfred, stop fucking up so hard. I fucked up too. Rip. He stun locked him, but he didn't follow up. What the hell is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you, Alfred? I thought you were like a refined hunter. Alfred's throwing this. Now rip. Oh no, he killed Alfred. Rip. It's so hard to stun lock this guy. Oh my god. This is the most trouble I've ever had on this boss. I cannot believe it, dude. I am about to actually... Dude, I'm about to uninstall Twitch because of this boss. Fuck this. Holy hell. Holy hell. This boss is the hardest one in the game for me personally, but never before have ever actually needed this many attempts on him. Shit. Alright, now for sure we can't go for him. We've got to go progress towards Amelia now. That is such a buzzkill, dude. I really wanted to kill him to get Ludwig's Holy Blade. I wanted to play with that on stream. It's cool, it's cool. We'll go for Vicar Amelia next. You know, Bloodstarved Beast is irritated. That's for sure. I'm certainly not living up to my name, though. I can't be irritated with Bloodborne or by any of the deaths I run into. Because I'm just so conditioned at this point after like 1,000,001 playthroughs of this game to like not be fazed by dying. Because when you play it so many times, you just get used to like dying so much. Okay, let's go. Oh, we actually have a lot of cold blood due. I can use these to help me acquire the symbol faster. It's not a lot though. Oh my god, that is a lot actually. We just got 7k right there. So loud when you get irritated in games, yeah. I've never really raged when in video games that much. Like, it's rare when it happens. I do have my moments, but the reason why I don't rage so hard when I die in a video game or choke anywhere a lot of the time is because my logic is that, like, there's probably a way to grind to where I can finally beat wherever I'm dying. So I'm just going to go do that and come back and it'll be so easy. So that's why I never actually, like, rage so hard, but I do rage every now and again. Yeah, for sure. It's just that in Souls games, like, unlike a lot of other people who just, like, literally break their controllers over this stuff, I never get that heated because I just know that, okay, if I'm dying to BSB so much, the Bloodstarved Beast, I'm just going to come here and progress the game differently, go for a different boss, or, like, you know, farm souls, level up more. Oh shit, I actually don't have bullets. I might actually rage over that. I might actually rage over the fact that I don't have any bullets here. But I can get them. There we go, easy. I fucking love visceral attacking in Bloodborne. It's so satisfying. For me, rage is the part of my personality, so I get loud, but I'm not actually raging. That's funny. So I have 8k souls here. Special emblem, we gotta buy that with 10k souls. So this is the bummer here. Basically, in a nutshell, if I killed a Bloodstarved Beast, I would have been able to unlock a shortcut that would let me come from all the way around that gate and open it to here, without having to rack up 10k and waste all my cold blood due on it. But it's okay. The way I see it is just a different way of playing Bloodborne for me. I always love playing Bloodborne in as many different ways as I can. It never gets old. It's like one of the most replayable games I've ever played. I forgot about the second dude here. Whoa, no way. I actually didn't get that stun. Aggressive but loving people. Fuck you. This is the longest I've taken to kill this asshole. Oh my god. And please just fall and die. Let me put you out of your misery. I'm doing you a favor, bud. Don't you want to stop suffering? You're inflicted by a horrible disease. Consider this mercy. I think there's a monocle here I can pick up. Monocular, that's what it's called. It's pretty cool. So there isn't really much of a purpose to this, but it's kind of neat. Like, you can use it, it's like a little telescope you can use to see things far away. God, this game looks so good. Okay, put it away. That's enough of you. Is monocle even a word? I'm pretty sure it's a monocular, right? Like I just found out right there. I always call a monocular a monocle. I forget if that's even a word now. Like if monocle is a separate thing from monocular, or if it's just monocular. Yeah, the AI in this game is hard to predict, but once you play it enough, it all becomes like muscle memory, especially with the parrying. The parrying is so satisfying in Bloodborne with your gun. Definitely some of the most engaging combat I've ever experienced in a video game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. But apparently monoculars is something as well. So yeah, okay, so monocle is something then. That's what I thought, is like that little eyewear that people wear on one of their eyes. So here's something really interesting, by the way. This door, you can never open throughout the entire game. So this was a scrapped idea in development, and this door would have led to the Great Bridge where we fought the first beast, the first boss, the cleric beast, which is a really cool shortcut. That's what this would have led to. But for whatever reason, they decided not to. They decided to pull it out of the game, and I think the reason why is because to create a shortcut between that level and this level would have required both levels to be considered one level, and I think that caused memory problems for the game. That was too much to render, so I guess they decided to scrap that. Like, the PS4 just isn't capable of rendering both this level and the Great Bridge is one level. It's too much for the hardware. That's what I heard. That's like a really fun bit of trivia. It's basically a binocular, but yeah, it's a binocular but one eye, basically. It's like you see those like Englishmen with the top hats wearing that thing with like one eye. It's pretty cool. Oh, I can finally get the special emblem. Good shit. So basically, if we had killed a blood-starved beast, this door would have opened, and there would have been an elevator, and I would have taken it all the way to the top of the tower to get the badge that gives me Ludwig's Holy Blade. But alas, killing him was not meant to be. It's cool though. My goal now is actually to go to Hemwick Charnel Lane. We're not going to fight Vicar Amelia first. We're going to go to Hemwick Charnel Lane and get the Holy Chalice, and we're going to go into the dungeons and explore the dungeons a bit with the Holy Chalice, and then call it a night. Because the dungeons are super cool in this game. Oh, I just zoned out for a second there. Okay, yes, I have to go here. Let's buy... There it is. Hunter Chief Emblem, hell yeah.
Well, what? Very well.
Okay, so interesting. It's 4K to level up now. I believe I can upgrade my sock lever once, though. Hell yeah. Oh no, I can't. I need twin bloodstone shards. That's right. That is indeed a correct statement. Cathedral Lord. Okay, there we go. If they ever make a sequel to Bloodborne, they gotta make the UI for where to go, like Dark Souls 3, where you see a little thumbnail of where you're going. Because this is literally the only downside of Bloodborne. I have to, like, literally take a minute to look at that list to, like, figure out where I'm trying to go, because it's just names but not pictures. I always learn some shit when I'm with you. Good to hear it, man. That's a great thing, man. We all learn something new every day from everyone. Knowledge is power. Fuck, I keep forgetting I don't have bullets anymore. I gotta keep hurting myself to get them, the blood bullets. What the fuck was that shot? Why did he shoot up there? What? Oh hey, we got a new hunter's garb set. Or a new hunter set. With the top hat this time, we're totally wearing that. Oh, our guy looks sick now. Or these ones. The rest is all the same, but this guy looks cooler with the top hat with his pimped out red sunglasses, the bloodshot sunglasses we gave him. This looks rad. Fashion souls. What the hell? Did I just seriously just missed that hit? Swing at me, I dare you. Hey, nice. I knew he would drop 3 blood vials. Good shit. As a rule of thumb to anyone who hasn't played Bloodborne yet, here's a pro tip that will definitely give you a boost when you start out. Always kill the big guys. Never skip the big guys. They give you a lot of blood vials. Always remember, the bigger an enemy is, the more likely they are to drop blood vials for you. Oh yeah, this guy with this flamethrower. Hell yeah, finally got some bullets. Pick up some thick cold blood. Run around here and get these items. Bunch of insight you can get. No, thank you, sir. Stay away from me. And deal with you first. Oh, nice. Forgot you can actually stun lock these guys. That's crazy, man. Oh, and he got me. Shit. Okay, nice. Bloodstone shard. I don't understand the mechanic for stun locking the big guys. Like, how does it work? Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. On the giants. Interesting. You go through there, nothing's gonna happen. Need the password after fighting Amelia. Vicar Amelia. Who again is also another really difficult boss to me. Any boss that's basically like a dog-like creature with 4 legs is difficult in Bloodborne, in my experience. I always prefer fighting the humanoid enemies and the smaller guys. They always click. I always know how to parry them. I always know how to, like, you know, figure out their moves and how to, like, work around them. But the dog type bosses, the creature type bosses with 4 legs, like Bloodstarved Beast, Vicar Amelia, are just tough for me. And like, that's the cool thing about these games is bosses that are hard for one person are easier for others and vice versa. Everyone has their own difficult bosses.
You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle. Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny? Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you. I'll have nothing to do with your beast stunts. Oh, enough with you already. Cunt. Oh, enough.
Okay, so this guy's not yet ready to be sent to a safe place.
Oh my, what a quiescent.
I remember her. This is the prostitute.
Beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling. I'm off during.
Okay, yeah, so all of these characters we can't yet send to the chapel or the cathedral right now until we kill Amelia, I think. I kind of forget when you can send them there. Oh, screw you. I'm trying to have a conversation with my good neighbor, boy. What the hell's wrong with you? That was rude. Okay, she's just going on and on about the church. Nobody cares about you. The church screwed up everyone. What about you? Praise the whole day. Yeah, this is a drunkard. I remember. I love how you can, like, knock on people's doors in this game and just, like, see what little bit of sanity people have left. Alright, fantastic. Probably the easiest enemies to counter in the whole game, besides these standard hunters. The tall red dudes with the fur on their face are just so easy to counter. It's so satisfying when you do. But man, I really want to figure out how to parry the Bloodstarved Beast reliably. Like, I feel like I've played Bloodborne like close to 10 times now, and I've still not figured out how to properly parry him. It's nuts. And like, I forget that you can even parry him. I'm sure I discovered it before too in one of my playthroughs, but every time I do, I'm just so shocked at the fact that you can. But this time I'm not going to forget it. Alright, so now we can drop down here. We can finally open the gate. Oh shit. I think I meant business. Nice, you got the shortcut opened. So this leads back to here where we kill the two big dudes. I love opening shortcuts in Bloodborne, but there's an even better one here. And it is right here. Oh shit, they didn't actually kill him. No way. No way, Jose. Wait, what's up there again? Oh, I remember. This takes us to the roof, and then there are a couple of cool items. There's this thing. Numbing mist. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we can drop down here. It's funny, it's kind of like an illusion. The drop looks so far for some reason. It looks so steep, but it's actually not. It's weird. A nice black messenger hat. Now we can actually decorate the messengers at the lamps. Forgot that's what you get here. Honestly, forgot that was even a mechanic. I always forget about that, but that's so adorable. Pick the pebble up. Oh, what? No way. Is the Snatcher not here right now? What? Interesting. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the first time you come to this area, there's a creepy fucking looking enemy here and like with a big sack and a hood. It honestly looks like a Dementor. And if you die to that enemy, you get abducted. You don't actually die outright. It's so cool. You get put into that sack and you get taken away to a village far, far away, like a late game area called Yahargul, where you can farm some like late game equipment early on by just running through the area and then coming back here after escaping. But for whatever reason, that enemy's not there yet. And I think it has to do with the fact that I went towards the Blood-Starved Beast first. I actually didn't know that if you trigger the Blood-Starved Beast fight, this enemy disappears. At least that's what I think. At least that's what I think. Alright, perfect. So now we're gonna go back, spend our souls on, leveling up. Ah, man, the last thing I need to get for my setup, to complete my setup, is a great chair, dude, because the chair I have, it's like an office chair, and it extends all the way up to my upper back, but there's nothing for like my neck and my head, so when I lean in and stuff and go back, like my neck feels so sore after so long. That's the last thing I need to complete my setup, honestly.
Well, very well.
We'll go for 20 strength. And we'll go for 20 skill.
Farewell, good.
I keep forgetting it's twin bloodstone shards for that. Oh nice, we have tempering blood gemstones. New HP continues to recover. That's neat. Spend the rest of them, of course, on blood vials. Where do I want to go? Having the same problem again. I'm zoning out. Okay, Cathedral Ward. There we go. I remember when the very first time I played Bloodborne, like all the way back when in 2015 and 2017 was my second playthrough of the game. I always used to mix up Tomb of Odin with the Cathedral Ward. Whenever I wanted to go to where we're going now, I would select Tomb of Odin, and it would frustrate me to no end. It took me so long to break that habit and finally differentiate the two places, because Tomb of Odin is the arena where you kill Father Gascoigne. That's where that takes you. And this is the Cathedral Ward. Believe it. Eileen the Crow's here. I always forget. Let's progress her quest. It's so easy to overlook her here in the beginning.
I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter.
Henrik's fucking tough. That's Gascoigne's friend.
And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the... I have...
So I believe any time before fighting Rom, you can go and help her with the Henrik fight in Odin Chapel. But before that, I believe... And after that, I believe you can't. So you can fail her quest if you don't go and fight Henrik fast enough with her. At least that's what I remember. It's kind of easy to screw up her quest the first time if you don't have a guide. I might honestly screw it up. I myself have difficulty remembering the steps every time I play Bloodborne for a quest. Because you have to do the steps at very specific points in the game. And every time I play, I use a guide to just remember what the steps are for her. But I feel like I remember them fairly well this time. Like, there's a boss fight against Rom the Vacuous Spider. And once you fight Rom, everything changes in the world. Absolutely everything. It's like one of the single most important events in the entire game. And I think you get locked out of Eileen's quest if you don't kill Henrik before then. But, yeah, I don't remember. I could be wrong. Oh, nice. I always have trouble countering him, but I got it. I didn't visceral him. Shit. So we're not actually going to go for Amelia first. I feel like I want to fight the witches of Hemwick Charnel. Fuck, he's still alive? Oh, what the hell? No fucking way. They actually just died so unexpectedly. What? Ay, ay, ay. I think that was our first death tonight to act like regular enemies. I'd say that's pretty impressive. I'd say I'm pretty proud of that. That's our first death against regular enemies tonight. For me, I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah, it's probably some of the furthest I've ever made it. Without dying to regular enemies. Oh yeah, wait, why am I skipping these dudes? I should never skip them. Holy crap, that took so long to visceral that dude. I probably shouldn't be wasting Quicksilver bullets on him. But it's just so addicting to visceral attack everything. Alright, this guy's my souls. Oh my god, that damage though. Alright. Good shit. Wait, did he not actually... No way. None of them dropped any blood vials? That's unfortunate. I feel like there are more dudes down there. No, I think we got them actually. I believe they're the guys who we just killed. Ow. Three blood vials, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, so this time we're actually gonna go... I've never done this before. I think this is my very first time doing this in Bloodborne, where I've gone for the Witches of Hemwick Charnel lane before fighting Amelia. I don't know how much harder this is than Amelia. I don't know if it's even harder than this area, if it's about the same. Like, if it's recommended to go here after. But we'll see. Because I normally always go for Amelia first. And do the main boss first before going down here. But I want to change things up a little bit. There are a lot of sharpshooters here. I'll be really careful. There are a lot of snipers in this area. Oh my god! I don't remember there being an explosive barrel there. No, sir, I do not. That was not in Bloodborne. Is this some Mandela effect level shit? Did I just hop into a parallel universe where they place an explosive barrel there? I remember being an explosive shit around here. What the hell? Holy bazookas. What was that jump, you idiot? I want you to jump. There you go. Ow. Good shit. Not too bad. I remember this area being very difficult. Like the first time I played this game. I feel like it gets easier and easier every time though. Like if you know how to like go about doing it. If you run through the center, you're gonna get fucked 9 times out of 10. But if you go from the outskirts and deal with these enemies slowly but surely, like you'll get it. No. Fuck you. These dogs are cracked out. Chill. Get a bone. Just some of the fastest dogs I've ever seen in Bloodborne. I think this is the only level in the game where you see these specific really cool dogs. They remind me of Red 13 from FF7 with their spikes. Like, you just paint like a coat of red on him and they're basically Red 13. They plop a bunch of tattoos on him too and they're basically Red 13 from FF7. Such cool enemies, man. I really don't think you see these dogs anywhere else in the game, if I recall correctly. Which is really dope. Unique to this area. Hemwick Charnel Lane. The first time I've ever come here before going to Amelia. This is going to be interesting. This area definitely has the easiest boss in the game to fight. And there's a special trick I've never tried that I'm really excited to try for this boss here. And that's to basically expend all of your insight. So right now you see that I have 5 insight on the top right. If I don't have any insight and I do the boss fight, there's certain enemies in the boss fight who don't spawn in at all. And it makes the boss fight a cakewalk. So I can't wait to actually try that. Because you only have 5 insight. I'm probably going to go to the insight store and buy some shit. And we have a lot of Madman's knowledge to like get our insight back. So I'm really excited to try this out. Also have 11k souls.
You hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. I just can't wait.
Creepy enemies. Or NPCs in this game, man. Creepy shit. Quest not currently operable. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh wait, yo, we should go back to the Hunter's Dream and take a level, no? I'm not going to, though. Fuck it, high risk, high reward. I like to live on edge. I like to live dangerously. I'm gonna go in on this with 11k souls on the line. Or echoes. Oh, fuck you, lady. Some crazy old ladies here. You're a King DDD cosplayer? Get the hell out of here. King DDD is for kids. He's way cooler than you'll ever be, Granny. Big boy. To Papa. I love it. Oh, he has a lot of health. Damn, took 2 viscerals to get that guy. But I love how many blood vials they drop. Closed by a device. Device. Oh, I forgot about this item here. Nice! Twin bloodstone shards. I can go upgrade the saw cleaver now. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh my... That has to be the most ridiculous death of all time for me in Bloodborne. The most unforeseen, unexpected death of all time. That shit just came out of nowhere. There's always that one death in a Soulsborne game that you were just not expecting. Just jumped out of me from nowhere with a little like meat cleaver and just diced me to pieces. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's so funny. I can't even be mad. Well, I will be mad if I don't get her and get my 11k souls back. Then I'll be mad for sure. Shut up. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you witches. Performing this cursed ritual in the middle of the forest. I'm a hunter and a hunter must hunt. Oh, whoops. Get out of my face. Gonna spray you with mace, laced on my saw cleaver. Irritable rhymes. Nice, we got 2 blood vials. Go for this guy, easy champ. Oh, whoops. It's weird how sometimes they stack one blood vial on top of another in the UI instead of just saying 2 blood vials. Oh, nice. Easy, easy. So she has my echoes. I don't have to deal with the crazy cursed lady who killed me in a crazy slew of knife jabs. Just poked a bunch of holes into me. Just turned me into Swiss cheese. Holy crap. Let's make sure that doesn't happen this time. She has like a sickle. And she's like the easiest one. I killed her in 2 hits. The irony. I loved that death. That's so clip worthy. I'm gonna clip that after the stream. You know what's interesting, chat? Like, I've always noticed that the funny things that happen to you when you play video games never happen when you're playing off screen. It's so weird. It's almost like a phenomenon. Like all those clip-worthy, funny moments that you run into in games where you die in a really stupid way, or you run into a really funny / stupid bug or glitch. Like, is it just me, or do those never seem to actually happen off screen? They only ever seem to happen when you're streaming. It's so weird. At least I feel like that's been the case with me consistently. Oh shit, I have 20k souls, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go take the shortcut and spend them. There's no reason I shouldn't. Boy, that's a lot of souls. Another interesting thing about the insight in the game is that enemies actually get harder over time. Or not harder over time, but just harder in general if you have more insight. And some of them get new moves. It's like it's not that noticeable, but it's pretty crazy. I have so many sweet messages from you in chat. My phone's pinging with like a bunch of messages from you guys. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much again for all the love support tonight. This is easily the best stream I've ever done. The most important stream I've ever done so far, with reaching affiliate and, you know, having you guys donate and sub and spreading the love and just being wonderful as always. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart. You guys are absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, so sometimes the doll is gonna be up here.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
So if anyone's in chat right now, if it's cool if there isn't, but I'm gonna ask this anyway. I'll post it again on my Discord. Would you guys like to see me do a series on Bloodborne on the channel? Because I'm really digging this so far. You know me, I can play Bloodborne any number of times, and now that we're streaming it, I'm so happy, and I'm having so much fun. I know we haven't finished Cyberpunk, and I want to get back to that at some point, but man, any time of day is a good time of day for Bloodborne. You know, if you're making coffee, play Bloodborne. If you're having breakfast, play Bloodborne. You know, if you're going to work, play Bloodborne. If you're driving, play Bloodborne. If you're giving birth, play Bloodborne. Any time of day is a good time of day for Bloodborne, for me at least. I have so much fun every single time I play this game. And now that I'm streaming it on Twitch, I'm having even more fun, and I'm actually thinking about just continuing it. I thought I would just do one stream where I play it just to celebrate the occasion of making it to affiliate, but man, I'm actually getting so into this now. If you play Bloodborne, play Bloodborne. So yeah, sure, that would be great. All right, sounds good, Amazing Gamers. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, because I'm really tempted to continue this. It's like every time I start Bloodborne, I have to finish it, dude. I just can't leave my game hanging like that. It's so addicting. It's almost like I'm a character in the game. I'm addicted to the hunt. I'm addicted to that bloodlust where I just want to slay beasts and clean the streets of beasts, you know? Yeah, so we're going for a quality build, so I'm going to put 16 into skill.
Farewell, good
Level up here. I actually want to look something up real quick. What is the scaling? Scaling on hunters. Or just look up the hunters, their saw cleaver. In the Bloodborne wiki. Like, what does the scaling become as you upgrade it? So strength goes to C and skill goes to D. So it seems to be like an all-around average weapon. It's good for whatever build. For some reason, I always had this notion that the saw cleaver was the best for quality builds with really high strength and skill because the strength and skill scaling become really good over time. But that's not actually the case. The strength really only goes to, I believe, from what I just saw, a C, and skill goes to D. It doesn't actually get all that much better. So I'm wondering if I should hold... Let me see what the scaling is for Kirkhammer, because I know I can buy that right now. Let me do some research here. What... Because I always forget the scalings of these things. Oh, it is, yeah, a pure strength weapon, just as I thought. Yeah, Ludwig's blade is the best early game quality build weapon, which is what I was saying and what I thought, and that's why I wanted to kill Bloodstarved Beast first, and it's so unfortunate that we didn't. Every single time I played this game, I've been able to beat him on my first or second attempt, but the one time I wanted to do a quality build and actually use Ludwig's Holy Blade, damn it, I couldn't beat him. Ah, that feels bad. Yeah, Saw Cleaver is on the list too. Oh, Holy Moonlight Sword is incredible. That's like the Moonlight Greatsword in Bloodborne. One of my favorite weapons. I think my favorite weapons in Bloodborne, just putting this out there, are like my top 3 at least, would be Ludwig's Holy Blade, Beast Hunter's Safe, and what was the third one called again? I think it's Bloodletter. That's such a cool weapon. So many incredible weapons in this game. Okay, so here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to, in this playthrough, stick with 2 weapons. I haven't figured out what I want the third one to be, but I've decided I'm going to do a quality build, which means high strength, high skill at the same time. And I'm probably going to go with the Saw Cleaver and the Ludwig's Holy Blade. I'm going to main the Saw Cleaver until we unlock the Holy Blade, and I think that's how we'll proceed. You can get a Saw Spear as well. That's also something else we can get. Sure. The Saw Spear is... It's pretty much the same as a Saw Cleaver. To the best of my knowledge, but I don't think I've barely used that weapon. I can't remember how different the moveset is. Okay, so it looks like the standard variation is the exact same as the Cleaver. And then the trick variation replaces the overhead, or like the first overhead at least, with a sweep. And then an overhead, so it's a bit of both. It combos between a sweep and an overhead, which is really cool actually. I kind of like that. So let's play with the Saw Spear for a bit, because it starts off at descaling for strength. Or skill. So maybe we'll make this one the third or the second, I guess. We'll replace this at some point with We'll replace the cleaver at some point with the spear. Hold up. Oh yeah, we still don't have it at +4 yet because we don't have the twin shards. Shit. That's fine. In my last playthrough, I did a pure skill build in the beginning, and I went with the threaded cane. My god. This weapon slaps. This weapon slaps, chat. It's probably the trickiest one to use, because it's very slow. But man, the trick variation of it turns it into a whip, and it has so much reach. You wouldn't believe it. It reaches to the opposite end of the world, the whip. It just has so much range. You can stay so far away from the enemies and safely take out all of them. It has so much reach. It has so much splash damage, like AoE damage with that, with the attacks you deal with the whip. It's crazy. I think I'll just spend the rest of my souls on... Oh wait, actually, you know what we should spend the rest of our souls on? The stuff that we can use to beat the Bloodstarved Beast. So that would be... I know it's a fire paper, but we can't get it here. We'll definitely start with some antidotes. Now, again, I want to spend all my insight. What should we spend it on? Should we get 5 pungent blood cocktails? I think we should do that. So now we have 5 cocktails for the Bloodstarved Beast. Awesome. And we have 4 antidotes, but we're not going to fight him yet. We'll go to... I'm going to go back to Hamwick Charnel Lane. And continue the hunt. A hunter must hunt. So the plan is to kill the boss at Hamwick Charnel, and then we'll explore the Chalice dungeons for a bit. I can't remember what the bosses are like on the first layer, but it will be slightly tricky, because I believe it's recommended to start the Chalice dungeons after you beat Amelia, so we might be a tiny bit under-leveled, but we'll see. I feel like we can at least make stuff happen in the game. See, this is what I love about Bloodborne in terms of its progression, is if you get stuck somewhere, there's almost always something else you can do in the game to progress somewhere else in the game. That's the one thing, in my opinion, that the Dark Souls games are lacking. Like, if you get hard stuck somewhere in the game against a boss, you're kind of hitting a wall because the progression is more linear. There's less optional shit to do in Dark Souls. There is a lot of optional stuff, but not as much as Bloodborne, specifically because you don't have the Chalice dungeons to like lean back on to like progress over there and go like deeper and deeper underground through the procedurally generated dungeons, which in turn give you a lot of XP and allow you to level up and get more powerful through doing those, and then you can go back to where you were stuck before and beat the boss over there where you were stuck. In Dark Souls, there's not much like that. If you really want to like get better, if you're stuck on a boss, all you can really do is go and grind on some regular enemies, which is boring. Whereas in, like I said, in Bloodborne, you can just lean back on the Chalice dungeons and grind there, which is super fun. Yeah, Eric, there's so many founders in the chat, dude. I'm so happy, man. Your support, you guys' support tonight has been absolutely incredible, and I almost got pushed off the map. Holy crap. That rhymed. That was kind of cool. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. We had, like, what? Over 10 subscribers? That's nuts. That's insane, dude. On my first stream as affiliate. Thank you so much, you guys. Yo, Demonic Kitten 9191, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you for being here. Ooh. I thought I killed this guy. Bad. Hold up a second, I'll be right with you. I like watching people play this game. I'm bad at it, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, absolutely. This is my actually my second favorite game of all time. And I love watching it as much as I love playing it. And I'm playing it tonight because I'm celebrating the occasion, which is becoming Twitch affiliate. This is my first stream as affiliate, and I thought the best way to celebrate that would be by playing Bloodborne, which I've not streamed before on my channel, and I'm so happy to finally be doing it, and I'm so happy to finally be doing it as a Twitch affiliate, and oh man, I'm having the time of my life. You actually caught me on what is, I believe, my favorite live stream, the most important live stream I've done so far in my 1 year streaming, because tonight has been incredible with all the support I've gotten, all the donations I received, all the subs I received, and all the fun I've been having playing Bloodborne. You guys are absolutely incredible, and I'm never going to take that for granted, and I'll just treasure this forever and always. But yeah, man, thank you for stopping by again, Demonic Kitten. Hope you're having a great morning, evening, or afternoon. And thank you so much for the follow, dude. It means a lot to me. Oh, the dog just fell off. There's no collision detection on the, like non-surfaces. Like enemies can just fall off. They don't like collide with the invisible walls next to platforms to like prevent them from falling off, which is really funny in this game. I think they fixed that in DS3, but I can't remember. My kid stole my blankets I got on the PC for a bit. He thought mine was better than Minecraft blanket. That's adorable, man. Bloodshot eyeball. I appreciate that, of your limited time on the PC, you decided to come, spend time with me here and, hang out with my wonderful community. It means a lot, man. What the heck, man? I can't gift sub. I hate Twitch sometimes. That's weird. But thank you so much for the thought, though, man. Thanks for attempting that. I appreciate it. Amazing gamers. Oh, my God. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I just found that so funny for some reason. Holy fuck. I don't know if you guys saw what just happened there, but she tried pushing me off the map. And then she fell off the map herself. Oh my God, I fucking love this game, dude, sometimes. This game is just absolutely hilarious. For a horror video game, there are just so many funny little moments like that sprinkled throughout with the AI. I love it. Holy shit. We've had so many funny, goofy moments tonight with the AI in Bloodborne. You always do. But like I said, whenever I stream games, I tend to have that like amplified. Whatever funny, goofy moments I have off stream in games, I have those 10 times more of those whenever I stream stuff. It's crazy. You think one of the most successful platforms would have perfect interface? It just says that an unknown error happened. Yeah, I've ran into that problem before on Twitch. I think I know what screen. Is it like a screen that just says an unknown error occurred? I've run into one of those before. I think you just have to try again. It's a weird Twitch thing. Nice, got 2 blood vials. Oh! This off. Getting a lot of twin bloodstone shards. Hell yeah. Probably gonna upgrade my saw spear soon. Or maybe I'll save them for Ludwig's blade. We'll see. Oh shit! Oh my god! Ah! Just slit my throat, but I'm alive. I don't know how that's physically possible, but I'm not complaining. I don't think I've ever seen that enemy do that before. That's so cool. I didn't know this enemy had an ambush ability or mechanic. Or she could actually, Oh shit, what just happened there? Caboodle Man just subscribed. I And you gifted him a tier 1 sub, Amazing Gamers. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. We finally got it. Finally did it. Thank you, man. Thank you, Amazing Gamers. That's so nice of you, dude. You guys have just... The support you've been showing tonight has been insane. Like, I don't know what I've done to, like, deserve all the support you've shown tonight, and how like, all the community, like, banding together we've done, and, like, how we've been building up this community and making it so much more wholesome and stuff tonight. But, like, you guys are just the best. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting him that sub. There's just been so much generosity and wholesomeness tonight, and just can't thank you guys enough for all that. Oh, fuck. Oh, holy shit. Hold up. Hold on. I'm coming, chat. Yo, Amazing Gamers with another gifted sub to Demonic Kitten 9191. Yo, guys, chill out. Chill out with the subs. I can only get so happy. My happiness meter is off the charts. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, Amazing Gamers. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub to Demonic. I promise you guys, I'm going to make it well worth your while. I'm gonna create some amazing emotes. Eric and I have, like I said, have some really cool stuff planned up for you guys. And I can't wait to share them with you. I'm gonna give back to you, I promise. Promise I'm gonna give back to you. Another sub? Dude, Amazing Gamers, chill! You got an emote thanks to Amazing No way! Yo, I can say thank you right now. Hell yeah, Amazing Gamers, bro. Now we can add another emote. Dude, Eric, if you're in chat, we did it. Eric, where are you? We can finally get a second emote. Yo, amazing. Thank you so much, man. That's so kind of you, dude. Oh my god. You're actually the best. We can actually make that second emote we've been planning. Visit that one gifted sub. Oh, and I'm gonna die. That's cool. We opened the shortcut. And I'm just so happy. I'm so happy I can't even be mad, dude. You guys are so kind. Why are you guys so amazing? What, like, Amazing Gamers, you're actually... Why are you an amazing gamer, Amazing Gamers? Why are you an amazing gamer? Why are you actually an amazing gamer? Stop. No, I'm kidding. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my goodness. You actually are, man. And never forget it. Like, you've done enough to convince me that you're an amazing gamer. We get it, Amazing Gamers. You are actually an amazing gamer. You can chill now. We get it. Oh man. We gotta play this to celebrate the occasion. The sweet sound of happiness, the sweet sound of victory. Let's get it, man. Yo, enjoy the subs, you guys. To those of you who got gifted these subs by these absolutely incredible, generous people in chat tonight, Amazing Gamers and Flame and Phoenix, and I believe someone else also gifted a sub. I think it was Ollie. I hope you guys enjoy. Let's spread some love for Amazing Gamers in the chat, and also Flame and Phoenix if we can. Even though Flame and Phoenix dipped a little bit ago because he has to work tomorrow. Let's get some love going for them in the chat. Yeah, it is amazing music. That's the main theme from Final Fantasy VII. It's like an orchestral version. It's absolutely incredible. that is my favorite game of all time. So this is my second favorite game. And for those of you who are just tuning in and are curious, Final Fantasy VII, the original. Oh my god, and I just lost 9,000 souls. FF7, the original, is my favorite game of all time. You streamed that, we streamed the remake, and I can't wait to do a remake on hard mode, because we never did that, because my capture card stopped working at that point, and I never got around to it. So I can't wait to stream that as well. But I'm hoping that soon enough they announce some kind of definitive version for FF7 Remake. I feel like that's beyond the horizon right now. It's like coming up. And if that's the case, I just feel it, you know? Like they're going to do a definitive edition of that game where they release it on PC. I feel like it's looming beyond the horizon, and so that's why I'm kind of holding off for a little bit on streaming FF7 Remake again on my PS4, because I want to play it on PC once it comes out. I just feel like they're going to do it because the reason why people are convinced there will be one is because that game isn't a permanent PS4 exclusive. Final Fantasy VII Remake actually had timed exclusivity on the PS4 for 1 year. So, it's going to presumably be available on Xbox and PC. Oh wait, we need 2 more subs? Wait, but Eric, it said that I got an emote from that subscription that Amazing Gamers gifted, no? Or was that something else? I thought we already unlocked it. Yeah. Oh, okay, no, wait, that's a different thing. Ah, I see. So I got a separate emote. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Wait, so what exactly did we get from that one sub that Amazing Gamers gifted? Was that not the second emote we can make? Because it said I got an emote. You unlock emotes for gifted sub. Those are global emotes. There are achievements that, when done, open up an emote. How many subs does he need? Okay, so... Oh, wait, so, sorry, I'm kind of having trouble understanding this. So, like, I got an emote now that I can use anywhere I want on Twitch, basically, like, for getting a certain number of subs. Like achievement-based emotes? Is that what they are? So, like, if you get a certain number of gifted subs, like, you can unlock emotes to use anywhere you want on other people's, like, streams, basically, to show you have a certain number of gifted subs for your channel. Like, am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, sorry, guys. You're gonna notice I ask a lot of questions like that. To, like, clarify stuff, because I'm still learning all this. But I'm having a lot of fun learning all this. I'm so happy, man. Yo, wait, what? PDA TV just subscribed. What's going on? How many subs are we getting tonight? What is going on? Amazing Gamers, dude! You keep gifting this. No way, what are you doing? Amazing Gamers! Holy shit, dude. How many subs was that tonight? Was that like 5? Like, how many subs did he do tonight? I'm so sorry. I don't have like an overlay or anything to check this stuff. Dude! Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I closed my chat by accident. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh no. Amazing Gamers, though. Thank you so much, my man. What the heck? You are breaking my stream right now in the greatest possible way. Holy crap. I'm just trying to reposition my stream. Or stream chat. I just opened it again. Dude! Boys, we are officially on 2 emotes. No way! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Amazing gamers. So those were the last two subs we needed for the second emote. Bro, can we let's get so much love for this man in chat. He just unlocked the second emote for that Eric and I have been planning on making for me to actually give to you guys now. Let's just get some love, man. I'm just gonna start. I'll start. Let's spam the love emote in chat right here. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much for everything, amazing gamers. It's just so kind of you, man. And to everyone else as well for all the generosity tonight. I cannot believe that I'm just sitting here right now. It's so surreal to me, and I just feel like I don't deserve any of this. Just playing a game I really love and being surrounded by all these people who genuinely care so much. It's just, it's unfathomable to me how wholesome the internet can be, and I think that becoming affiliated and being surrounded by you guys is such a testament to that. Twisted Tweak 01, thank you so much, man. Thank you. You're just breaking this dude. Amazing gamers, man. Chill out. Chill. We get it. You're amazing. Just, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm literally trembling right now, man. I cannot express in words how crazy this is. Nothing like this in my entire life has ever happened to me, man. Just please get some love for this man in the chat. Holy crap. Amazing gamers. Thank you. You've gotten me to my second emote, and now Eric and I can finally make the one we've been planning on. And we think you guys are going to love it. And I promise I'm going to give back to you guys for all you've given to me. I promise. I won't let you guys down. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep making content. And I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. It's so crazy. Like I can't wrap my head around this, and I'm never gonna take this for granted. It's just I physically can't take it for granted. Like I can't even wrap my mind around any of this. Like for those of you guys who don't know, I'm just gonna put it out there. I've never actually made money for myself ever before in my entire life, ever. And like the fact that you're out here just like, you know, gifting things left and right and donating and being absolutely incredible is like it just I can't even believe I'm here, you know. It's crazy to me. Like I can't express in words how thankful I am. Like that's why if I apologize if at times I seem like I overreact. It's really because I am that shaken up by this stuff and in awe at your kindness and what you're doing here. If it seems like I'm overreacting, because I genuinely never believed that any of this stuff, like I'd be sitting here and doing this, like playing games I love, surrounded by wholesome, wonderful people like yourselves. Demonic Kitten, thank you so much for the host, man. You're hosting it for one. Thank you, man. I've never actually. That's actually my very first host as well. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the host. Thank you, you guys. Sorry, did I miss another notification anywhere? No, right? I think I'm all caught up with the gifted subs and stuff. Amazing Gamers, you gifted a tier 1 sub to Twisted Tweak. I hope I caught that. Thank you so much again for that if I didn't. You're just absolutely breaking the stream tonight in the best way possible. You are exploding my mind right now. This is absolutely incredible. Thank you, man. Yes, you should be proud, man. Demonic Kitten, you got first on something. You're my very first hoster. Or host. Like, you guys are just... You're giving me the confidence that what I'm doing here on Twitch is just worth it, you know? Because I do take this stuff like streaming really seriously, because it's the first time in my life where I found that I'm passionate about something. I absolutely love live streaming. I love posting videos to YouTube when I can. Despite how, you know, unentertaining they might be, or how I may not have the best editing skills with the videos I post on YouTube. I just love doing all this so much. The act of it, you know, just playing games, and the icing on the cake being the wonderful people who stop by to hang out with me and watch me play games I really like. And so you guys just being here tonight and showing all the support you have tonight makes me feel like all of that just, it was worth it for me to like take this as seriously as I am. And, you know, I just feel like it validates that, you know, and I just want to thank each and every one of you for that tonight. This is absolutely, now without a doubt in my mind, the greatest live stream I've ever done on Twitch, and one of the happiest experiences of my entire life. It's a milestone in my life. Honestly. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Thank you. Me and my little Helly are preparing food for the new year and watching you whole morning. Wait, Eric, you know it's my little hell? No way. Oh, so you guys actually know each other IRL? That's awesome. That's awesome, man. So yeah, it's my little hell. I hope you know that. Oh wait, no way. It's my little hell is Dasha. No way. That's so cool, man. No way. Thank you so much for inviting her over to the stream. That's so nice. I did not know that. That is the biggest plot twist of tonight. That is a bigger twist than the ending of Game of Thrones. This is the correct way to subvert expectations. Take notes, D&D. This is how you subvert expectations. The greatest plot twist of tonight. The fact that It's My Little Hell was Eric's girlfriend all along. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. That is so cool. Tell her thank you so much. Oh, she's probably here. Thank you so much for being here. And being willing to be dragged along to Eric's friend's stream, which may not be that entertaining at all. Like I hope you're not here just like rolling your eyes and being like, oh, I gotta watch Eric's friend streaming. But thank you. That is so adorable. She likes it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, man. Already asked questions about Bloodborne that I couldn't answer. I'd be happy to answer any questions about Bloodborne if you pass them on. If she passes them on to you, you can ask me. I'd be happy to answer any questions about Bloodborne. And pass them on to her. Nice. Got some Wood Bluntstone shards. We have 17k souls. Alright, ladies and gents, boys and girls, get ready for another boss fight. This one is going to be against the witches, and I've never attempted this boss fight in the way we're going to do it before, so this should be really interesting. I am going into the boss fight, as you can see, with 0 insight. You can see how much insight I have at the top right of the screen. And apparently, if you go into this fight with 0 insight, the game does not spawn any of the enemies you have to fight besides the main bosses. So let's see. If I die here, it's going to be embarrassing. So I'm hoping not to die. It's easy as hell without them. Okay, so he did spawn in. I thought these guys don't spawn. And where's the witch? Good luck, don't die. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I'll see you soon, Eric. Thank you so much for being here and also inviting Dasha to stop by as well. That's so kind of you, man. I'm glad she enjoys the stream. Okay, wait, where's the where the hell is the witch? Hello? Hello? I'll be cooking something, so I won't be very active in chat. Dude, amazing gamers, no worries, man. No worries, King. Like, you've done more than I could ever ask for or hope for in my chat tonight, so don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. Do whatever you need to do, King. Actually living up to your name, the amazing gamers. The most amazing gamer in chat tonight. Thank you, man. Thank you again for all those gifted subs. Oh, there's the bitch. The witch bitch. Oh, I figured it out, actually. So, if you have 0 insight, it's not that they completely don't spawn the, these regular, like, enemies. These very, like, hairy dudes. It's that they spawn less of them. Because I remember there are way more of these guys. Or what? No, maybe I'm wrong. So what does 0 insight actually do? What's the benefit of it? Are there just less witches? Because I know there's a second clone witch eventually. This is a very confusing fight. I do remember there being a second witch later on, so maybe 0 insight stops her from spawning in? Question mark? Yeah, what Addy body isn't doing too good. Gonna lay down for that. No worries, Ali, man. Take it easy, man. Take care of yourself. I hope you feel better. That sounds kind of rough. Thank you so much again for being here and for all the support and generosity tonight. And I'll see you soon, dude. Take care of yourself. Hope you feel better, man. No, dude, stop, guys. No, don't think that you have to give me subs and all this crazy support and stuff. You just being here is enough. Just it's okay. It's okay that you can't give me gifted subs or sub to me or donate. Like that's totally fine, you guys. Like don't even worry about that. Just like all you have to do is just be here, even if you want to lurk. That's just enough to make my night. So, holy crap! Someone just got a gifted sub, I think. Who was that? Dude, Ollie, no, man. No, you didn't have to, but thank you so much. You just gifted this sub to Dasha, I think. It's my little hell, right? Dude, thank you so much for that gifted sub. You guys are insane, man. I'm so sorry I don't have an overlay or anything right now to see exactly how many subs we have or anything tonight because, again, I was not at all expecting this to happen. Tonight, I did not expect you guys to even stop by or even get any of these subs or donations or anything like that. So, oh my god. I'm so sorry I don't have an overlay to actually tell you like exactly how many subs we're at to celebrate that, but I know we're at a lot. Whatever it is, it's a lot for me, and I'm blown away by that, and I can't express in words how much that means to me, so thank you so much, guys. Yeah, let's get some love for Bloop Bloop or Ali in the chat. Let's get some love for him. What an amazing guy. He's feeling sick. He doesn't feel too well, and he's actually gifting subs out here. Holy crap, man. I thought it was illegal to be wholesome on the internet. Can you guys stop breaking laws? Can you guys stop breaking laws on the internet and being so wholesome? The #1 rule of the internet is to not be so kind and wholesome. Stop. No, actually, please don't stop. Please don't stop being wholesome. Yeah, see, that was so easy. That was so easy with 0 insight. Oh, but we still have... Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Oh, there's a second witch. I forgot about the second witch with the second health bar, but it's still really easy. I feel like with less insight, you deal more damage or something. It just somehow feels a lot easier to me. See, look at that. Easiest boss fight in Bloodborne. Ugh. Bloodshot eyeball. Okay, wonderful. I care about seeing you happy, Addie. If I have to spend a little to do that, it's worth. I'm already happy, dude. Like I said, you just being here is more than enough for me. You're just stopping by to say hello and just being wonderful as always in chat is always going to make me happy, even if you lurk. The fact that any of you guys decide to like just spend time with me is more than enough to make me feel happy, but I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Really. Like with all this craziness and generosity going on tonight in chat, I just want you guys to know that I don't want you guys at any point to feel obligated or anything, or like feel like forced to sub to me or donate to me or anything like that. Now that I'm affiliate, just because I'm affiliate, I don't at any point want you guys to feel like that. I'll always make sure that if you ever donate to me or gift subs or sub to me or anything like that, that you're doing it because you want to. All right, like I just want to put that out there, and I think you guys are anyway, so that's great. But I have to put that out there. Like I never ever want you guys to feel like you have to sub, you have to donate. I don't want that to be the focus of my channel now that I'm an affiliate. The focus of my channel has always been to play games that I love and meet amazing people along the way, and it's still gonna be that. The donations and the subs are just a thing that you can now do now that I'm affiliate, and I kind of want that to be my stance on it. So yeah. But yeah, take it easy. Ollie, thank you so much again for all the kindness and all the support tonight, and I hope you feel better, man. Go do something nice for yourself, because you deserve it, man. Like, I hope you guys know, each and every one of you, that you've made me more happy than you could ever imagine. If ever at any point in any of your lives you feel like you maybe haven't made someone's like day, or you haven't changed anything for anyone, or made a monumental impact on a portion of someone's life, I want you to always remember that you did for me. And this night is basically proof of that. So yeah, whenever you guys feel like you haven't done something for anyone, if that ever happens, always remember how you made me so happy tonight, because you guys are the best, and you guys have made someone happy tonight. Oh my gosh, you have so many souls, by the way. Yeah, you gotta level up here. Oh wait, didn't we already put 20 into skill? What? Did I zone out and not actually level up?
Farewell.
That's strange. I could have sworn the last time we leveled up, we put 20 into skill. It's very strange indeed. Do we level up the Saw Spear? It only goes to 117. Plus 38, so the scaling is actually worse than the Cleaver, even though we started off on D with skill. It's actually really interesting. Oh, maybe it's because we haven't fortified that one as well as the Cleaver. Yeah, okay, that's why. I see. Wait, so right now, this thing is at 126 plus 36 from the scaling and the gems. Okay, this thing becomes a beast. Wait, 117... That's 167. 126 plus 36. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna run with the Saw Spear for now. So I really want to try this out. This is probably my least used weapon in Bloodborne. I want to give it a spin. I want to give it a test drive, you know? Such a legendary stream, man. This one is absolutely going to be saved for the history books like the rest of my streams, but this one especially, I never ever want to lose the VOD of this stream. It's the most important stream to me. Okay, so now that we have acquired the Bloodshot Eyeball, which is a ritual ingredient, we need the Holy Chalice. But I forget where you get the Holy Chalice from. I thought you got the Holy Chalice from Hemwick Charnel Lane, but apparently you only get the Chalice ingredient to spawn the dungeon from Hemwick Charnel Lane. You don't actually get the Chalice itself. Interesting. I always forget where you get the Chalice itself from. I think it's the Chalice from the altar after you beat Amelia. So we're probably gonna have to do that. But before we do that, I really want to beat Bloodstarved Beast. You know? I really want to beat Bloodstarved Beast and get Ludwig's Blade. Been yearning to do that tonight. Okay, let's hotkey some antidotes, some cocktails, blood cocktails. We need fire paper, man. That fire paper is going to carry us in the BSB fight. Still can't buy any. I seem to remember being able to buy them from the Insight Messengers. Okay, what should we do? Alright, fuck it. Let's go fight Amelia. Amelia is very similar to Bloodstarved Beast in that she's a very iffy boss. Sometimes, like, it's very easy to kill her, and other times you keep getting dunked. At least for me. That's the way, that's been my experience flat across the board with Bloodstarved Beast and Amelia on every single playthrough I've done. I either just completely nuke them on one of my first few attempts, or it's hard. Like, these are the two bosses that I struggle with a lot early on in the game. And Cleric Beast and Gascoigne and the witches, as you saw there, are cakewalks. They're walks in the park for me, but these guys, they're on another level for me, man. Oh shit. I do know that you can stun lock Amelia though, but it's not from using your bullets. You have to damage her enough. And then you can get a visceral attack on her. Yeah, I'm gonna run past the rest of these guys. Oh no, we forgot. There was an NPC I wanted to bring along with me for this fight. Wait, what? That's weird, we didn't visceral that. I'm kinda sad we don't have 20 blood vials anymore. Because in this boss fight, every blood vial counts. No shit. No, man, we're only getting bullets. Hopefully the big guy drops some vials for us. Nope. 17 vials it is. Oh wait, we gotta go summon the NPC. That's why I started going back. I'm so stupid sometimes. Who is this again? I always forget who this NPC is. I always forget. Henriette. All I remember from fighting Amelia from all of my playthroughs is fighting her alone. Oh, and it might be because of these guys. Yeah, because I run past these guys all the time because they're not worth fighting at all. Because of the frenzy damage they deal. Frenzy is the scariest status ailment that you can run into in this game. I think she stops to fight them and she never helps me in the boss fight. Which is kind of sad. Yeah. Okay. That's fine though. Amelia is easy to do solo compared to BSB. This is crazy. Okay. Let's dance, Amelia. Remember a trick about staying near her left leg and how that's like a good way to stay alive in this fight? Oh shit, Henry had actually made it. No way. What's up, partner? Let's do this together. Ow. Ow, stop it. Stop it. Interesting thing is she has the same theme as the Cleric Beast, and I think the reason for that is because they're both part of the church. Oh shit, she just went flying, dude. We stun lock her? I think if you hit her head enough times, you can stun lock her. Guess what's coming? Eat this, Amelia. Oh god, okay, no, don't eat that. It's very bad for you, I lied. Maybe do eat it. Okay, so I remember fire dealt damage to her, but apparently the cocktails... Oh, there it is. Oh, what a great finish. They finished her with the visceral. Hell yeah, I think this is one of my first times getting help on fighting Amelia from the NPC Henriette. I can't remember doing this with an NPC before. Thank you, Henriette. Hunter salutation. Goodbye. Interesting how that Hunter doesn't have a quest line in the game. I guess that's why I don't remember her so well. And now we get the chalice, I believe. This is such a cool cutscene, by the way. This one cutscene probably gives you the most insight into the lore of Bloodborne, and it's not a long cutscene.
I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Holy shit. And you can hear the bell toll. So now time has progressed again. Just like when we fought Father Gascoigne. Every time you fight a main boss, you hear the bell, or the clock, sorry. And it gets darker and darker into the night. You keep progressing time throughout the night of the hunt. I absolutely love that part of this game. The way that the game has a system where there's a progression of time and how that progression of time is represented whenever you kill a boss. By killing a boss and by hearing the clock tower. So cool. Oh, and now we can get... So this item that we're getting here is to activate the DLC. So I forgot you get it here right after killing... Well, no, I remember you get it here, but I forget that you get it after Amelia.
Welcome. What is it?
Pretty cool. So we actually killed Amelia. Shit, so... It's official. For me, the BSB is way harder than Amelia. Because she's big and slow, right? The thing about the Bloodstarved Beast is it's fast and it's full of venom. Like, it's just full of poison. Even if you don't get hit by it directly, just being near it poisons you. And it's so fast and agile, and you just have no time to react most of the time. You have to get lucky with your hits, I feel like. At least for me, because I can never figure out its moveset. It's going so fast for me. Alright, so let's start dumping some points into Vitality again. Let's get 30 Vitality, 30 Strength, and 30 Skill. And that should be good. Now we can actually go into the Forbidden Woods. And the Forbidden Woods is a whole can of worms that I kind of don't want to open tonight. So I'm thinking do I want to go do another run of the Bloodstarved Beast, or should we call it a night here? I'm wondering. Because I'm really tired as well. It's like 6 in the morning for me, and I gotta get some sleep. I'm debating. What do you think, chat? Should we do one more attempt at the Bloodstarved Beast boss? Or should I call it a night here? Decisions. Wait, do I have... Oh no, I used my 2 Molotovs on... Amelia, shit. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, let's do it. Let's try it one more time. And if we choke on this fight, then we're gonna call it a night. That rhymed. No way. That was pretty cool. Irritable Rhymes back at it again. Yeah, so I think a very strange issue we were having a long time ago, when my OBS was displaying that I have an encoding overload, was probably because of having the Photos app open, because I've yet to experience it again. Oh, that's so cool. So now it's dark here in Old Yarnum too. I don't know if you guys remember, but it was dusk before, and now it's a night sky. So awesome. Okay, so I have some antidotes for this fight. The reason I didn't stock up on Molotov cocktails is because, well, as you guys saw on some of those attempts against the Bloodstarved Beast with them, you just move so fast you're gonna miss every time. That's why fire paper is what you want. That's gonna be your best friend. And unfortunately, we don't have any of that. But I'm gonna hope that the levels we've taken since the last time we fought him are gonna help out with this. Oh no, you have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me. Oh no, did killing Amelia progress Alfred's storyline to where he's now... Yeah, it did. You know why, guys? Because after you kill Amelia, the reason we can't summon Alfred here anymore for help against BSB is because Alfred moves to a point that you can get to after you kill Amelia, to a doorway you unlock to get to him. And... yeah, we still don't have the chalice. God damn it. I was gonna say, let me go do a chalice, because I forgot to do that like a dungeon. Yeah, so when he moves to that place, you can't summon him here anymore, obviously. Damn, man. I did not realize that. Shit. So now we have to solo him. Oh, fuck. This is going to be interesting. Well, at least now we know we can counter the Bloodstarved Beast, and we're a tiny bit stronger. Let's do it. Yeah, see? There we go. We're getting the hang of it. We just got to keep doing that. Easy. It's not. Maybe it is, okay. Yeah, it's when he does that right arm attack when you can counter him. Now it's not working though. I still need to nail the timing. I need to iron out the timing. Nope. That ain't it. The shot just goes through him, which is annoying. Yeah. You can't rely on counters for the whole fight, is the thing. It's simply too fast. Oh, or not, as soon as I said that. You just need to get good at them, I guess. Like, I don't know what his moves are. All of them look the same to me because he's so fast. I think that's why this boss never clicked. He never truly clicked with me for that reason. I don't remember I have a blood cocktail as well. I'm gonna throw that though when he's low in health. Just so I can get that extra damage out to finally finish him off. Perfect counter. Perfect. That was beautiful right there. We just need that to happen again. And we're good. Nope. Oh no, oh no. Yikes. Make sure we've come prepared this time with the antidotes. Alright, now we're out of antidotes. Oh, we have these left. Yes, it's working. Hog, 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 hog. We did it. I honestly feel like not taking Alfred into the fight made it easier for us, because it gave us more opportunities with him head on to be able to parry him and then follow up with the visceral attack. With Alfred in the way, we didn't get any of those opportunities, and we just kept taking poison damage, AoE damage from him while we tried to attack him while he was attacking Alfred, and that was killing us. Honestly. Holy shit, man. That's the most attempts it has ever taken me to kill that piece of shit. I was gonna end the stream right here, but dude, because we're doing a quality build, I really want to go get Ludwig's Holy Blade and like use it for a little bit before we end it. Yo, it's Finners. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by the way. Hope you're having a great one. We're doing a stream of Bloodborne tonight. I'm celebrating with my second favorite game of all time because this is my first stream as an affiliate. I finally made it to affiliate tonight and have been blessed to have been surrounded by an absolutely wonderful and wholesome and generous community of people to get me there, and they've showed me like so much incredible support and love tonight with all the donations and subscriptions, and I feel so happy. And you caught me in a good time because this is probably as a result. You know, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, man. As a result of all that, this is probably the greatest, not probably, this is the greatest stream I have ever done thus far, and one of the happiest experiences of my life. So you've caught me in a pretty good time, man. Good on you. Thank you so much for the follow as well. And thank you. I appreciate that. Or congrats on affiliate. It's a milestone that means so much to me. Yeah, you came right on time because we're close to ending the stream here. We've been streaming a long time, and on top of that, this is the best stream I've ever done in my 1 year streaming. Cathedral Ward. Oh wait, we forgot to level up. I get to play my second favorite game ever. Yeah, when the affiliate email comes through, I know, right? So what's funny is the way I actually found out about me getting into affiliate was I was just browsing through my phone on Twitch, and I saw that little notification pop up on the top right of my profile saying, "Congratulations, you've completed achievement, path to affiliate." And dude, I was so taken off guard by that. And the reason being, I hadn't actually streamed for a week. The last time I had streamed before I saw that message was a whole week ago. So I was like, how did I, and the final step I needed to accomplish to get to affiliate was the average of 3 viewers part. So I was like, what? Like, I haven't streamed in a week. How have I finished the average of 3 viewers thing? And I realized it's because I hadn't refreshed. And I was so happy, man. I was so unspeakably happy in that moment. And I'm glad to have finally been able to celebrate that occasion on stream today. And once again, I am so grateful for each and every one of you, you guys' support tonight, all the donations, all the subs, all the generosity, all the gifted subs. Amazing Gamers, again, thank you so much, man, for all those gifted subs, and even Flamin' Phoenix. You guys are absolutely wonderful. It's just crazy to me, man. I never thought I'd be here playing a game I love so much and sitting here streaming it, you know? Having become a Twitch affiliate. I can't wrap my mind around that, like, quite yet, you know? It's still pretty unfathomable to me. Unfathomable. So now we can finally go up and get Ludwig's Holy Blade. One of the coolest weapons in Bloodborne, and one of my least used weapons because I never really go for quality builds, and this is my first time doing that. Only started Bloodborne a few months ago, but I love it. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, this game is a masterpiece. It is one of the greatest video games I've ever played, and easily one of the greatest video games ever made. Oh, you're at the very end, at Gurman? Yeah, he's tough, man. The first time around. He's tough. My recommendation to you, if you're struggling a lot with that fight, is to farm in the Chalice dungeons a lot. Like, that's what I love a lot about Bloodborne, as well as the progression. It's the fact that if you're hard stuck at a wall, which is a boss, and you can't get past him, you can always lean back on other means of progressing through the game. That being the Chalice dungeons, which Dark Souls doesn't have, right? In Dark Souls, if you run into difficulties with a boss, really all you can lean back on is going back to some enemies like previously and like killing them to grind souls. What I love about this game is you can naturally get more powerful and grind through the dungeons and complete the dungeons while you're at it to get levels and souls and stuff like that, or echoes. So my tip to you would be, if you, at any point you're stuck in Bloodborne, just hit up the Chalice dungeons. They're a really fun thing to progress if you haven't already. Oh, you've not yet attempted the dungeons? Okay, you're gonna love them as you get towards the end. Like, they might seem a bit samey at first, but the really cool thing about the dungeons, and I won't spoil anything, don't worry, but the way they work, if you don't know, is they're layered. So the dungeons are actually underground in the game, and they are different layers, and the deeper you go, the more they change, and the more bosses and enemies you encounter. And they get tougher and tougher, and the final boss is really, really cool that you fight. And they're just really fun to grind through, and you can even create random ones. They're called root chalices over time, like optional dungeons to explore, and you can share them with your friends. And there's some really cool codes online that the community have shared for creating dungeons, because you can, what's cool about this game is you can create a dungeon, get the code for that dungeon, and then give it to someone else if you find something really cool in that dungeon, and then they can actually explore the dungeon you make. And there's some really cool ones that the people have discovered for, you know, farming certain items like bloodstones and souls and echoes and stuff like that. So hell yeah. The first dungeon, I forget what it's called. I think it's called the Thumeru. The names are very trippy. I actually wanted to explore the first dungeon tonight, but I forgot that you don't get the chalice to spawn it from where I thought you do. Hopefully we get it soon, though, to begin exploring it. Okay, so we're going to keep ascending this tower. And finally come across Ludwig van Beethoven's Holy Blade. Which I'm really excited to use on this playthrough. Dude, that's so lucky, man. So you have a PS5 to be able to play through the Demon's Souls remake? That's awesome. I've been trying so hard to get my hands on a PS5. It's impossible for me, man, because Demon's Souls is the only Souls game I haven't played, and I've been yearning to play that, man. I've been trying to get a PS5 so hard, but it never happens. Every time there's a restock and I go on Best Buy and I try and add the thing to my cart, it says an error occurred because they're all out of stock by the time I try it. I'm way too... and I'm not slow either. I keep, like, refreshing the page with all my, like, account details to be able to buy it, but then it's like, oh, error occurred, they're all gone now, thanks to bots and scalpers. But the game is gorgeous but brutal. Yeah, from what I've seen it is. It's the only Souls game I haven't played, but it looks like I'm gonna have a blast with it, because I like how the pacing is slightly faster than your average Souls game, like Dark Souls 1 through 3. I feel like the pacing looks faster, and you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. And that's what looks really appealing to me, because one of the reasons I love Bloodborne so much and why it's my favorite game out of all the Soulsborns is because the pacing of the combat is so fast and like agile and crazy. Wait, this is locked. Wait, but I got the Sword Hunter badge though, right? Wait, am I stupid? Oh, no. Cool. I'm not. I'm good. So now we have the Radiant Sword Hunter badge and we can go buy Ludwig's Blade. But yeah, I've always loved the fast and frenetic combat in Bloodborne, and Demon Souls looks pretty fast. It's a lot slower to begin with. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more like the Souls games, of course, because it's like a spiritual predecessor to those. So the pacing is going to be a lot more akin to the Souls games pacing. But I do like how it's a little bit faster at the same time. I would say it's like, from what I've seen at least, it's kind of in between Bloodborne and like all the Dark Souls games in terms of the pacing. But the level design looks really, really cool. Like all the levels, all the enemies, all the bosses. It definitely looks like an incredible remake. The game looks astonishing. And I cannot wait to get my hands on a PS5 to be able to play it. The most annoying thing is that you can't walk while healing. Really? Yeah, that's kind of similar to Dark Souls 2, because in Dark Souls 2 with the Estus Flask, I remember you stand still while healing, which is super annoying. Yeah, that sounds like kind of a bummer. Nice. Oh, we really got to get there though, to the hunters. Oh, I forgot to use the special path to get to the original Hunter's Workshop. That's one of the coolest parts about the game, is you can get to the real version within our dimension of the Hunter's Workshop that you go to in the dreamlike dimension, the Hunter's Dream. You can find the real version of it out in Yharnam. And I totally forgot to get there just now, but it's cool. Maybe not. Get the optimal way to drop down. This has always been a tricky part of the game. Yeah, I feel like if I drop down on those, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I gotta drop down on that one very carefully. I have 10k souls. Ooh. It's gonna be rough if I die here. Good thing I didn't. There's a very scary looking creature at the bottom who I believe does not show up in any other part of the game, barring the dungeons. But he's very easy to visceral attack. Alright, good shit. I don't think he can get the drop on him. He knows you're coming. Or actually? Yeah, he does. But you have just about enough time to actually pull off the visceral, which is kind of neat. Oh, nice. You got the Beast rune. I forget what that one does. But I remember using it a lot. I remember the best runes to run in Bloodborne are 3 moon runes, because they allow you to carry the most blood vials? I don't know, I can't remember. It's something really cool. I remember always running 3 moon runes. Okay, so that's our first snatcher. I wonder if she kills us, this one over here will still be taken to Yahar'gul. Or if it always has to be the snatcher in outside the cathedral ward. Oh shit, I forgot about this NPC. they're coming. You know, it's very rude to interrupt somebody when they're trying to talk to their neighbor through the door. Just kidding, she wasn't even my neighbor, she was a stranger. Ha! Get shit on. What do you think emote should be drawing of you or your character that is on Avatar? I don't know, man. Like, what do you think would be best, Eric? Like, do you think we should do an actual, like, cutout of that and use the actual image itself as an emote, or do you think we should redraw it? Because, like, you're kind of the expert in that department. It's your call. What's my first favorite game? Final Fantasy VII, the original. And my third favorite is Death Stranding. Those are absolutely wonderful games that I will treasure until my soul travels on. Oh, nice. I actually got that visceral. Hell yeah. Oh, now she's angry. Remember sometimes later on in the game, especially the snatchers you encounter in the dungeons, start going apeshit with kung fu moves. When they use that red buff ability of theirs. It's pretty funny. Like, it deals so much damage. This area doesn't look familiar to me. So basically, you need to go... Have you gone into Old Yarnum yet to kill the blood-starved beast? So that's an optional boss you can kill. And once you kill that boss, it opens up the door to the right in the Cathedral Ward. And you can go to this tower through that door. And if you descend through the tower, at the bottom you come across this little area that I'm going through right now. There are a lot of really cool optional secret areas in Bloodborne. And this is actually going to take me to somewhere really cool that I'm just about to show you in a second that you've obviously probably been to before because it's a main area. But I kind of forget what's down here, so let's have a look. Oh, it's a brain sucker, I think. This is our first encounter with one of these guys. Not a fan of these guys, so we're going to take them out quick, hopefully. Please die. Thank you. Never been to the bottom of the tower. Dude, it's really cool. There's this really amazing secret that I want to show you that that just completely slipped my mind while I was descending the tower. But it's essentially, I don't know if you knew this, but the workshop in the Hunter's Dream where you know, fortify your equipment, where you level up, where you talk to Gurman, where you talk to the doll, that place has a real world counterpart. Like an abandoned workshop in the city of Yarnum that you can get to from descending the tower. And I'm actually going to show that to you. It's so cool. It is so, so cool. So let's try and do that again, but correctly this time. And I'm actually going to head back and level up first because it's kind of tricky to get to that spot. I don't even fully remember how to do it. You need to do some kind of crazy, crazy drop to get to the plank where that tower is. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm going to show that to you right now, if I can. I don't want to mess this up. Oh, dude, by the way, Eric, sorry, man. I just read your message in chat again, and I read it too fast the first time, so I totally, like... missed what you were trying to say. Misunderstood what you were trying to say there. So you're asking if you want to draw my avatar as, or the emote as my avatar in my channel or as me. That is actually a really good question. That's actually a really good question. If you're still there. I think maybe let's draw it as me for now, if you can. But if it's hard, you can, like I said, it's up to you. Try both. Try seeing what's easier. Whatever's easier for you, man. Because you know me, I honestly love whatever you make for this channel. Everything looks absolutely incredible. Thank you, man. So I did a challenge where every time I died, I did 5 push-ups. It was not fun. Yeah, I've heard of those. Those sound really good, though, to be honest. I should actually try that at some point, but Yeah, I can imagine how it may not be fun. You're getting all those deaths.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I actually did try that once. A couple years ago when I got Dragon Ball Fighters. It's like a fighting game. It's probably my favorite fighting game of all time. It's super, super fun. I would go into public matches, and every time I would lose against someone, I would do like 1 or 2 push-ups or 1 or 2 sit-ups. And yeah, I can relate to that. It was honestly not that fun because I kind of suck at that game. I kind of suck at fighting games in general. Like when I play them when I'm not online against like local couch co-op, I think I'm a god. Like when I play against my brother, I think I'm like hot shit at the game. Like I'm the best player ever and I'm about to go out there at Evo and kick some ass. But then when I actually go online and do like online matches, oh boy, I realized that couldn't be further from the truth and I just get decimated each and every time. So those were some good times, man. I would play Dragon Ball Fighters and do a couple sit-ups and push-ups every time I die in an online public match. But I never tried it for Soulsborne. But it's a great way to stay healthy while gaming. Like, something similar to that that's kind of funny that I've seen post stuff on the internet are people who have gotten really creative and created these treadmills that operate the game they're playing while they're running on it. Like I saw a guy who built this crazy treadmill while playing The Witcher 3, and he lost like 60 pounds or something crazy like that while playing The Witcher 3 running on that treadmill. Because every time he would step off the treadmill, he programmed it so his TV would turn off or something like that, and he couldn't play the game. So that shit looks so brutal. Like that is one of the most impressive things I've seen. Being able to like play through the whole game while running on a treadmill to like lose weight and stay healthy. Like that's crazy, man. It was one of the coolest things I've seen. But it probably takes, I'd imagine it probably takes so much willpower, and that's why it's so impressive to not want to be like, fuck it, I'm not going to run on the treadmill, I'm getting off, I'm just going to play The Witcher 3 normally. This is too much for me, you know? Because I could see that happening to a lot of people who try it. That's the hardest part of it. The hardest part of staying healthy is the willpower, right? To like continue with what you're doing. But if you got the willpower and you're doing the challenge, oh boy, that's a great combo. You're going to be going to some great places for yourself. Hey, there it is, boys. We can finally get Ludwig's Holy Blade for a crisp 20,000 souls. Let's see how much cold blood I have. I have a lot of cold blood, but the question is, do I want to use it? Let's just use it. Whatever, YOLO. I'm normally so stingy with the cold blood that I have. I sit on top of it the whole game. It's like that for every item for that matter. I just never use the items I come across in RPGs. It's funny. But over my past couple playthroughs of Bloodborne, I really started to get into doing that stuff. Oh shit, we already have the 20k? That might have been overkill. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine, though. Alright, here it is. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nice. Being a quality weapon and going for a quality build, we already have the stats to use it. Man, the Holy Moonlight variant of this weapon you get from the DLC, though, is oh boy. Easily my favorite weapon in the game. It's insane. Alright, let's start to build this up. Okay, we need one more twin shard. Right now, at level 3, it's already so much better than these because it's just it scales so much better with strength and skill, clearly. So now we're gonna put in some fortifications and make it even better. I love that. Let's do that. Go to the memory altar. And we can finally start putting in bonuses. Okay, no, so the Beast Rune I never used because I just never used the Beast Blood Pellets. In all my playthroughs of Bloodborne, in all my like 12 plus playthroughs of this game, I have never used the Beast Blood Pellets. Ever, actually. We should honestly try it at some point. And really the only benefit of this is you get a boost to using those. So we're gonna run with, oh whoops, we're gonna run with this for now. But I just love the big weapons in this game. They're just so satisfying to wield and satisfying to crush things with, you know? And all the combos and the trick variation combos. This game is incredible, man.
Well, what is...
Okay, we're gonna go... What should we use the rest of our coins on? Well, let's buy some blood vials. Why not? And the last thing I'm gonna show you guys, I think this is a great place to end the stream with the next thing I'm about to do here, is show you the real world equivalent of the Hunter's Workshop that you see in the Hunter's Dream, this dimension created by the Eldritch Abominations. The old ones. Okay, let's go to the Cathedral Ward. Or the Great Ones, right? That's what they're called. So I was talking about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but I really need to like say this again. This game is just such a good adaptation and representation of H.P. Lovecraft's works of fiction. I think it's honestly the greatest piece of media to reflect it. It is really the only piece of media to reflect it if you think about it, and like accurately and like really pay homage to it well. Like pay tribute to it really well. And I think that's honestly one of the greatest parts about this game. Oh, we never took the roof shortcut. Hold up. There's like a little place you can drop off. There we go. Like a little secret area here. Oh, sweet. I remember where we are now. So yeah, you got a rune here, and you get another item up here. And if you drop down, probably gonna die. Or maybe we won't. Let's see. I actually barely take any damage. That's funny. I'll use a blood vial anyway, because the one teeny tiny complaint I have about this otherwise masterpiece of a game is the fact that the lamps don't function like bonfires in the sense that you can't just rest at them and stay in the level. You have to warp back to the Hunter's Dream, and then from there warp back to wherever you are, you know? So like rest up, stock up on stuff. You can't just like stay in the level while you interact with it. Oh, we never opened that chest. Damn. Remember that this thing has really good arcane scaling as well. Yeah, it has C and arcane. Like you can buff this like crazy with fire paper and bolt paper and stuff like that. Nice, we're getting a lot of runes out here. That's wonderful. Oh! Forgot about you. It's slow to wheel though, obviously. Alright. Are boys and girls ready for this? We're about to go into the real Hunter's Workshop. The abandoned, decrepit, forsaken Hunter's Workshop. The question is, which exact ones do we need to drop down to? Yeah, so it's the one all the way down there. I see it. So we somehow need to drop down to that plank that's connected to those ropes. Can we though? Hold up. Yeah, okay, no. We have to drop down to that one right there. Question is, will we die if we do it from here? Oh, we made it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hell yeah. I was so concerned that wasn't going to work. Here it is. So it is a very, very tricky thing to do, risky thing to do if you don't have a lot of health. To drop down to that plank. Is a very, very sketchy thing, but here it is, the abandoned old workshop. This is where the hunters actually operated out in Yharnam. It's so cool. So as you can see, it's the same building. This is where we level up with the doll. This is where all our gravestones are usually that we use to zip around the world. This is where the messenger usually is, and now it's replaced with the chest. And we got the doll attire. Let's actually see what our guy looks like in it. Dude, he honestly looks so funny with his red sunglasses. With this outfit. Bruh. This is legendary. Alright, we're gonna leave this on. We're totally leaving this on. This is legendary. Oh, and the whole old hunter bone. So this is a really cool item that allows you to basically zip around when you use the roll ability. You can do like an invisible dash, kind of, and get like across like a greater distance, I believe, and a lot faster too, but it uses your quicksilver bullets. You got a third umbilical cord for the third ending. Like that. This is so cool, man. This is why I love Bloodborne so much. All these little secrets. The world building, the level design, the visual direction. It's crazy to me. So spooky. So eerie. And normally when you go out this way, you get into a huge field where you fight Gurman. Nothing back here. Wait, is there another item somewhere? Oh, there is. Small hair ornament. I think you can give that to the doll, right? If I remember that correctly. It's a key item. Yeah, we should honestly do a lore run and just read through all of these items to like piece together the lore together. Like, I know the lore, but like not all of it, you know? There is so much. There are so many layers to Bloodborne's story. And I kind of just know the gist of it, you know? But it is so fun to learn about and read about and watch videos about and watch theories about. I remember my favorite streamer, Maximilian Dude, a year ago did a lore run at this game. And it was so fun to watch. Like, he just kept going around and picking up the items and reading their descriptions, because that's the really cool thing about the Soulsborne games is the story is telegraphed just through these item descriptions alone, right? So cool. And I lied. We're not. This grew old really quickly. We're going back to my old school hunter's attire with the top hat, because look at this guy. This guy's a badass. That was funny while it lasted, though. Oh, we have the church attire, too. We'll go with this for now, though. This is honestly my favorite suit. One of my favorite things about Bloodborne is there's no such thing as, like, armor weight or anything like that from the Souls games. You can wear whatever equipment you want, match whatever equipment you want with whatever other piece of equipment you want. It's so fun. There's so much freedom with what you can wear. Obviously, like there are benefits to having some pieces of tire equipped over others. Like some have like lightning resistance and more blood resistance, frenzy resistance, all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's so customizable. You can make your character look like whatever you want, without losing anything really in terms of weight, because there's no weight stat that slows you down, which is what I really like. But hell yeah, there was the real Hunter's Workshop, the abandoned one. And now we are going back out into the real world. Yeah, that's the workshop. I can show it to you again real quick. No worries. This is so cool. So this is the normal workshop here in the Hunter's Dream. Yeah, these load times are probably lightning fast on PS5. There are probably no loading screens at all. You don't even see them. But here it is. The real Hunter's Workshop. The abandoned, forsaken Hunter's Workshop. In the middle of Yarnum. You take like 2 seconds. I envy that, man. Honestly, I just want the PS5 for those load times alone, but look at this. It's so cool. Like, this is where you normally level up. This is where you buy stuff from the Bath Messengers. Wait, where did I just get souls from? What the heck? Anyway. This is where all the gravestones are lined up for you to zip around the world. I believe this is your grave, normally, in the Hunter's Dream. It's crazy, from like a past playthrough, the past hunter that walked through the world. And this is where you're at currently, I believe, in your game, where you normally run down here, and there's a huge field where you fight Gurman. It's so cool. Like, I was saying this before, but this is why I love Bloodborne. It's just the level design, right? And all these little secrets and how all of them blend together to give you this incredible environmental storytelling. How do I get here? So basically you get here by going through the same tower that I used to get to that lower area of Yarnum, like the underbelly of Yarnum that you saw me go through before, where you were asking how I got to there. So I took the same tower, but you kind of have to like drop down a different way to get to this secret door here on this plank. And it's very easy to miss the first time. So like normally you'd walk out from the top of the tower and you would take the planks across from you to drop all the way down to the bottom. But to get to this one, you have to take a long fall and you take quite a bit of damage. You lose like half your health. So you need to make sure you have a lot of health for the drop to get to this plank. And then you just go in from there. And you actually get a trophy for getting here. So if you plan on platinuming Bloodborne at any point, which I've done twice actually, that's how much I love this game. This was actually one of the very first games I platinumed. And I platinumed it again on I made a second account just to platinum it. You actually get a trophy for coming here. I'm actually going to try that right now. Sweet. I'll actually show you exactly how to do it if you want. Because I know exactly how to do it. I had to jog my memory a tiny bit when I got into the tower. I was like so unsure of whether I was like falling in the right place or not. And I almost died. But luckily I fell in the right place. So because it is a bit tricky. Because if you don't have a lot of HP, I believe you can die instantly because you have to fall a long ways down. And you lose a lot of health from the drop. And you kind of need to be careful not to overshoot it. Otherwise, you'll just fall all the way to the bottom and die. So it's a tiny bit tricky, but it's totally doable. And it's really amazing once you actually do it. Come on, PS4 load times. Okay, so from here you take a right when you're in the cathedral ward, and then you go up this lift. Also, another thing to make a note of if you haven't already checked this thing out is there's a secret path that you're going to see me pass right there that you can drop down on to get a couple of items while you're going up the lift. You can drop off the lift prematurely onto a platform, or you can collect some items at the top of the cathedral ward. So that's another little secret area there. But yeah, to get to the hunter's workshop, basically you're gonna come out here, and normally you'd go across all the way there and like drop down on those planks normally to get to the very bottom. But the hunter's workshop, it's kind of hard to see, but it's a little bit underneath me right here. So you're gonna come to this little strip, and you're gonna very carefully walk over it, and be careful not to walk over it too much. I walked over it too much and died. Oh no. Yeah, you have to be like super careful with the way you're walking. It's very like sketchy getting there, because you have to drop to one like plank first, and then from that plank you have to drop, oh sorry, shit. You have to drop to the plank that's actually holding the door to the hunter's workshop beneath that. So let me actually try to do that again. This time the right way. Yeah, so we're gonna come here, then go here, and let's actually do it this time. Come on. Come on. Yeah, the best way to do it is probably gonna be, I don't know, actually. Dropping from here very carefully. You can kind of see the plank I'm talking about that these ropes are attached to. Right beneath me. That's what you want to drop to. There we go, like that. So now we're here, but as you can see, you lose a lot of HP. But at the point at the game that you're in right now, you'll have a lot, because you're basically at the end. And then you just drop down here. The one below. And you're basically at the hunter's workshop. You'll open these doors. And voila. Home sweet home in another dimension. You died? Yeah. It is a bit tricky for sure. Like, you just saw me die there too, right? You have to, like, very, very carefully and methodically, like, move on the plank that you're on at the very top. Like, you have to move slowly and very carefully so that you don't overshoot and miss the plank directly beneath you and fall directly onto the plank. Yeah, you missed the first plank by an inch. That happens. That's what I'm talking about. You just, like, miss that first plank a lot. So you have to be careful not to miss the first plank and not fall all the way to the bottom to the hunter's workshop. But you'll eventually get it. Just walk very, very slowly and drop down. But yeah, that's probably going to be it for me tonight. I think we streamed like... So this stream was 4 hours, but the one before that was 2. So that was like 6 hours and 40 minutes. What an incredible, crazy stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My first stream as an affiliate, and wow, I was not expecting all the kindness, generosity, and support at the beginning of it. With all the donations and through it later on as well. Amazing Gamers, you're back with all your gift subs. Thank you so much for that. And Flamin' Phoenix as well. And everyone else who donated and subbed and just supported me throughout. That was incredible and just absolutely... I just still can't wrap my mind around it. And I will forever and always treasure this live stream and this occasion and reaching affiliate here with you guys supporting me along the way. And I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad you had a great time, Eric. Thank you so much, man. And we're not stopping, man. Here, let me pull it up one last time. Okay, let's go. Let's go pull this up one last time before we end the stream. We started the stream with this, and we're going to end the stream with this. And I just want you to know again that I'm forever and always going to treasure this, and that this belongs to you guys as much as it does to me. I could not have achieved this without you guys, and I am never ever going to take this for granted. And again, thank you so much for all the support you guys showed me over the course of this stream. It's one of the happiest experiences of my life and some of the happiest I've ever been in my entire life. And I just, like I said, this symbolizes the connections we made on the stream. This is basically, and it also symbolizes how we have so many more miles to go, so many more amazing memories to make. It is basically Cloud and his party in Final Fantasy VII leaving Midgar for the first time to go out into the open world. This is just the beginning, man. We have a long ways to go, and I can't wait to make more amazing memories with you guys. And so thank you so much. I came here to watch, not to feel. Well, that's part of the experience of the Irritable Indian community. Every time I have to celebrate something, everything gets super sappy. That's just the way we roll here. So welcome to that. But no, for real, guys, thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being wonderful and wholesome and supporting me and just taking out the time out of your days to be here and watch my streams and just hang out with me and be wonderful while I play video games. And of course, for now that I'm affiliate on this stream, all those donations and subs and everything, that's crazy to me. I still can't believe it, but thank you so much, you guys. We're going to end it here with this amazing accomplishment again. And let's listen to this sweet, sweet theme of success. Let's get it. You and me, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we got this together. And we're gonna keep on going without stopping. There ain't no getting off this train once we're on it. And I cannot wait for the future. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, evening, or afternoon. Do something nice for yourselves, all right? Do something nice for yourselves because you've made me incredibly happy, and I just hope you guys are happy too. And I want you guys to be happy as well because you deserve it. You have a great day too, amazing gamers. 2121, man. You absolutely deserve it. All of you do. And I will see you guys in the next one. That's hopefully going to be soon. Again, I will keep you guys updated on my Discord and Twitter, so be sure to hang around those if you want to know what's going up, what's up, when my next stream is going to be and stuff like that. But I hope to be back here soon, and I'm probably going to continue more Bloodborne because I thought that this would just be a stream where I'd celebrate with one of my favorite games ever and, you know, let that be that and go back to Cyberpunk or something like that. But man, this happens every time I play Bloodborne. It's like I get into it and I get hooked. I get addicted. It's like I'm a hunter and I'm addicted to the hunt and like that bloodlust. And I just want to keep playing because I love this game so much. So we'll see. I might be playing some more Bloodborne in the next stream because I'm having an absolute blast finally streaming it and sharing it with you guys. And oh yeah, Eric, dude, you guys, I'm so sorry. It's the 31st of January for me. And I forgot to mention this. Happy New Year's and also belated happy holidays as well because I didn't do a stream on Christmas Day. So I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful holiday and have a happy New Year as well. It's going to be tomorrow. Hope I can make it for tomorrow. We'll see. I may or may not, but I'll let you know again. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year's. This is the greatest moment I've ever experienced. One of the greatest moments because I got to do this wonderful live stream with you guys, and it's New Year's. I totally forgot. Like I swear it did not even register to me that we're doing this stream on the cusp of 2021, right? Like it's New Year's pretty much. It's the 31st of January for me, and that's crazy, guys. Thank you for reminding me, Eric. Happy New Year's to you guys. Belated happy holidays, and I will see you on the next one. Again, thank you so much for the support, every single one of you. Stan, Eric, Amazing Gamers, It's Finners, and everyone else, because this is the first time that there were so many people in my stream, and normally at the end of my streams, I shout out everyone who stopped by and chat, but this is the first time I've had so many people that I'm just not going to be able to shout out each and every one of you guys here. That's crazy, because I can't scroll up far enough. The chat was so long. Oh my goodness, but thank you guys so much. Have a great one. Have a great New Year's. And I will see you guys in the next one. I will keep you updated on my Discord and Twitter. And again, thank you so much for all the love, generosity, and support. See you guys later. Have a wonderful one.